Because we're not going, what will happen is people will come back at half past and start doing the match and say, you have that hour and a half to do it. Okay. Thank you. No worries.
This is for everyone.
Oh, thank you, sir.
What about everything's been really good. Now is last. If you are about to start a new one, you're gonna stop. We will see.
Roasting it in the sun. top the ice one up and we should share it.
Yeah.
Hello there, joining us for round 2. We're just getting started. They're currently working out line of sight and cover. We've got Ollie versus Luke Cook, so Team UK versus Team USA 1. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this one. I'm joined by one of the That's No Moon patrons, all-round good guy, and guy who tabled me last time we played, Jack Prouting.
Hello.
How's it going, Jack?
Yeah, no, it's going good. It's a good event so far.
Yep.
It's running smoothly. That's the main thing.
Yeah, pretty
Everyone seems to be
excited.
having a good time, don't they?
Yeah, it's going pretty well. So as you can see, we changed up the table from the last stream. We're going to try and have a different table on every stream, just to keep it a bit more interesting. So yeah, currently Luke and Ollie going through the turn 0. Luke is going to be red player. Sorry. We don't have the bot, so you had to bear with us whilst I just read out the list for you. So Luke is playing 800 point list, 11 activations. He's playing Iden just with the repeater or sniper. An Imperial officer with underworld connections and the binoculars. Boba Fett with Seas and Recon. IG 88 with Seas and Recon. 3 Naked Shores, 3 Naked Mortars, and Inferno Squad just with emergency transponders. So that's a pretty interesting list. That's not what I was expecting. And then Ollie's list, let me just quickly go and grab the paper. Okay, so Ollie is playing the classic Blizzard Force, which will come as no surprise to anyone. But there is a couple of upgrade changes. So he's got he's 794 points. Yeah, go for it. Which is Darth Vader with Esteemed Leader, Burst of Speed, Force Push, and Force Reflexes. 2 Snow Troopers with Med Droids, 2 HRUs. 1 with an RT-97C and a DLT, 1 with a DLT. He's put these in weird because he's got the same upgrades on both, and 4 speeder bikes with no upgrades.
So he's dropped the HH12.
He did drop the HH12, yeah,
Interesting.
but he's still got a pretty strong attack at that range anyway.
Well, I mean, yeah, once those bikes open up on a piece of armour, it's not lasting long.
Absolutely.
So you plug that in. And I've got on the other side.
No.
That's a no then. Why do you not have one of them ports? Shit, man.
So turn 0 is going down. It's going to be interesting to see what they end up on here. I think Ollie's probably going to want to go for hostage or breakthrough, maybe.
I think, excuse me, if he gets hostage, it could be a very quick game.
Yeah.
I don't know how Luke can short of get the bounty.
I think it would be kind of hard. Like, if Ollie gets the right matchup, it would be quite hard to get the bounty because he can play to his advantage a little bit. They're just 2. I'll put them in my bag.
Yeah, he's just got to watch out for that IG-88. After the 1 pip, Vader is not liking that shot.
So interestingly, hostage is in the first slot, so it hasn't been vetoed yet. I think that he's definitely going to veto.
What was in second? Is that KP
play
there?
anything else.
Yeah, that'd be KP, because it's bombing run breakthrough in slot 3 and 4.
Yeah, so I'm pretty confident that Luke is going to veto hostage for KP.
Surely.
So it looks like major offensive,
Yeah, there it goes.
minefield.
Key positions.
Already in deployment and nothing.
Players, the spot prize for this round will be the first person who rolls 3 6s. Star Wars Legion players, the spot prize for this round is the first person who rolls 4 crits.
That's a droid player getting that.
Yeah, sorry, you just heard the. Do you want these back? Thanks, Ollie. Yeah, you just heard the tournament organizer, Dave Nolan, one of the world's loudest people. Doesn't need a microphone.
That wasn't even on the microphone.
So you have to forgive us if there's a couple of frame skips in the video. The hotel Wi-Fi is not as great as we'd have liked, but it looks like we're doing a little bit better than the first stream where we went down for a little bit. I think this is one of the matches that I was kind of expecting this to be the final table.
Yeah. It's going to be a big blow to whoever loses this one.
Absolutely.
One of the Titans is going to go down.
So because of the way that the team event works, the captain's game is the tie-break decision.
Yeah.
So because there's 4 teams, if you get 2 wins, 2 losses, it comes down to what the captains did. In the last game, Luke...
Gamers, the round has started.
As the loud Irishman again. So in the last game, Luke was actually the only loss for Team USA, having only 1 mini left alive,
and
which
that was
huge.
a brutal game.
Absolutely.
It was bombing run breakthrough. Bombing run on Disarray.
Oh, okay.
Against 2 Black Sun buses.
Ouch. That's
there was nothing left.
Yeah, I saw there was just Iden left. Luckily for Luke, the rest of his team, they all won their games, so they did progress in good stead. All of Team UK won their games. Obviously, we're going to try and be as impartial as possible, but
Go England.
But you know, it's always funny when Ollie starts to sweat.
Oh yeah, we're pro England, but we're not necessarily pro Ollie.
Yeah, if everybody else could win, we don't mind what happens with Ollie. Yeah, so there's a second angle from the other side of the table there. But I think whilst deploying, let's stick over the top there. That's like quite a bit behind.
Trying to get.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, nice. There we go. Jack's not just a hat rack. He's getting the lists ready to paste into the chat.
Just struggling with the Mac. I've never used them before.
Just press Command C.
Oh, it's Command, not Control.
Yeah, it's Command.
Thanks, Apple.
So key positions going down. The big red turret in the middle is key position number 1. Just going to check where Ollie's placed his. Okay, so he's not yet placed his KP, so it'll be interesting to see where Ollie decides to go.
I think KP is a bit of a struggle for him against that gun line.
I think
If he loses a couple of bikes early on.
absolutely. I think what would be an interesting choice is the barricade just by Ollie's dice tray underneath that turbo laser. That may well be just outside of range 1. Oh, sorry, just outside of his deployment zone. I think that would probably be the safest KP for him to choose.
It would. However, I believe there is a rule saying you can't assign a token to a barricade.
I think you may well be right there.
Yeah.
So in that
Unless
case,
they're playing it as just terrain.
in that case, it's
Turbo laser.
I don't know. It's probably going to be. Well, I think the turbo laser is in his deployment zone because it's major offensive. So
okay,
it's probably the cluster of boxes by the building, the large red building at the bottom by Luke's water bottle.
Yeah. Yeah. He needs to get Vader stuck in.
Absolutely, he does.
And go to town, really.
I mean, I think if anybody's knows how to do it, it's Ollie. He's played. He was telling me he's played nearly 600 games with this list, which is
There's a few
insane.
people that played that many games in total.
So we're going to be having a few giveaways in the stream as well. You can see those order tokens. They were donated to us by Comscan. They make amazing tokens. They're UK based. They're on Etsy. So if you need any poker chip style tokens, I definitely recommend giving them a look. All sorts of colours. Ours we've got a red set and a blue set, so you can see which player is which. But yeah, I would definitely give them a follow. Check them out. Grab some tokens. Okay, so it looks like Luke's picking the pile of crates just outside of his deployment zone. I think that's probably smart, having with the fact that he's got the bikes. Because if he'd picked the top right by the token bag, I think that's I don't know, some kind of oil drum or crash TIE fighter or something.
That's a turn 6 pounce.
Yeah, that is absolutely.
If Vader survives to turn 6, I think Ollie might be in a very good spot.
Yeah.
It's just keeping him safe, whether or not he can keep him out of sight.
Well, you can see that Ollie's key position is just outside of his deployment zone there. So by his deployment marker, it's just under Luke Cook's elbow there. So they're placing down their respective mines now. I think the smart play is to just put it by the key position, right?
I would think so.
Yeah.
If you're trying to stop a bike, well, the bike's not going to try, but if you want to stop Vader jumping in after he's taken a few wounds.
Well, both having played Ollie quite a lot, we know that if he can keep Vader alive to implacable burst turn 6, he's got a really strong chance of that middle key position.
It's a real struggle to actually stop him doing anything.
Yeah,
at
absolutely.
that point, short of killing him.
I would be surprised if he doesn't play quite cagey with Vader until that point.
I think you've got to. I think turn 1 you play the barrage just to get it off, and then he hides.
Yep.
The next 5 turns.
Absolutely. I think that's probably the best opportunity he's going to have. Unless Luke, in his deployment, he might play kind of defensive, which means that Ollie will play Darkness Descends, get those surges in.
It's important to note he has got 2 infiltrates.
That is very true. It'd be quite a heavy hit if you can beam the infiltrating units, especially if you can try and take the teeth out of Del Meeko.
That's a very risky play to drop just them 2 units.
Yeah, I think you'd be best off saving them to a little bit later on.
Definitely.
So we're playing major offensive bombing. Major offensive key positions and minefield. So the mines have just gone down. Ollie put one by Luke's crates. There's one not too far from the middle position. There's one just outside of the key position bubble there. So just clarifying the line of sight blocking on the boxes. I mean, these guys talk quite a lot, so I would imagine it's still quite a friendly game, even being quite an important match as the captains.
It's something you often see, like when you see the Germans going at each other. It's such an intense game, but they're still talking away.
Oh, they're still smiling
as if
and
they're down the
laughing.
pub.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we've got Dave Nolan just joining us now.
Hello.
So Dave is the main organizer of the event. How far did you drive with all this terrain, Dave?
Just down the road. 29 hours down the road.
29 hours. And how many tables did you make for this?
104.
And how long did it take you?
3.5 months.
Absolutely insane. I've never heard of anybody making that many tables.
Well,
in that space
I'm
of
glad
time.
you asked me this question because it's relevant to this table. This is my worst table painted. It took me 7 hours to practically make it and paint it. I'm a bit embarrassed. So the captains who are now playing on this table are eligible to win an even more embarrassing tiny version of the first place award, a Luke Skywalker out of the snow lightsaber.
Yeah, I love it.
Again, unfortunately painted very similar to the table, which is a base black and then a gloss car red, which takes a stink into the house and the local community for weeks to get rid of. I won't be missed. And so yeah, as my apology that they're forced to play on such a shiny table, we give this award to the winning captain.
Well, the good thing about the table though is that the terrain is still fantastic. Even though you're not happy with the paint job, all the other tables are phenomenally painted. So it's
Thank you.
some great tables here.
I think after 3.5 months of 3 or 4 hours sleep a night, I got depressed with the fact of, oh no, I've got to paint another table. So yeah. Anyway, it's done.
Amazing. Well, we got there and we managed to get it. They got them all here. Everything's set up, and it's going really well. The singles event was really popular with the tables that we had as well. So
Yes, it was a fantastic opportunity to just TO a smaller group on, and now we're looking at 208 people plus, but a smaller group who are experiencing new tables, new ideas, and also a fresh insight to how metas were individually working. Now we've got a team event where it's going to be a very strange event for some players as a team to get their head around, but also the matchup system, which I'm sure you've already talked about on stream.
We have, yeah.
Sorry, I've been running around. I haven't had a chance to listen to myself, let alone anything else.
Well, interestingly enough as well, you say it was good to TO a smaller event. You recently won a invite to Worlds with a pretty off-meta list.
Yes. I actually, I suppose, officially have won two. I got pipped at the post. In fact, smashed to the ground by the Germans in Aalborg. And I went to Andy Terrell's event in Peterborough, a lovely event, and I think I was lucky enough to beat and play against some really decent players.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And what was the list you were playing?
Wookiees, 11 activations, 8-point bid.
And how many upgrades are on the entire list?
One, and that's on the Fluttercraft.
That is an insane list. I look forward to playing it at some point.
So I've been speaking to a number of people around here last night, and one of the terms they've come out with is pure saturation.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
It is. Yeah, it's a fun list. I do think the battle force is broken.
Yeah.
So I do hope that they're changed afterwards. But it was a nice investment to try it out.
I think it was quite interesting watching you play key positions yesterday, because whereas normally we would pick two points and just focus on those,
Yeah.
you just went Leroy Jenkins on all three.
Well, you can, because I'm able to sacrifice 2 to 3 units in a turn, even turn 1 and turn 2. That doesn't affect me.
Yeah.
And by placing a couple of units on various aspects of, we were playing battle lines, one edge of the board, the other edge of the board, it put my opponent on the back step. Where does he focus his troops? So I managed to keep him in the top right-hand corner of battle lines, whilst my whole army could totally spread the table.
Yep.
And because of that, I always had 2 or 3 threats, my Irish accent, I'm the only Irish player in the world, a couple of threats onto, it was actually intercept throughout in key positions.
Yeah, he was playing a rebel vet
was
line,
playing a
right? So
rebel
he had
gun
the
vet line,
he had the Mark IIs, yeah.
He did, and I was able to, with just 3 units, keep him occupied in that one area.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, I had 1 Kashyyyk warrior left behind a big line of sight blocking building, which meant he had to hold 2 or 3 units back at that intercept, because I also had my Fluttercraft able to come in and do damage to his thumbs, as we say.
Yeah, it's an interesting list. So looking at the deployments going on here, Ollie has deployed all of his bikes just behind the turbo laser on the left hand side of the screen, and it looks like Luke is deploying. He's been deploying just below the landing pad there. Let's see if we can get a better look on the second camera there. No. So let's go back to this one. You can see a little bit better. So I think what's going to happen here, so it's key positions. You've got the middle point, you've got this point here, and then you've got the boxes just outside of Luke's deployment, and then you've got let's say a crashed engine block, right? Just outside of Ollie's deployment.
Yeah, so sorry, back to my table. All my tables have a storyline. So what we've got is a bit of a trash guard yard here, and we've got some cargo crates around. We've got some big oil containers, etc., and we've got a landing pad, so we can get refuse, bring it in, refuse, take it out, etc. So I think Tyler at the moment Luke at the moment is putting his stuff underneath one of the landing pads, which another camera angle will show that there's a vast hole underneath. So it allows it not to. It'll have aspects of line of sight blocking rather than a complete block.
Yeah, I've got one of these on a table that I have at home, and it's a great piece of terrain.
I think this is the one table that I tried to play height. So we've got quite a lot of definitely height 1, height 2s there as well.
Yeah, I feel like the landing pad. Can you just check if the landing pad's height 2?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the landing pad's height 2, which makes it a really interesting piece to play.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, height 2.
I'm looking forward to getting some more scenery done when I get home. And we'll be
Straight back to it.
Well, we'll be focusing on height 3. What with the Geonosians out around, you know, we've got to give them something to have death from above on.
Well, I know that Andy just told me he finished printing a height 4 piece of terrain. He's got Vader's Palace from Mustafar. So I'm looking forward to eventually playing on that one.
I do have some height 3, but it's actually on one of the lower tables. It's my apologies, I haven't put it on Star Wars Legion. I put it on Middle-earth. It's a ruined castle.
Oh, I've seen one.
It's
a really nice piece. Really nice piece. I think what's good about the way that you've set the tables up on the wooden boards, it means that we can have a different table on every cast. Which is really cool.
Yes. I was very lucky. All these boards have come from Madrid. There's over 41 of them that we have access to, and the unfortunate thing is I asked for 6x4s, which would give the space for players to have their cards in the front. It's our first event, lessons learned, etc. So we've been moving forward by making sure we have larger tables beneath, so that it's more accessible to the players, to their cards, to their decks and everything.
Yeah, they just have a bit more of a board.
But the great thing about Star Wars Legion players is that give them an extra seat and they'll fill it. I'm not talking about size of players. I'm talking about if you give them 2 seats, you'll have tokens and dice and everything all over seats.
It does become a bit of a token and model spot for sure. So you've been running the World Team Championships for Middle-earth and Bolt Action for a while,
6 years.
Right? 6 years.
Yeah, I started Middle-earth 6 years ago, and then after a year I decided to bring Bolt Action in, and that went extremely well, and that's grown. We have a couple of countries who've dropped out due to the fact that they thought it was going to be very cold in Spain. Why go to Spain in the cold? I look around the room and most people, except for the players at the moment on stream, are practically wearing shorts or t-shirts or whatever.
Yeah, I'm sat here in shorts and a t-shirt myself.
And there's no clouds in the sky, and the swimming pool will be open.
Yeah, it's beautiful. The pool is a little bit nippy, but it's refreshing.
So this is my first year bringing in Star Wars Legion, and I have to say the response has been amazing. I'm honoured that 16 teams have trusted what I'm putting together and have made the journey and are now rolling dice, having fun, and getting through day one.
Yeah, well, I think it's quite a unique event in the team format, and I think that's such a great aspect of the game, and it makes this. We've got such a great community that having everybody come together in a team format is a really nice thing.
Yes.
And with the success of Worlds, obviously that's always in America for the time being. Having an event outside of America that is a Worlds event, I think that's fantastic. So yeah, we really appreciate you putting it on.
Thank you. I mean, my intention isn't to impinge or step on World's toes. It's just to offer another aspect of the game. For the players, and the team event suddenly throws something out because it's no longer one person on one person. It's now the captain might well be saying, we really need this to be a win, we can afford to put that team there for a draw, a hard draw, etc. Or if we can tie down a better player, with someone who we know is less,
Yep.
then our 3 stronger players can pull in 3 wins to give us the win of the team aspect for the round.
Yeah, it's definitely. I really like the way that you're picking the lists as well. So there's an accumulative bid across all of the team.
Yeah.
And then you've got the red player, blue player, like you would in a singles game.
Yes.
But the blue player puts their team member down first, and the red gets to pick who plays that member, and then it
Yeah.
alternates, and then the captains all play each other.
Yeah.
And then having the captains as the tie-break, I think, is a really nice idea.
Yeah, I mean, I got some feedback that people didn't think that the captain tiebreak was a good idea. They thought it impinged on the flow of the game as such. But then we put it out to the captains themselves. Andy put it out a poll, and I think everyone came back with, yeah, that's the way we want to play.
Yeah.
And that's the way their players wanted to play. And you can set something up and say, this is how we're doing it. But if you're not flexible enough to work with the captains,
Yeah.
with the players, with the representatives, it will flounder and fall. And so I'm going to be getting a lot of feedback after this. I'm going to be looking at various things, and then I will be putting things into place to change. So if people say, we didn't like this table or we like that table, I'll try and represent and replicate that again. We didn't like this, we didn't like that, I'll try and improve.
Yep.
Because we've got to be a dynamic move forward in order to keep players and their captains and representatives happy, and as an attraction as well for others.
Yeah, I think what's good about it is that it gives more weight to choosing your captain as well. So it gives them the additional like part of the game and a little bit more pressure. But yeah,
Right, I'm going to have to race away because over in Bolt Action we've got a spot prize to give out. This is great for the event. We had so much prize support donated by sponsors. I'm literally giving away a couple of spot prizes to each system every single round. And I think for this one, there's something like 20 odd Star Wars Legion custom cards, a dice mat, and possibly, I don't know, an operative box to give away to the lucky person who rolls 4 crits. But I've got to race to Bolt Action.
well, we
and give
really
out
appreciate
something.
your time,
No worries,
Dave. Thank you very much. Okay, so looking back at the turn 0 that's going on here, you can see Ollie is just nipped off. I think he's got a team question. But Luke is currently working out where to infiltrate Iden. So it looks like she's going down just outside of the landing pad by the green middle box. So she's not going to be far away from the KP, which is quite interesting. He's making sure that she's outside of the bomb range, which is I think pretty much a no-brainer.
Yeah, I feel like this is an early tactical strike plan.
Oh, big time. I think it's written all over it.
Not as impactful as an Iden list that has a full complement of special forces, but
Absolutely.
still could damage a HRU.
Yeah, I think with having Delmico in as a sniper, it's interesting because normally you'd expect to see, as you say, either 3 special forces or maybe two sniper strike teams, especially with Boba.
Yeah.
Because then you get the addition of having the rule with respect additional dice. Because three black dice at range 5 with Pierce is pretty good. So here we go. So Ollie is back. It looks like Ollie is fully deployed. So I think we're just waiting for Inferno to be deployed. I'm just going to check if they've already been deployed.
So Vader's gone down there on that piece of terrain. It looks like a junk pile.
Okay, so Iden and the ISF are both by the green box in the middle. He's made sure that one of the ISF is out of line of sight, so he's going to get some good cover from a beam attack, maybe.
So maximum of 4 wounds.
Maximum of
Can't
4.
take them out.
You would
maybe
expect them to not take all 4, though, right?
I'm thinking Luke's maybe thinking that the HRUs might get aggressive. It's the 6 dice with the. It's a nasty shot.
It is a nasty shot, and knowing Ollie and how he plays, he's probably going to try and make the most of those range 4 shots. So what would you expect to see on command cards here? I'm assuming it would be Tack Strike and Overwhelming Barrage,
I
right?
think you might find a Tack Strike and an Overwhelming Barrage. I think for Ollie that's a no-brainer. Or Darkness Descends.
I think Darkness Descends is also a great one. If if he's got any shots coming at him, he's going to want to get. He's going to want some surges.
Exactly. Okay, looks like we're about ready to kick off.
Well, I tell you what, Luke pulled a real curveball there by playing Standing Orders.
Standing orders.
Standing Orders to Overwhelming Barrage. It's not what I thought he would have played, but that's where he's gone.
Okay.
I think what is cool about this event is that through the team aspect, it's not just all meta lists. It's not just clone gun lines and Blizzard forces and things like that. You've got to be a little bit more creative because you can have no overlap on unique units. So there's not a Rebel Boba, Imperial Boba, same
Big
list.
issue for the Bobas.
Yeah, absolutely. There is quite a few 14-act Ewok lists though.
And it's a mixed bag of the Ewoks as well. You've got some that are really hammering these quote-unquote meta lists, like the Yoda gun lines.
Yep.
Then in other lists, they're really struggling.
I think partly it's coming down to reps.
Yeah.
I think it's. I mean, I played quite a lot of Bright Tree myself and had very mixed success. So it depends on how it goes.
It's definitely not one of them battle forces you just pick up.
It's certainly not an auto win, that's for sure. There was a point where Blizzard did feel like that, right?
Well, I took advantage of that back in the day.
As I remember.
Yes, that was the one that got you.
Yeah, the first time I ever played a Blizzard.
It's a 12 activation Blizzard
Yeah.
with no Vader.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice. What made you not go Vader? Just something different?
It was just saturation.
Yeah.
Get as many units on the board. It was Veers, so I had a double bombard, turn 1 and 2. And it also helped that I had LGT tables.
Yep.
So I could sit at range 4 and take shots on what I wanted.
That particular LGT was pretty tough. Okay, so the beam attack there on Iden, I believe. 2 suppression gone down, so it looks like she saved it. Whoa! Beaming onto the ISF, I think that was
a wound there, wasn't
I think there's at least one wound there.
I don't think a model's coming off.
Yeah, so it looks like
Just 2 wounds on Iden, is that?
it does look like 2 wounds on Iden. Let me just quickly double
Yeah,
check.
go check that out.
Sorry, you have to forgive me because I didn't realise that Boba and IG-88 are also under the landing pad. So Boba has just taken 2 wounds, which is
Focusing on
huge.
Iden. Yeah,
so,
Boba, yeah.
So Iden got some suppression and then beam onto Boba Fett. And as we all know, Luke is a big fan of Boba Fett. He's played it to some success
I think
quite
he's
a
won
few
some
times.
competitions with Boba too, hasn't
Maybe.
he? A couple of 2-day tournaments.
I think some of them were even 3s. Obviously, the last time I saw Luke on stream at a major tournament, he was playing the UK's Lila Claire.
Our very own.
Yeah, and it was a close game. It came down to turn 6, but Luke managed to retain the Forever Champ title.
The best games are decided on that dice roll.
Absolutely.
Nail biters all the way through. So speaking of the rest of Team England at the moment, we've got Jeff Porritt playing experimental droids with a snail tank. He's gone up against a Pike spam list with Bosk. We've got Nav playing Yoda Padme. He has gone up against Austin's Cassian Ahsoka gunline. And then on the end we've got Lila with her Pink Sons going up against Tyler, who is running an Anakin Padme Pike spam list. So interesting matchups all round.
There's a couple of just forget. Have we got Yeah. So how am I doing this?
Two places.
So it looks like Ollie is pivoting one of his bike units away. Absolutely wants to keep them safe for the late game pounce.
Have you got like extra rollers? I'm going to send you the link.
Looking there for me.
Oh, looks like Luke has just pulled Maggie there.
A valuable activation, if ever there was one.
What, nice one that you...
Get some aims out.
I mean, I would definitely... He's going to be giving 2 out, right? He's got the...
He's got the binos, yeah.
But yeah, the other one you would do. That looks like maybe Iden and the ISF got that. There's a couple of tokens down there.
Yeah, there's a couple of suppression from the beam attack.
Absolutely wants to get some.
That looks like a
aims
wound on
there.
a mortar as well, right?
That looks like it, yeah. I'll double check.
I think the mortar might have just set off the bomb. I think that's what's happened.
Ah, yes, you're right. Yeah.
But
That's no longer there.
that's the key position. So yeah, it's set off the bomb. Luke's on 2 wounds. Boba's on 2 wounds.
Already?
Yeah, already from the beam attack. Yeah, and so Boba into Iden.
What was the deployment?
Major. So
Major.
major.
But he's deployed really defensively.
So major KP
Yeah.
and mindful.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah. So Andy
Yes, man.
is joining us.
I'm back.
How's the rest of the tournament been going? Have you had a look at all the rest of the pairings? Like, what other games are you most interested in right now?
I mean, obviously USA won here versus England's quite talking at the moment, but I think we've also got France. They completely smashed Germany. I think they got the clean sweep. Dennis won 1 game. So quite a strong team from France have come out, obviously, with the 4th highest ELO ranking player, Zhu, Team ZU, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Is he playing the 14 Act Ewoks?
Yeah, he's playing the Ewoks. He's been smashing it all over.
Was
France.
it him who played it for the first time? He was the one that coined the list, right?
I think so, yeah. Like, he was bringing it out over there and took it to that 156-man tournament and absolutely decimated it.
Well, do you know what? It's certainly taken the meta by storm.
Yeah, it is. I walked past it with Jack. We were like, oh yeah, Johannes has got this. There's loads of clones alive. He'd lost like maybe 2 models, and like half the Ewoks were dead. Came back about 40 minutes later, and there was just piles and piles of dead clones. But the Ewoks hadn't changed. Like, it was no. So yeah, it's really interesting.
It doesn't feel like that when I play the Ewoks there.
But no, I think France is definitely a team to watch, and obviously they're playing USA 2 at the moment.
Yeah. Some good players in USA 2 as well. They call themselves the A team.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think they are. They've got Izzy's quite well known out in the States. Obviously, you've got Evan Paul for 5th Trooper on there. Tyler, and then I can never remember the last guy. He's not facing.
Oh, but he is an absolute legend. He's got the double bus, 5 fleet troopers, all med droids, R2 and Luke.
Yeah, he's a nice bloke. So no, it's really good. I'm enjoying it from running point of view.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it from coming and hanging out and running the first tournament. I did go 0-4. Was incredibly hungover the second day, but that's the way these tournaments go.
Yeah, and I think everyone who's turned up has been saying how excited they've been about the whole event, what they're looking forward to. Everything's just been real positive. Hopefully it'll be the same tomorrow once we've got some losses.
Yeah, I would hope so.
And I think one thing I've noticed, probably compared to the other 2 games at the moment that are going on, it doesn't seem as like high strung with Legion. Like there's a lot on the line for the teams,
Yep.
but they're not as being cutthroat.
This is the first ever World Team Championship.
Yeah.
So it's the first ever, like, it's the first time anybody's going to have those kudos to take back home.
The only other time that we get we've got 10 countries, is it?
I believe.
I think it's 10, 11 countries, 9. It's around that mark.
Yeah, it's
There's a couple,
quite
because
a
like
few.
USA, Sweden, Denmark have all got 3 teams each.
Yep. And then we've got
What,
Wales,
8,
UK, Norway.
11,
I think 7.
7 countries. The only other tournament you get that kind of like variety is Worlds.
Absolutely.
So it's nice to see these people. You get to meet new people and old friends that you might only see once a year. So it's great.
Well, the brilliant thing is we've got places like Sweden, Denmark, Norway. Sweden and Denmark have bought 3 teams apiece. No, they haven't really had a shout at the tournament circuit.
No,
we don't see them in the UK.
Completely. I mean, most of the time you see articles or any kind of podcast talk about countries. Sweden and Denmark usually aren't up there, but they've come out swinging with most players and some good ones as well. They're one of the teams has won their first game, so they're on track. If they can keep it going that way.
I think Sweden got a clean sweep, didn't they? Sweden 3.
Yes, they did. Yeah. Drastic impact on Wales and curious what influence they exert. I mean, it's a good statement.
I feel like we're in quite a stable meta though.
Yeah, and I don't think this will have an impact on Worlds, but I imagine the players have brought their Worlds list here.
Yeah.
And the reason I don't think it will have an impact is because of the way the captain pairings work. So therefore, your captain can give you a favourable matchup which you wouldn't get at Worlds. You just got to play against that list that you don't want to face. So yeah, I think there is some pure meta here, definitely. There's lots of clones. Well, near enough every country's brought clones, but
There was a surprising amount of droids.
yeah, experimental droids as well.
Yeah.
Lots of them, and lots of variety. There's a couple of snail tanks. There's a lot of triple. There's one list of triple droideckers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the 3D printed shields on.
Oh, they're really well painted as well.
Real nice.
And it's got like a B2s so like flying off as well.
Yeah. Oh, there's the rocket guy.
Yeah. That looks really cool, man.
But yeah, like that's what I like. You've got the same archetypes. You've got the Yoda Padmes. You've got the 14 Ewoks. They've all got a different flavour to them to suit that player.
Yes.
And that's what I like. That's what separates the good and the best.
It's them small little upgrades that suit you will help you like play to your style. So if you're more defensive, you'll do that. Rene, yeah. The triple droideckers are here. I think there's only the one list.
I've only seen them one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just the one.
Yeah.
But hopefully they do well. And there's also, for the people who care about it, we've done like individual pairings. So we'll be keeping track of it to mark, obviously, because we might have a scenario where a team's lost all of their games, but one of their players has gone 6-0.
Yeah.
So and obviously we'll be able to show that through Game Uplink, where you can see the individual players' lists and everything as well. But unfortunately, that does require a lot of data entry on our point, because obviously the players themselves aren't signed into that event. So it will lag behind, but we'll get it populated.
We'll get through it. Got your glamorous assistant.
Oh, my glamorous assistant is definitely doing the hard work. And that's not Jack.
The backbreaking work. Tom's gone off to wind up Team Wales by the looks of it.
I mean, I'm loving the amount of banter that's just appeared though. I've never met Jose and his team before, but they've come straight over and they've started taking the mick out of us and having a good laugh.
It's like you've known them already.
Yeah.
For a year or two. And
I've been messaging Jose and Guan a little bit because I've been asking them questions and this, that, and the other. But yeah, it's just like as you say, I've met them years ago, but I haven't. So I think a few of the other captains and players are exactly the same. They come over, like, "Hi, I'm so and so." I'm like, "Oh right, yeah, I recognise your name."
Everyone's so relaxed. They pull up a chair and start talking to you, and
We're one big family.
Yeah, and then you just go out and make a T-shirt with your opponent's face on it. We need to try and get a camera shot of Ollie's shirt.
Yeah.
Just let him like lean under the camera. And to be fair, I am liking Luke's hoodie.
Oh, the Buffalonian.
Yeah, because obviously a big Buffalo Bills fan, isn't he?
Yeah.
Egg ball. Not that they're doing very
We
well.
don't call it the F word over there.
No. You got to ask them how well they're doing in their games at the moment. They just got knocked out. Right.
I shan't do that. He is bigger than me.
He is very tall.
I didn't think he would be that. Like looking at pictures of him at Worlds, it's like he's just a bit taller. He might be a bit. Like the only time I've seen him is next to Simon Fuller. And Simon's quite short. So I'm like, yeah, all right, he's got some height, but
Yeah.
bloody hell.
But then you stand next to Austin and you're like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
Must be in the water in America. Right, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I've got to do a lap and make sure people aren't slow playing. We're hot on that over here.
We are. We don't want any feel bads with that.
Oklahoma, sweet Homer. No, that's Alabama.
That's Alabama.
That's why I'm leaving you guys. Check back later.
Yeah, nice one, mate.
Cool, there you go. That was. Thanks for joining us, Andy. So I think it's probably about time we gave some free stuff away. So let's go with. Let's go with another one of Cockle's mum's dice bags.
Go on, then.
It's at Quilty Doings is the social media tag. It is some Star Wars themed token bags. So we're going to be giving one of those away on the stream. And how do you think we should give it away? I think we should post, just post in the chat Forever Worlds or Forever Champion, see who, and then we'll pick one at random. I'd also like to hear from the chat who you think is going to win this game, because it is anybody's game right now.
If anyone remembers the golden days of X-Wing,
Yeah.
watching Gold Squadron podcast, they'd always have a choose your champion. And you'd put your bets down, you'd get points through the stream. And,
I like it.
yeah, that was highlight of X-Wing.
Gold Squadron was one of the better channels as well.
Brilliant. It is Ellis.
Yeah, Ellis, this is Ollie versus Luke Cook. A lot of playing for position right now. So Ollie's broken all of his bikes off, and it looks like he's going to try and flank round. Now, would you play aggressively with the bikes, or would you just hold them back until the end and then flank them straight to the middle?
Yeah, I because you've got that base, you can choose your compulsory if you line it up right to be that last move, displace them off of the KP and block it off effectively.
Yeah.
If he's got all 4 bikes, that's 8 bases
Yeah.
that can take up that centre KP, and he's definitely not getting off of that.
Ellis going Team Snowflake. I like it. Yeah, I think between the bikes and Vader, he's got a real strong chance, especially if he can pick off some stuff at range. But then Luke's got the bounty. I think he at the moment Vader is a little bit exposed. Vader's on the pile of rubble. If we switch to the second camera, you can see it, the blue TIE fighter that's crashed. Vader is stood just by the blue-rimmed base of one of Ollie's award-winning painted minis. As something of a painter yourself, how do you feel about Ollie having an award-winning army?
I feel disgusted because he's actually got 2 free paint jobs from me in the
From
back.
you? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
So he could have had a nice new army for this, but
I told him the other day that if he goes to Worlds and wins, I will buy him his exact same list and paint it for him. So I'm hoping that maybe Luke takes him out then, because it'll be a lot cheaper on my wallet.
yeah, exactly. It is important to note, I think we missed an attack, but Ollie has lost a Snowtrooper and 2 Stormtroopers.
Yeah, there was a couple of long-range attacks. I think the ISF took a long one, and I believe Iden's got the sniper as well. So got some
yeah.
long-range Pierce going on.
Bit of anti-Vader tech.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Ollie has moved that HRU near the bunker. It has been moved up. They're the ones that have taken the 2 wounds.
Yeah, that's a good move though. He's got them out of line of sight for the most part. I think Luke would probably struggle to get another shot on them this turn.
He really needs to preserve that dice ball.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, it's going to be an uphill struggle.
Oh, double paint on the rally.
Looks like Boba going.
Oh, Oklahoma checking in.
Iowa.
And Iowa checking in, the home of Slipknot. There's a couple of Iowa locals in USA 3, I believe.
Yeah, there's a Michael
Yeah,
Smith.
Michael, I rescued his phone, he left it in a bar.
Excellent.
Got in an Uber,
Brilliant.
had to bring it back to him, he went to the karaoke bar. So yeah, if you missed it, type in Forever Champion into the chat. We're giving away a dice bag. You're going to have until 3 o'clock to claim, to enter. So a little bit of time yet. We're still very much in round 1, or turn 1 at the moment. It's I think it's probably, well, key positions is a funny one because it's such a cagey start to the game, right? Scoring on turn 6 is really interesting.
All the action seems it's quite the opposite. So a lot of we're talking, me and Andy, that the games seem to snowball. You have very long 1 and 2, and then everything just picks up the pace. Everything's dying, and then you're scrambling for the objective. It's quite the opposite in KPI. I always find is that 5 and 6 are your thinking turns, and you're really pushing on for that.
Yeah, I mean, if you make the move too early, though, you're really setting yourself up to be a fish in a barrel.
I think Ollie plays Blizzard quite well in that he's not aggressive. He's very cagey with the bikes. He's very cagey with Vader.
Yeah, it's frustrating to play against him because he can play it aggressively and he can play it cagey. So turn 2 is going down. I'm just going to check the command card.
That looks like a rule with respect.
Yeah, it's a rule with respect, and Darkness Descends. Because you've got to get those surges on Vader.
You've absolutely got to.
And then they had the Chance Cube roll, which I believe went to Luke.
Yeah. Seems like quite an intense game. No one's really taught. They're very focused players.
Yeah, they are very. I think there's a lot of self-inflicted pressure on this match.
Yeah.
Ollie was telling me how he was disappointed that he wasn't on stream at Worlds.
Well, here you go.
So he was happy to be on stream, especially against a player of Luke's caliber. You go, Ollie just moving up an HRU behind the line of sight blocker in the middle. It's a good position to be able to pounce towards the end. Now, interestingly, a lot of Americans think that the Blizzard Force, since having Operative Vader not allowed in anymore, has been a bit of a nerf. Whereas Ollie's pretty adamant that his Blizzard Force is the best.
I think I would agree. Kevin Jones also has been smashing it recently with the same list.
Yep. Kev is also a great player.
He is a great player, and at the last LGT, I think 3 of us took Ollie's Blizzard, and all of us got our arse handed to us. It
takes
terrible.
a lot of practice.
It's not a pick up and play. It's definitely get 50 plus reps, and then you're good with it.
I don't have the time or commitment for
that.
Exactly.
Give me 14 Ewoks.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me the bodies to throw away. Yeah, there's a lot less. I mean, these guys are friends, but it's a lot less joking around than on some of the tables further down the hall. I'd imagine that as soon as the game's open, they'll be joking around again.
It's a clash of the titans, really.
Yeah, a lot of pride on the line.
Absolutely. There's Ollie's pride on the line.
yeah. There's Ollie's.
Luke's already a game down, so
Yeah.
I'm sure his pride is not playing into this. Very conservative plays by Luke.
Absolutely.
Keep those squishy troopers safe.
He's also surely he's got to be worried at some point that Boba already has 2 wounds of 5.
Exactly.
And, there's still two blanks on every red die, even as a Mandalorian.
And as soon as he can play KG all game now, and the first time Boba gets shot, it's always the way of it.
Yep.
He puts his head up. There it is. It's gone.
Yep. Absolutely. Oh, here we go. Here's that KG bike play that we were saying about. So Ollie just doing a
donut.
Is it a double move or a triple move? Do you think?
So that was his compulsory. Gets him onto the building.
Yeah.
I think he's just trying to figure out the best way.
I think he probably thinks that the camera pole is a little bit in the way for. It's a real precise movement going on here.
So I think with the building being slanted, he's having trouble getting his bike back down and not being too close to.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, reducing his speed. I would imagine that action 1 will probably be a pivot. But here you go, just getting Luke just to give him an opinion. Again, more of a gentleman's agreement than anything, I would imagine.
So it looks like there's a rock or something there that's actually stopping the bike from placing.
Oh, it's the barrels. Sorry, there's a little patch of barrels.
There we are. There's the pivot.
Yeah, pivot and then move back, and then I would imagine next turn he's going to pivot, and then double move. Yeah, absolutely. Really reserved. Yeah.
Both players really trying to keep their cool.
Yeah, absolutely. So just trying to see what Luke has. He's eyeing up some line of sight checks. I think again because he's got rule of respect. He's adding an extra black dice to the high velocities. And
you really want to make use of that, don't you?
Absolutely.
It feels really bad if you don't get those shots.
Yeah. I mean, in a perfect world, you'd get Maggie to give out an aim so that they've got that free aim for marksman, so you can get a crit on Vader.
Absolutely.
Sometimes the pressure gets to you, and you miss some of these things that you instinctively know. But I guess these guys have got so many reps, like.
It's almost muscle memory, isn't it?
Yeah, especially Luke has been playing IG-88 and Boba for quite a while. I guess that looks like Iden has just moved up on top of a box.
She's going to take the sniper shot.
And I would imagine she's going to take a sniper shot on Vader, would be my choice. Ooh, not a great roll, there's one blank there. So 1 to defend, 1 wound on Vader. I mean, that's exactly why he has the med droids, right?
Exactly. He was talking about dropping it and taking a flamethrower.
Well, he did that in yesterday's tournament.
Yeah. And I think he's gone back to basics now, hasn't he?
Yep. He's been really trying to fine tune and just tweak the list. And I think just having Vader almost be completely immortal is the way to go. I know that's what Dave Grant's been playing. He calls it Vader Immortal, and it's 5. Is it 5 stormtroopers with medbots and
I think it's
Vader with esteemed leader and an IRG?
I think he's 4 storms and a snowtrooper now because he's had to put a flamethrower on there for the
Ewoks.
counter.
Yeah. But you know what? I really like having a snowtrooper, especially for the back objective. You can just poke out, shoot, move back.
That's it. Still 5 white dice. That's always 5 white
Yeah.
dice.
You're going to get one at some point.
Exactly. This looks like a lineup for Dell.
It does exactly that. And I would imagine that he's going to hide the Sen model and and try and just get that Dell shot.
So he has got a esteemed leader, so if he does need to pass this off,
Yeah.
perhaps that's what
He's marksmaning. Oh no, not. He's going to reroll. So 2 to defend, 2 saved. Ooh. Especially because yesterday Ollie had a game where he told me he failed. I think it was 20 of 24 red saves.
it sounded rough.
It did sound very rough. Sometimes that's just the way it goes, though, right?
Dice will be dice, especially the red ones.
Absolutely.
Play a white dice army. You know.
Well, you're never disappointed.
Exactly. You're always surprised.
There we go. So Ollie checking his burst of speed already. That would be quite early for him to be popping that.
It's quite a defensive burst of speed.
I think if he does it, it will be because he's worried about the potential for the bounty. And if you've got Iden, IG, Dell, and Boba just taking pot shots from range 4,
you can just keep whipping
he's
it down.
going to go eventually.
Exactly. He is not quite immortal.
But it looks like he's choosing to save it for later. I'd imagine this is going to be a similar cagey bike play as before. There you go, so compulsory move. The second move. And then I'd imagine there's probably a pivot. Yeah, there
There
is.
he is.
So those bikes are really primed for a
It really looks
for
like
a
he's
strike.
lining up for that run in. The only issue he's got is there is one facing the wrong way.
I'd imagine that's going to be a pivot and then a double move to follow behind the rest of them.
I think we'll be looking at maybe a turn £4.
I think you're probably right. And do you know what? I think even with someone like Boba with their surging red saves, if you get, what's that, 4 double rainbows, you're going to get some hits.
Something sicker.
It's one of the Cockles Mum ones. So if you're joining us late, this is Ollie Dyer from Team UK against Luke Cook from Team USA 1. Blizzard Force versus Iden Double Bounty. Having quite a cagey turn too. You're not wrong, Rob. Din always saves those. Whenever I play Rob and he's playing Din, he would say, it doesn't matter. Din always saves these every time, and he would just roll saves. The most infuriating
I
red
always
dice
find
ever.
Din does one or the other.
Oh, my din is rubbish.
Yeah. If he's ever selling that Din, I'm having it.
Beautifully painted, as all of Rob's minis are.
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane detail.
The Hello Kitty army that was done as a joke is
Yeah.
incredible.
I had the pleasure of facing that at MKGT.
Yep.
That was, I mean, a good list as well.
Yeah, we played it maybe a week or two before MK.
Yeah.
And or maybe it was after, but it was a fun list to play against. It's one that I'd like to run actually. The
Yeah.
HH12s with the specialist is a great shout.
The Boba Din combo, it's just the spread of threats in that whole list.
Absolutely. Yeah, so Luke pulling a core trooper, I believe.
Okay, so Vader's moved towards the middle a bit. He's by a blue canister.
Yep. So that's just a move to move out of line of sight.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So if we swap to the other camera there, you can see Vader just above the deployment marker.
No longer with his wound.
Yeah, so that must have been pulled off by
been medical
the
droided.
med, yeah. He's got that all-important dodge for deflect.
Yeah, Din did go having that game. he ran up and I think he finished off 2 or 3 units.
I'm not surprised. Rob managed to... I've never seen the Ambam rifle do anything until Rob killed Maul, and he was the only thing that attacked Maul. Even with Witch Magic. He got me... It was incredible.
And then there's me, I couldn't kill a 1 health R2-D2 with my only use of that weapon.
Yeah, it's frustrating. I think it's underrated though. Using that in melee, having the immobilized tokens is huge.
If they dropped his points, maybe 10.
Yep. There we go. So look, Ollie moving to set off the bomb. I think he'd probably do well to peek out of line of sight with 1 mini, so that only one can die. Because the last thing you want is to roll the surge, get it blow up twice, and
Take a real dent in HRUs.
yeah, lose the whole squad.
Doing Luke's job for him.
Yeah.
Avoiding the bomb.
Avoiding the bomb. Yeah. I suppose that's area denial for which way Luke is going to want to go.
Yeah.
It's that Ollie's probably going to come around the top of the table, and then the bikes aren't going to set it off, so they've got a clear channel where they won't set off the bomb.
So Luke's in quite a good position where he's able to pivot into whatever approach Ollie wants to take. If he wants to risk the bomb, he can easily switch his guns around and
Yep.
he's ready for it.
Absolutely.
But if he takes a safe route, it's not going to be safe for much longer.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Rob. The sky was falling with the Ambam.
I feel personally attacked because I did exactly that.
You weren't the only one.
No, I switched to the spear after that. I thought, well,
He was like a budget Jedi at that
Budget
point.
Jedi,
but he's not
exactly.
that budget.
no, he's more of a roadblock.
You want this one? Louisa. Louisa.
You have a look at what those names are now that we've been tipped off.
Have you not seen them?
I haven't seen them.
Well, I'll tell you now.
Are they K9 themed?
So Ollie submitted all the lists. We'll put it that way. He didn't make all the lists, but he submitted them all. It's minefield and key positions on major offensive is what we're playing here. Luke is playing a Iden, Boba, IG-88, 3 Shore, 3 Mortars, and a Maggie. and Ollie is playing exactly what you would expect Ollie to be playing, which is Blizzard Force with double medic in the Snowtroopers and the RT-97 and the DLT in the heavy response unit. So here we go, Ollie pulling his third or fourth bike. I think it's the third bike.
Yeah, he's still got one unit.
And it's the one pointing the wrong way, I think. So this is going to be another pivot move, I would imagine.
He really doesn't want to commit to this too early. Luke has got quite a mobile army.
Yeah.
For a gun line.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially now he's turned it into Long March.
He has now turned it into Long March, you're not wrong.
Which is really smart because Ollie does not want to be on a Long March deployment.
Yeah, I don't think in this particular scenario he does. Not against a gun line that strong.
No, these bikes really want to have some space and they haven't got it here.
So really trying to work out which Ollie's just throwing the base of one of his award-winningly painted speeder bikes. I'm not sure if you've heard our podcast. The running joke is that he primes them white, punches himself in the nose, and then sneezes blood on the army. They are he would rather play on an unpainted base than paint any minis, which I personally find quite frustrating.
I do find it incredible that some of his minis are even missing arms.
Or Vader doesn't have a lightsaber.
No.
So Vader's missing limbs. The bikes are, I think, all missing the forks at the front.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like handlebars, everything missing.
We've got a bike moving towards the middle.
It's a lot more aggressive than I
Maybe
thought
a
he
turn
would be.
3 dive.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think he may well do that, and then maybe he'll do the suppression bomb with Vader. That's also a possibility. Because without looking at his command cards, he'll have all of the Vader cards plus the Blizzard Force 2 pip instead of New Ways.
Yeah.
Every time.
Always.
Oh, there you go. You got a glimpse of Ollie's T-shirt there. It's a dig at Austin Miller, who is also sat opposite him.
Yeah, Ollie really needs to get an activation advantage. He's 2 activations behind.
Yeah.
And given those bounty hunters free reign to do what they want after everyone's bid is just...
Especially with someone as
really
mobile as Boba.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he probably doesn't want to have to start playing too many standbys because he's just asking for them to be shot off and moving back in. Luke I think he's trying to check line of sight onto onto a squad of HRUs.
Out comes Jeff Porritt's signature silhouettes.
Yeah. He has got some really useful tools.
Absolutely.
The cohesion tool is fantastic.
He's got a cohesion tool as well.
There's one here, so you pop it on the base, and this is range 1 away from the mini. So it just shows you how far you can go for cohesion.
Wow.
I can see Andy floating around. I would imagine, assuming he's going to be asked about this line of sight check. so one of the full cylinder silhouettes is getting put in now.
This is where I prefer the laser pointers.
They are good.
Clip the edges of them.
Yep. I saw some of Team USA with the 6-up supply ones in the shape of a lightsaber. I thought that was pretty cool. So it looks like IG88 has made the move, gets line of sight, made a shot. Well, just for a suppression though.
Ooh, that's not.
Especially as that leaves IG a little bit exposed. Fortunately though, I don't think Ollie has anything on that part of the board anymore to retaliate.
I wouldn't feel comfortable sticking anyone's head out to
Absolutely
try and
not.
pip him.
Not with the armour as well.
He's surprisingly survivable for a 5 health model.
He is. I suppose an interesting play here for Luke could be to hold Boba until he's out of activations, run in and whipcord,
Yeah.
try and get as many wounds on him as possible. I think he is castled up with the medics pretty close though, so I don't think he'll have the gunpowder to fully take him out immediately.
That's a very risky play as well, with those bikes being able to just do a single move and aim shoot.
Yeah, an aim shoot from 4 bikes is no joke.
Okay, so that's the end of the round.
Yeah, okay. So continuing the real cagey play, nobody has lost any units yet. Ollie has lost 5 minis. I'm not sure that Luke has lost any. He's got some wounds on some key pieces, but I don't think he's lost any minis yet.
I don't know about you, but I don't have the patience to play this cagey.
I would be rushing my bikes in and misplaying all over the place. But then I suppose that's why these are 2 of the best players in the world.
Absolutely. Having patience is just as good as having skill, really.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Wait for your moment. Okay, I'm just waiting on the command cards now. We've got Boba and IG making their way towards the top of your screens.
Okay, so we had Theorem Deadmen against the Jetpack Rocket. So I think that was quite a good counterplay there, because Ollie's now going to get to deflect on a blank when Boba is attacking him with a rocket. It's a good defensive play.
I didn't think of that, because all I was thinking, that's just a holding card, because his other ones are a bit too good to play. Well, Vader's not really near the action.
Also true, because even like the Master of Evil, you still want to keep hold of that because it's a great play, especially in key positions, because if they're panicked they're not going to score.
Yeah, there's a lot of Courage 1 core in there that you could easily take out of the game.
Absolutely. Especially because as long as Vader's alive, Ollie's army isn't panicking.
Another frustrating element to Blizzard.
Yeah, the infinite courage is very frustrating.
Okay, here comes the bike. This middle bike here.
Which one do you think he takes? Do you think it's the yellow one, the pivot and the move? Oh no, he's
going straight for the.
He's going straight for the aggressive one.
And pulling
I suppose
him back.
even holding 3 back is still pretty strong.
I don't think the first activation could be a dive.
I'd be very surprised.
Yeah.
I'd be very surprised.
Yeah. Keep the tool bent.
I suppose the interesting thing about Luke's list is that there is no upgrades on any of no heavy weapons on the shores. So, there you go. Pivot, move. Gone back to the KG. Yeah, I think that is the right choice. There's no point giving up the points.
Even though that is only a shore troop unit at the bottom of the landing pad there, you're still very much in range of all the other stuff in his army.
Yep.
And those bikes will melt.
Absolutely.
I feel like Luke's paired up IG and Boba quite well. You take out Boba, IG's still got that shot.
Absolutely. Especially against Ollie's list that only has one commander.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. So Luke is repositioned and moved his wounded mortar, and I think that mortar is, you can see at the top of the screen, I think he's probably going to go back towards his home KP and try and keep it safe, maybe.
Yeah.
Either that, or he's just going to try and preserve the activation.
You've got to, haven't you?
Yeah.
Especially against Commander Vader.
Well, it's going to allow him, even if it's on 1 health, it's going to allow him that additional activation to outnumber Ollie, even with the pass. So Luke can make sure that one of his key pieces goes when he wants.
Absolutely. So the objective is key positions, the condition is minefield, and the deployment was major offensive.
The key positions, the big red missile-looking fuel tank is the central key position. The crates just outside of Luke's deployment zone to the left at the bottom of the landing pad that has a little red token on it, that is his home key position. And then just outside of Ollie's deployment, there's a deployment marker where Darth Vader is stood. That is his key position. You can see it a little bit better from that angle. So we're in for the long game. This is the KG play.
And having that centre KP being something that you can't really balance on.
Yeah, that's one that you've got to be in base to base with. You can't stand on top.
Only Boba can get up to the top of it.
I don't think he would sit there though, because of the angle of the points.
Yeah.
I don't think the model would sit.
So that would be why you want to keep them bikes, because it's not a big KP.
It's not.
Line them up round it.
You're not wrong. Either that, or if Luke tries to flood the centre KP, you land the bikes on his home KP. It forces him to split his forces.
If you position them right, you even get a shot.
Yeah. There we go. The yellows. I think they're gonna just get a triple move.
No.
Oh, it's a pivot, a move, and a dodge.
I think we're seeing the line up for the pounce here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Or it would have been a pivot, a dodge, and a move, wouldn't it?
I think maybe a turn 5.
I think you're probably right. I think you need to pounce before the end.
Because then you've got the ones facing the wrong way that have activated. You've got two. He'll probably move and pivot.
I would imagine it would be a pivot, a move, and then a compulsory to put him just outside the bunker.
So that look like some snow's moving up.
Shadow Scout, we're glad you could join us on the stream. World Team Championships, we've got a huge representation of different countries here. We've got 3 teams from America, 3 from Sweden, we've got Italy, France,
Denmark,
the UK,
Norway.
Norway. We've even got a Welsh team.
Yeah.
I was really pleased to see those guys coming out.
Welsh team with no Welsh players.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Even Cockles is taking part in that one.
Yeah, unfortunately their only Welsh native had a medical issue, couldn't fly. So the third member of our team is checking in and playing a game. I think you'll probably end up playing the next game, right?
Yeah. Well, if Cockle says if he's tapped into something that's pretty good with that list, he's staying on.
Well, when
the glory.
I went to see him, he didn't sound like he was tapping in on anything.
I'll be playing the next round then.
I think what's cool about this is that even though it's a world's level event, there's still the camaraderie and like the fun that goes with Legion in general.
It doesn't feel like they're taking it as it's not as competitive, not in that sense. Not that it's not competitive, but it's very relaxed.
It certainly
Everyone's
is.
here
Yeah.
having fun more than they're worried about who's going to take the title home.
I think that's something that I personally love about Legion is that it is, although it is a competitive game, nobody's really that sweaty about it. A lot less salt than in some of the other games, that's for sure.
Definitely.
One of the meetings I heard the other day said about warnings for players getting violent,
Yeah.
and it blew my mind that anybody would get violent over
Toy soldiers.
toy soldiers with your friends. Yeah. But it would be great to see one of these countries taking home the title of world team champion for the first time.
Yeah, brilliant.
A lot of bragging rights, I think.
Absolutely. I mean, we've got all three of the American teams. They're undefeated. We've got England and we've got Sweden, third team. As far as I know, I think there might be a Denmark one in there.
There's 8 tables, so there should currently be 8 undefeated, right?
Let's have a check.
There we go. We're getting another silhouette check.
Okay, so Italy 1, Denmark 1-1, USA 1-2 and 3-1, France 1, Sweden 2-1, and England 1.
Cool.
So it's actually a good spread of countries.
It is a good spread of countries, and we're going to try and have a good spread of countries on the stream. As soon as this one was paired, we couldn't not put Luke and Ollie on the stream. Two of the world top 4, top 8. It was top 8, wasn't it? Yeah, 2 of the world's top 8 from last year. Had to be done.
I mean, we've got Lila as well in the team. She's another one that's in the top 4.
Well, Lila was her only loss at Worlds was to Luke in the finals, which was.
That would have been a hell of a rematch.
Oh, I was hoping that we'd see it, but as Luke is the team captain, captains always play captains, so we didn't get the rematch that we wanted.
Lila is currently playing against Clones.
She was telling me that she loves playing against Clones with the Black Sun, with the blast and the
loves watching
size
those
of
red
those dice
stages
pools.
melt, doesn't she?
She absolutely does.
She never gets a full. I've always wondered if she ever feels like she doesn't get a money's worth at a tournament. She always finishes 40 minutes early.
Well, the one of my favourite things about Lila is that she is either first or last. She's full Ricky Bobby. We got Luke playing for a little bit more positioning, I believe, here.
Boga is now getting quite close behind that top silo.
He is, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, especially because IG's there as well. They're both unactivated as well, so they're going to get held right to the end.
It really feels like Vader is going to be under threat next turn.
It does.
He's got no one he can embed himself
I mean, he may even be in threat at the end of this turn, because you would absolutely hold them till last. And Boba having the rocket, the only counter to that is going to be if Ollie can get him in melee or within the range of the rocket, so he can't be shot. Shadow Scout. The UK team is Lila Clare, Nav, and Jeff Porritt, and Ollie is the team captain. So we've got a real strong team for Team England. But that being said, every team that I've seen is really strong. Everybody's had a load of smiles, load of beers, and
the beer is especially nice out here.
It certainly is.
It goes down quite well.
And do you know what? Sitting we got the sun on our backs. It's February. I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt. It feels like it's August.
Well, one of us packed smart. I thought it'd actually be February temperatures, but forgot how far south we were going.
Well, the good news is I've got 3 pairs of shorts with me, so you can borrow something.
I can always wear my swimming shorts as well. But no, lovely weather. Not a cloud in the sky.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Absolutely.
Spanish weather.
I think the players were talking about going for a swim between rounds as well.
Yeah. Cracking. Allegedly, we're going to be having this eventually come to England. I don't think you're going to be getting this.
Well, I think it's coming later in the year to the UK.
Yeah.
But next year, I believe it's going to be in Stockport at Element Games, which is a great venue. Really looking forward to.
Great venue. You won't have great weather. But
Oh yeah,
it'll
no.
be a great venue.
Even in August, we won't have great weather.
It'd be very grey.
Absolutely, it would. So we just give another shout out to some of the sponsors of the stream. We've got Comscan, who make incredible tokens. You can see that both players are using the red player, blue player tokens that they made for us. We have got 2 sets to give away. We're going to give away a set during the next stream. We also have Doball Custom Cards, who has made some really good alt art cards for us. We're really stoked
They are
on those.
really nice cards. as well.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got some standing orders in our podcast graphic, which I'm really stoked on. We've got a load of silhouette sets. Stabcast have given us a bum bag or fanny pack, as you say, across the pond.
I can't say funny. They're too childish.
They're one of my favourite podcasts. They are very much the same vein of not taking anything too seriously.
That's the best way to play Legion.
I think so. It's Toy Soldiers. Crafty Terrain, Lee Macken, absolute legend. Looking forward to seeing how he does at Worlds this year. And we really appreciate everybody's support. And we appreciate you guys joining us on stream. This is probably the cagiest game we'll see this weekend, I would imagine.
I think so. I think
Maybe until final table.
until we get an Ewok up here.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just going to be all hell for leather across the board. That looked like a shot.
It looks like a wound on Vader, I think. Oh yeah, Shadow Scout knows what's up. Best tokens in the world.
So it's a bomb.
Yeah, so it was the bomb that was triggered. So Ollie moved an HRU
Yeah.
to trigger the bomb, and he could only see the one mini, so one can die.
That looks like a heavy gun.
He had a DLT in that squad. He had the RT-97 and he had a extra man. So I would imagine the extra man and which one would you take out of those two? The
DLT.
you take the DLT just for the
All
volume of
in.
dice, like the lower
Absolutely.
ceiling.
Because you're not facing army, you don't need that impact. You're facing troops that are always going to be
Yep.
in heavy cover unless you're really lucky.
True.
So you need to be able to punch through that. And the weight of dice just
It's just this
Yeah,
higher
yeah.
ceiling, right? It
Yeah.
just makes sense.
so it looks like there is one DLT dead.
Oh, here we go. Vader burst of speed.
It's measuring
Oh
for
no,
it.
that was a Vader double move.
Oh yeah, one speed 3s, 2 speed 1s.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So having
yeah.
yeah, there you go. Clarification from Ollie there.
Straight from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, so it's a speed 1 with a base in the middle. Another speed 1 is exactly a range speed 3. Here we go. So we're getting some more line of sight questions. It looks like he's put it on Vader. He wants to see. He really wants that rocket on Vader.
I can't blame him.
I can't blame him either. I'd want
No
any
cover
shots he
Vader.
can get. That's what you want. He does have a dodge because he's got reflexes. The other thing that's interesting is that he's got the esteemed leader.
Yep.
Something
So
that is terrifying. I played against Ollie on Thursday, and every shot was either esteemed and then medicked. It was It was a tough game.
It is frustrating. I played against him with my Tempest Force about a week or two ago, and you get a nice big boat, attack dice are on fire, 2 off the cover, then it's a Steam Leader round all 4 of his core.
Yep.
Then he's dodged 1. You've got maybe 2 left that he rolls for.
And he's got the 2 surges from
2 surges
Darkness
for the backup.
Descends.
It's a real tough nut to crack.
And if he does fail it, he's got 4 charges on a medic.
Yeah.
And they are exclusively Vader's charges.
Ollie's mantra is it's Vader and friends.
It's absolutely
very much
Vader and
is
friends, yeah.
He does not care about his troops that much.
And you know he clearly has the practice and knows how to play it. Some real head scratchers going on here.
Yeah, I mean, how aggressive do you get with a 3 health Boba?
Well, I think he's trying to work out how far away from Vader he can be and remain safe.
Battle gamers, you have 1 hour remaining. 1 hour remaining.
As you heard from the world's loudest man, there is 1 hour left on this round. I think we'll I could see us getting to the end. I don't think it's going to go to time.
We're on turn 3 now, fair way through it.
Yeah. And I think they both have their tactic. It's the gun line against the more mobile Blizzard, but Blizzard is just biding its time, doing what it does best.
Vader is definitely your turn 6 play.
Yep.
What can you do about it against it, really? If you can't get 5, 6, 7 units on that middle KP, you've had it.
Absolutely. But then if you like, as soon as Vader gets in with Implacable,
yeah,
he's laughing. Oh, IG's moving.
So it's important to note that blue cargo crate at the top of the screen is not line of sight blocking. You can see over it with a trooper silhouette.
Oh, interesting. There we go. Just swapping camera angles, you can get a better view of the line of sight check.
Don't come back with any money, just get as many as you can. I can now play Legion.
There we go. So Luke Cook has the shot. Got it on the HRU. There's some valuable defensive bodies for Vader that he's just lost with Pierce. He has left IG in no man's land though. Again, power move keeping both bounty hunters to the end, and he's going to be able to do this until Ollie can remove an activation. And I think that's going to be where he comes unstuck. And the box being slightly lower than a silhouette means that there's some real sweaty line of sight checks going on here. So Boba moving. Just switching out for the silhouettes there. I think he's actually managed to keep Vader out of the line of sight, so it is just the stormtroopers that he's going for with these. But again, if you can whittle down some activations, it's going to be a pretty key move. There you go, that's the first activation down on Ollie's Blizzard Force. And that is a huge move. Some real big brain plays going on here. This is probably the cagiest game of Legion you have watched in a long time. So going into turn 4, I think they both only have 1 pips left. Actually, no, Luke should have a... Oh, he's got something else as well because he played standing orders turn 2. Oh, there you go. He's got some... focus on the kill would be a great shout as well. Just going to have a look. Sorry, going into turn 4. So push against Master of Evil. Ollie keeping those 2-1 pips for when it really comes in clutch. I think the orders go to both bounty hunters. Victor, I think they're already on them. So looking from this angle, you can see Ollie's Vader next to the bunker in the middle. There's 3 stormtroopers from an HRU there. There's 2 squads of snowtroopers with medics, and then the 4 squads of bikes. So he still has quite a lot of army. The only unit that's been lost this whole game is 1 heavy response unit. So Ollie's orders going on 1 bike and 1 core. I think if it was me, I would probably have gone for 2 core, because then you're kind of clearing your bag down a little bit. So Ollie's left 3 bikes and 2 core, so a little bit muddled. But Luke has the priority. He has pulled. He's going with the mortar. I think he's probably going to try and bait Ollie in and have the mortar touch the KP. No, dodge. I believe that was an aim standby. Going with the mortar at the back. Moving up. Taking the dodge. There we go. We're really speeding up now. Ollie's still playing really cagey with his bikes. So I think we're seeing these turn 6. Because compulsory move and dodge. Looks like another aim standby. Yeah. He's really trying to block off Ollie getting anybody round to that KP. Ollie snowtroopers, dodge standby. I think this turn's going to go pretty quick until we get to the bounty hunters, or when Ollie has to actually make a play with Vader. Don't need to go to the gym, do you?
No, exactly. Right, I'm back for my little escapade.
Nice. So we've gone into round 4. We've had a push for Master of Evil. Ollie has lost 1 HRU, and that is all that's been lost this game.
Between both of them.
Yep. So Luke has taken some wounds on some shore troopers and a mortar. So the mortar's dropped right back.
Yeah.
Real cagey play. Ollie is just doing donuts in the car park with the bikes.
The mission again is
It's key positions, key positions, minefield.
Ollie's not missing that HRU
No.
at all.
So it's only going to be the unit count. So Ollie has got 3 minis from another HRU tucked away. Both the bounty hunters have orders, and Luke is out activating Ollie by 3 now.
3 now.
Yeah, so by 2. He started on 10. Ollie's now on 8.
He's 11 outs.
He's 11, so he was 3. So I think if it was me, you'd probably wait for as long as possible before you use the bounty hunters, and you just move them in and take as many shots as you can.
They're not on turn 6, are they?
No, they're on turn 4.
Well, you know what's turn 5 and 6 though, right?
Well, he's only got the 1 pips left. We know exactly what's going on with those. But
Now this is the problem, because is he running callus?
no,
No, right.
so he can't
I
ISB.
can't stop him, yeah.
He's got him.
But I
And
think
that does mean that something like whipcord or
Whipcord is a great play.
machine made. Is it machine made?
As long as
Yeah.
he's touching the building when he gets whipcord, does it matter?
But if he gets whipcorded before he moves, even with burst, he's not getting that.
Yeah. But Boba's only got 2 health left though, right? He's still taking 3 damage already?
I think he's taken two wounds, so he's got 3 health. Impervious helps, but not massively. It's another defensive move with some shore troopers.
Lost a unit.
So Ollie going with his snows. I think he definitely is going to try and keep Vader to the end.
Yeah.
He's taken aim standbys with his mortars, so Ollie's there's a lot of area denial going on.
That's somewhere you don't want to put Vader. And
Oh, absolutely.
even in cover.
Yep.
He doesn't want to get all that. One bad dice roll and it's
Even against just the mortars, you don't want it. Like the suppressive keyword is kind of irrelevant at that point when you're rolling 6 white dice because there's 2 mortars, both with aim standbys.
critical one. You're getting something through. And that
You
dodge,
definitely, yeah.
That dodge in Steam Leader's just not helping you.
No. So I think a shore trooper is just going to move up maybe, and maybe this is the play. Ollie moves out the HRU to range 4, shoots the standby off
Gets him in.
because he's got 2 heavy weapons. He could split his fire. All he wants is some paint. Knock those standbys off. Burst the speed Vader in. I think that's probably the move.
Vader needs to start taming that list. Really.
He absolutely does. And do you know what? I think that's probably the play he goes for. That's a lot better forward thinking than I would have. But I don't know whether Luke will have thought of it. Although it looks like he's just castling up with his snows there.
I don't think
He's moved right into that building.
So it is important to note as well that when you climb, you ignore the terrain, so he can climb out of there.
Very
and
true.
Straight onto that objective.
Very true. That's one of the rules I always thought was strange.
Yeah.
When there's a floating platform, you can just go up.
Yep.
The most awkward on a Bright Tree kind of themed table. It's 3:15, so let's pick a winner for the dice bag, the token bag. So just going to generate one at random. Renee Scarl. If you want to drop us a message on our Facebook, which is That's No Moon, a Star Wars Legion podcast, just with your information and your tag for YouTube, we'll get that sent out for you. Just send us your information, and we'll get that sorted. So it looks like Luke is measuring up how far these bikes can move, or at least measuring up their effective range. Because two speed 3 moves and an attack is no joke.
Absolutely not. With that low model count as well, you can't really take too many of them, even behind red dice.
Absolutely.
What's your XA game?
Oh, get it, Luke? We did chant USA at him in the bar, so maybe he's had enough of Ollie's banter and trying to take it out on him. I think it's going to be incredibly close, whatever happens.
Turn 6 will be very interesting.
Oh, big time. Here we go. Measuring that Vader dive. I don't think he makes it yet. I think he tries to shoot off those standbys. He still has time before the bounty hunters are going to get in. But if Luke plays the bounty hunters earlier, might catch Ollie a little bit off guard.
The HIUs were the ones that tucked into the bunker.
Yep.
So they've activated, so they won't be shooting off that standby.
But then he could move the bikes up, shoot the standby off with the bikes.
Yeah.
I think I would wait.
You'll take a return shot on that though.
He would take a return shot because they have Sentinel, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But then 3 white dice on a squad of bikes, you're likely to see
You might
maybe
get
1
crits.
through cover,
Yeah.
maybe 2.
But we know Ollie's like it'll be 3 crits. Straight through, kill a bike.
Yep, absolutely, and then that's some teeth taken out. But here we go. It looks like he's keeping Vader, and he's going for the bikes. Compulsory move. And now at this point, I think he's going to have to try and weigh up whether he wants to make that dive, or if he's going to just hold off a little longer.
Those bikes really need to hit at the same time to be that effective.
Yep. I suppose the other thing that Ollie could be doing is moving Vader the other side of the bunker out of line of sight of both bounty hunters, and then in the next turn, burst of speed. He's got the 2 1-pips.
Bring someone in with Vader's might.
Absolutely.
Save that Implacable for last.
You would imagine that Implacable gets saved for last, right?
I would think so, because then you get the double force push and the double swing.
You certainly do.
And even if you're whipcord, you can still affect the game.
Well, the thing is with Ollie is he's running the risk of not being able of wasting burst of speed if he keeps it too long and he gets whipcorded. Then that's a waste of an upgrade when it's such a game-changing upgrade.
He really needs to sit there and say, okay, I'm going to take the shots from the naked squads, I'm going to take the shots from the mortar, and deny that bounty.
I think I'd be either knocking off the standbys with the bikes, or I would be moving Vader the other side of the wall. Everything else is activated at that point. You're out of range of the the standbys.
Yeah.
So Ollie taking long range shot on the bikes there, getting 2 wounds on them. So that was either I believe that was probably an Iden shot into.
I would think so, yeah.
Because that looks too far to be range 5. And Iden's is obviously infinite range, which is
Balmy.
so good. There we go, Ollie turning over Vader's token.
There we go.
It's going to be a roll off for their 1-pips, I would imagine.
Both saved them for last.
Yep. Because IG's turns off green tokens as well, right? So then that deflect is just useless.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go. That's the move that we thought. He's going to move out of line of sight of the bounty hunters.
and now he's well within range. Just single move and touch that.
Yeah, absolutely he is.
Opens up a defensive move with a dodge move on a burst.
It does. Do you think that, well, he also has reflexes, so he can get a dodge anyway.
Yep.
Do you think that Ollie is going to get greedy and burst into Luke's lines, or do you think he would burst into the objective?
The way I think Ollie might do it is he might burst to get just Luke's side of the objective.
Yep.
Block line of sight to IG and Boba.
Yep. Vader's might into
someone
melee.
in,
That's a great shout.
slice them, force push another one in.
That's probably, I mean, Ollie's played every scenario with Blizzard. He's a couple of steps ahead, I would have thought. So he's probably already thought about that.
I would have thought that Ollie had this game planned out to turn 6 in his head as soon as he deployed.
Well, he does that with every objective type, right? He'll tell you himself that he knows exactly what order of everything he wants to play.
Yeah, I will just hold these back and then I will dive. I will hold Vader back. I will dive. Yep. Everything is a playbook, and it's incredible to see. He has got an answer for everything.
So I think at this point, he could make a play for Boba with the bikes. I'm not sure that it's worth it.
I think unless you'll get every bike on target straight away, it might be a turn 5 dive and take out a bounty hunter.
Yeah.
When I play against double bounty, I always go, okay, I'm going to kill one, pick one of them, and I just kill it.
Yep.
I can deal with one of them kicking around.
Well, you would imagine that he's going to have both of their 1-pips, as opposed to having a simple man.
Or Iden's.
Yeah.
I just don't see Luke bringing that.
I can't see that either, especially because he's
a support unit.
Yeah. She is there to just pick off with long range and maybe attack strike. Chris Cook in the chat, Luke's dad.
Well, we know we don't have attack strike.
Yeah, we do now.
We do now.
I feel like the Boba Rocket is an interesting choice. That's got to be a counter to Dark Troopers, right?
You're very low on impact across that list.
You're very true.
You've got Surge to crit and you've got Marksman, but anything else is just hope.
Yeah.
You're not the Rebel, so you don't get that.
Hope's what kills you.
It looks like Luke was measuring to go into the back line there.
That is a ballsy play.
It is.
If he can go into Ollie's home objective, there's just 2 snows on there. But then he is opening himself up to the bikes, tearing him apart. But he would then have to leave a bike behind to cap it. You got Luke getting the silhouette in there just to check if he can get line of sight. I think Ollie's done a good job of hiding him from line of sight, though. I don't think he'll get one on this turn. So anybody joining us now, we're playing major offensive, key positions, and hostile. Minefield. Ollie has lost 1 heavy response unit. Luke has taken 2 wounds on Boba Fett, a couple of wounds on some mortars, but he hasn't lost a single activation yet. So he's 3 activations up on Ollie, which means he can just hold his bounty hunters to last, which is exactly where they want to be.
Exactly. Boba's just moved back
very defensive. I think he's more of a threat back there than he is in the back lines.
I think you're right. I think you're right, especially because he doesn't have a flamethrower. Luke has played standing orders one turn, so he also has 3 cards to Ollie's 2.
Yeah.
Ollie's is 2 1-pips, which are insanely strong. Some of the best in the game, you would say.
And Vader only has 1 wound.
Vader, yeah, that is a.
So
Yeah.
that 7 health Vader kicking around is no joke.
I wonder if one of the Snows is going to move up, just whip that wound off him.
Well, that's end of round there.
Yep.
So this will
Okay.
be one of the 1-pips.
Yeah,
So we see
okay.
if it's might or
So
implacable.
you think it's got to be Vader's might, right?
I think you've got to go Vader's might.
I think you're right. I think you do the play that we said. You move, you Vader's might,
Yeah.
and then is Vader's might an action or a free action?
Absolutely free.
Yeah. So then you maybe take a standby. So if anybody moves, you can get them back in.
Get back in, and then on the implacable turn, the thing is you don't want to come off of that.
That's
Objective.
key. You've got to stay on it.
If he whipcords you in between, or you
Well,
take
maybe the
your-
move is if someone withdraws, you just move around the other side of the objective, out of line of sight,
you play
keeping
keep away.
yourself safe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you'll still have the range for force push, especially on implacable, getting 2. He's got plenty of wounds, so there's no doubt in my mind that he's taking a wound to get another activation.
Yeah.
So the key positions are the tower in the middle. There's a platform with some boxes just outside of Luke's deployment zone, just above his phone. And then there's, if we switch to the second camera here, you can see just outside of that objective marker, deployment marker, there's an objective just on the weird red engine block. So yeah, really cagey. We're just going into turn 5. We have got 35 minutes left on this round, so I think we will get to the end of the game. I think it's some really cagey play. It's 2 people who have got an insane amount of reps with these units, and I know that obviously Luke hasn't played this exact list for a huge amount of time, but he's got to be one of the most experienced Boba players.
Oh, absolutely, and it's a proven record, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the forever champion, right?
Yeah, you can't take that away from him at all.
Yeah.
The guy knows how to play Boba. I think Ollie, probably one of the best Commander Vader players.
I mean, I would say that he probably is the best Commander Vader player in my opinion.
Save for one man.
Oh.
Nay, not a man.
A legend.
A myth.
Everybody knows his name. He doesn't need more activations than 6. It's Dave Grant. But Dave was Ollie's mentor in how to play Vader
Exactly.
correctly.
Exactly. Ollie is the Luke Skywalker to Dave's Ben Kenobi.
He absolutely is. Okay, so back to the command cards. What do you think you would play as Luke at this point? Do you think you try and pull out Whipcord, or do you go machine made for killing?
I think you go for IG's 1-pip. I think
Yeah.
you
Save Whipcord for later on.
you've then got 2 rounds of shooting Vader with no answer.
Yeah, true.
I think the whipcords, even if you don't use it on Vader, and Vader is allowed to run around,
Yep.
use it on one of his the HRU
Yep. Yep.
and get a line shot on them.
Well, then Vader's then got nobody to esteemed.
Yeah.
The Snows are going to be too far out.
If Ollie makes a mistake of taking a toe off of that middle KP once he's immobilised,
Then it's a game. It's game.
or once he's burst, before he's immobilised.
Yeah. Although, well, I suppose it depends what the bikes do. So maybe it's not game immediately, but I think this is where we're going to see the bikes come into the game,
Absolutely.
not just doing donuts.
You really need that turn. It's got to be turn 6 that you put them on that middle position, because otherwise they are going to get shot off.
Well, thanks for pointing that out, Luke. Chris, we've been talking for like 2 hours. Hopefully that's better. Let us know in the chat if that's helped.
I'm hoping that's a recent mistake.
Yeah, I hope that's a recent mistake.
Not a game long.
That's part of the part of the downside of being in a very noisy room.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just gonna see which command cards are getting
Yeah,
chosen.
we get then, boss?
So, we have got Vader's Might against the IG 1-pip,
Okay.
focused on the kill. So they're rolling for priority. Red player gets it, so Luke has got the priority. And Ollie was just getting a judge call on whether the landing pad is just over height 1. And it's ever so slightly within height 1 from the box that Luke's mortar is currently sat on. So I think what his plan is to throw his mortar out of the way.
Ignore it.
Yeah, ignores that. That's one more thing that can't get to the objective. So maybe
See, now that is a play straight out of Dave Grant's book.
it is. So maybe instead of going for the middle key position, he might even go for what Luke has had down as his safe home objective.
That does put you perilously close to Boba, but then
Well, Boba's going wherever he wants.
He's wherever he is. I think you've got to accept that Boba is going to shoot you. The one to stay away from is IG.
Yeah. How are we looking there, Chris? Can you? Is it better now? I've fiddled with some buttons. So, of course, they're playing in the part where we can't actually see.
So that looks like a mortar shot, I think.
Yeah, so looks like the mortar's on the move.
And that is 2 wounds on Vader there.
Yeah, so I went and had a check. There is 2 wounds on Vader. I would be moving up some snows, whipping one of them off, and then moving back. Here we go, so Vader moving.
Here we go. So Ollie is going straight to that back objective.
He is. That is something I didn't see coming at the start, but I think it makes sense. He's going to throw the mortar away, and then he's going to force push into melee.
No, I think that's a very smart play.
Yeah,
He's going to get
huge.
immobilised at the end of the turn.
Yep.
He can then, if he survives the shots, that this is all hypothetical, because Whipcord is then useless.
Just at the key moment, someone has hit the cable for one of the cameras, so you have to bear with me whilst I just reattach that one camera. Luckily, we still got the other angle where you can't actually see anything.
Audio's
Oh,
good,
there
at
you go.
least.
There's yeah. Well, at least the audio's back. Yeah. There we go. We're back. Apologies for that. There we go. That's the downside of playing in a major main hall. Okay, let me just double check what we've missed on the Vader's Might, because there's more shots happening now. Okay, here's some big brain plays for you, right? So, what we missed in the technical difficulties there was Vader burst of speed double move into the Inferno squad.
Okay, yeah, just seeing that.
He is not touching the key position.
Right.
He's thrown the mortar on top of the landing pad at height 2.
Okay.
So that's out of contention of hitting the objective because it would have to climb. Whereas before it was on a low piece of terrain, it's not climbing. So now there's only 2 units that I think are within range to get to Vader. So Vader is in melee, can't be shot. I think Boba is going to have to take both actions to get into melee with him. Then, so then the bikes are now going to have to either... Well, actually, that's a real head scratcher for Luke, because Ollie is just going to double force push units off of his objective. The bikes can displace people from the objective. The bikes could go to the middle if he decides to commit to the home objective. He's really asking some questions there that I didn't expect.
They're small enough objectives that those bikes can just swamp.
Yeah.
So if he wants to reinforce Vader, he can do that, and he can also take out some of these naked troops on the way.
Yeah. I think that this is really going to come down to the wire.
It's a great game.
It is a great game, yeah. Oh, there you go. It was just us talking over each other.
All right.
Well, you can tell that this is amateur hour. This is only the second full event that I've streamed, so it's still a learning game. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So Ollie now activating his HRU that's inside the building. I wonder if they just move towards to Vader and work as like a bit of a bullet sponge in the next turn. Keep them out of line of sight right now, and then bullet sponges. Although it looks like he's going to move. We're in round 5 right now, Nathan. It's key positions. This is a really tight game. I genuinely can't call it. And you know, we try and stay impartial in this. That's one of my best friends and like the co-caster and the world champion. I'd love to see Team England win against Team USA, but I think they're such a high caliber of team that you can't discredit them at all.
That was a nice big shot there.
Yeah, from the HRUs.
5.
Oh, that looks like at least 2 dead. Yeah, two gone from the Shore squad. I think he's going to try and whittle them down so they can't get to Luke's home objective. Yeah, very spicy, Nathan.
So it sounds like Luke's just pulled the ISF.
Yeah, he's just going to disengage. That would be my move.
You need those bounty hunters to get a shot if you're Luke.
Absolutely. You have to forgive the slow internet is giving us a little bit of lag. It will come back round. Just a little bit of a frame rate drop. Frustrating because it's at the most intense part of the game. Luke pulling a core, trying to rally. He does rally. surely he just now focus fire on Vader.
Absolutely. You put everything into him. You try and get rid of that dodge before the bounty hunters have a go.
Yep.
You can't afford the extra wounds on Boba.
Yep. I mean, even if this Vader play ends in Vader being dead, the bikes are still a major threat. And the HRU is within striking range of the middle point. That's 5 things that can get to the base.
Ollie is definitely not out of the running with this.
Again, apologies for the slow frame rate. The internet in Spain is in our hotel in Spain is either amazing or terrible, and it looks like we're getting a little dip. But hopefully the audio is still coming through fine, and we could try and have, at the worst case, a bit of a radio battle report.
So where's the second snow unit?
So there's, if we switch cameras real quick, there's
one there.
Whoa. Has the second snow been taken out?
It might be in the bunker.
It could be in the bunker. The problem with Ollie's list is it's painted exactly the same as the terrain. Here we go, so bikes moving.
Okay, so there are 2 units all clumped together. They've got about 2 or 3 minis in them.
Okay, so they've taken a couple of wounds. Yeah,
I think they've been esteem leaded.
Yeah. Oh, Luke losing another mini in the shore squad there.
And that's where the bikes come in. Ollie has lost a bike as well.
He has lost the bike, yeah. I think an interesting play would be if Vader survives to the next turn, he's going to force push in, stand by, and recover force push, and just try and keep people clumped in.
I think, because you're immobilised next turn anyway. So
absolutely, so you can't
just
move.
Got to keep them off.
Interesting choice to not move into base to base with the key position. Another wound on Vader. So that was I believe that was a mortar. He just took a shot on Vader. Vader takes a wound. So Vader on 3 wounds. Pulling another bike. I think this bike's going to double move. Try and get a shot off, or maybe just triple move. Try and pounce for the next turn. Yeah, here we go, triple move. Because then the bikes are in range of a double speed move now, I think, of the middle KP. So he's really threatening both points.
Double move and a shot. That's the key thing there. Is getting that attack.
There's still 17 minutes left on the round, so I think we're going to see it through to the end. I think it might get a little sweaty right at the very end. Yes, please. I think there's just a bit of a rules clarification going on there.
Another shot at Vader.
Yep. Oh, it looks like 4 hits.
Ooh.
Now do you spend the dodge at this point? Because that's a lot of stuff. And it looks like he's already spent his surges.
He didn't.
One more wound.
It's getting very dangerously close to that bounty.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's going to want, because that doesn't matter on. Well, at the moment, all Luke has lost is. I don't think he's lost an activation yet.
No.
It might be a short trooper. I think it's nothing.
He's taken a couple out of the running, but
Yep.
he's not killed anything.
Well, he's
yet.
preserved those activations, which is key. So even if he can tie on victory points and go to kill points,
But that's
he's going to
something
win with a bounty.
Exactly, and that's something we saw at Worlds, was that Luke is very good at preserving his activations, even though they're quite flimsy.
Yep. In fact, it was in the final against Lila. He did the same thing. The bounty hunter struck turn 5 or 6, and that's all he needed. Ran away.
So, great late game pieces.
Again, if you're joining us this late, we're playing Major Offensive, Minefield, key positions. Luke Cook versus Ollie Dyer. We're in turn 5. Vader has burst to speed into Luke's lines. Ollie. He moved into an unactivated unit, which is a shock. Luke taking another shot from some shore troopers for nothing. Luke going back to the bag. He can have a bounty hunter or a core. Looks like we're skipping less frames now, but apologies again that the Spanish internet having a siesta for. I would say some real head scratching going on here. Snow troopers moving up. I feel like he's going to try and throw a medic forward, but I don't know that he'll get it.
No.
I think if he can get it to the key position, but you can't leave your own. You can't leave it unmanned.
Absolutely not, especially with the bounty likely to be claimed and not denied.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ollie can get the shot enough targets to take the bounty hunter down.
So I think that's Boba taking a shot into Vader. 5 black hits, spend the dodge, take 2 wounds. I'm fairly confident there's going to be a whipcord in the next round.
Yeah, there'd be a whipcord, and if he wins the roll off, curtains.
Yeah, absolutely. But either way, this has been a great game.
Fantastic.
It's like, some real top level play. IG, aim and shoot at Vader.
Can't deny green tokens when you don't have any.
Well, maybe that was the big brain play.
Yeah, Ollie is in profit.
Oh, so from 2 aims, only 2 hits. There's a very relieved looking Ollie Dyer there.
So Vader likely into the next turn.
I think Vader is making it to the next turn for sure. Aim shoot Vader. Single man gets 1 hit.
Best case scenario is that one of those men kills Vader.
Yep.
Robs
Yeah,
the
because
bounty.
that robs the bounty. Yeah. I think at this point Luke probably doesn't mind if he doesn't claim the bounty. obviously that is where you're going to guarantee that you're going to win.
Battle Gamers, you have just 10 minutes remaining, please, before the clock stops. Then we will be adding 10 further minutes before a sperm dies down.
Did you say sperm dies down? I swear he said sperm dies down.
Well,
Hello there.
Yeah. Tell me the story. What's going on here then?
So we're playing key positions. We're playing key positions, major offensive, and minefield.
Yep.
Currently, Ollie has lost an HRU. And Vader has just burst to speeded into Luke's lines. Vader is now not in cover or melee. So he's also taken, I think, 7 wounds.
7 wounds.
So this is going to be the implacable turn. They're rolling for priority now. It's a blue player, so Ollie has got the priority, and that's very key.
Have we got to identify a potential clear winner here or not?
It could genuinely go either way.
Okay.
It's
4 bulk units, so they can swarm an objective.
Luke hasn't yet got the bounty, Ellis. Luke is probably quite close to getting the bounty, but not yet.
So I had a mirror match.
Yeah.
As it's the superior version. Yep. Lost points. Still 2.
Yeah.
Hostage. 3-1-4 versus 1.
So Ollie activating Vader, I believe,
Could go either way.
on it.
Arguably it got 2 of the top 5 players of the world, so yeah.
Again, apologies for the slow frame rate. The internet has just gone haywire. But hopefully the radio is playing out and it's helping you.
Hey. These.
The string.
Oh, the string.
The string.
Oh, these.
It was a good game. It came down to there's a dice roll to the side priority. I went priority, force pushing that way.
Well, here's a real curveball. Luke played Simple Man, which is not the card that we thought he was going to take. But Iden is in melee with Vader. Defo was Sperm. Yeah, it could well have been Ellis. Oh, that is again, we said it a few times, that is a big brain play if you're taking the wound to cancel the bounty. But I think Ollie's going to try and weather the storm a little bit. But it all comes down to what he does with his bikes, I think. So it looks like a double move from the mortar.
What giveaways we done?
Did another bag.
Shall we do?
So while we're waiting for these guys to come to the conclusion of their
Free. Let's do a crafty terrain giveaway.
conclusion of their game, I'm gonna bring in our podcast main host, Cockles,
CEO.
for an exciting giveaway.
Hello everybody, Cockles here. Just had a game, mirror match with a better version of the clone of this that I've been given. I lost on points. Good game though, really good game against a guy from Norway. So I thought we'd come over and see, we'll do a giveaway. So we're going to give away some of the prizes given to us from Crafty Terrain. So I'm going to assume that's some tokens and or bases and or some stuff like that. So what I'd like, if you, in the giveaway, if you type the word sperm, because it was a sperm dice down is what I heard. So type the word sperm. We'll give you until 4:15 of the hour local time, so it's 4:15, which means it'll be. Actually, you know what? We'll give it to the end of the round, end of the game, because you've got 5 minutes to the end of the game. So you've got till the end of the game to type the word sperm, and you've got some Crafty Terrain giveaways. If you want to know who Crafty Terrain are, go on to Facebook, Instagram, and type in Crafty Terrain. You find them. They do battle reports, and they create terrain, and they're just generally good guys with loads of muscle and no liver.
Here we go. So Luke's mortar that's just on the roof, taking a pot shot at the HRU, trying to cancel out some activations. I think.
Giveaway now. Oh, everyone has to type the word sperm. Sperm.
Oh, there's a sperm.
There's loads of sperm.
Ellis, Team England is Ollie is the team captain. Then we've got Lila, Nav, and Jeff.
Ellis, you weren't in, you're not in Team England because you haven't played for long enough, mate.
If it helps, we're also not in Team England, Cockles.
No, we're not. But we're doing this.
Very true.
We could, no, to be fair, if we had organised our asses and weren't buying a house, weren't having children, we could have put a team in, us three plus someone else.
Very true.
But we chose not to because we thought we don't want to take Ollie's fun away from him.
Yeah, we try and do something for the community and come all the way over here and stream.
We're the community people. Ollie can go and be the guy having the fun.
Oh, here we go. HRU. No, that's the snow. Double move. Taking the shot.
Ollie's goal action is very quick.
So flamboyant.
Yes.
Comes right back here.
Can never. I didn't. So tell Cockles he still plays and still isn't in it.
You're not in the team, is what you said.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. No, I'm doing this instead. But it's fine.
I don't know what you'd be picked for, Ellis.
I don't think you'd be picked, mate. No one wants that problem on their team. Yeah, no Big Dave. Don't know where Dave is. I think Dave must be busy.
Well, Big Dave wanted to try and organise team 2, but it didn't happen in the end. There we go. So a mortar has just moved to the middle key position. So they're currently tied for the middle. Ollie just measuring out if his bike can just sit on Luke's key position there. Because he does have the potential to completely block off that key position with the side of the base. Oh, there you go. The giveaway from Crafty Terrain is a commander or operative expansion of your choice. Or order it from your local store. Big thanks to All Muscle No Liver Lee Macken.
And Ben.
And Ben. I think Ben is the MVP. He's the behind the scenes guy.
He's all liver.
Oh, here we go. So Ollie making a play for the middle objective with the speeder bikes. He's made a move, a shot. Just a suppression on Boba, I believe. And then he makes that second move to touch the key position. So it's currently going to be to enter. Sorry, Tim. If you type the word sperm into the chat, you will be entered to win the expansion.
9 black guys, 12 white, 12
Seriously.
Yeah, shit.
Won't be doing that then.
There's some serious thinking going on here from Luke.
Tim, I assume.
I literally just said, yeah.
Tim, just give us spell. And again, the timing is coming up to the end. We'll do the end of this game that they're streaming. Because there's got 30 seconds till
We get another 10 minutes for Dice Down after, and they're in the last round. I think we're gonna get the conclusion we want, but I'm not sure which way it's gonna go. Again, apologies for the frame rate drop. We've had.
Battle Gamers, the round has ended. You have 10 minutes before hard dice down. Thank you.
As I was saying before the event organizer got involved, we've had some unreliable internet, which is frustrating, but we're getting there.
there wasn't a piece of paper for Wales over there. I know the score. No, you have to go. Well, he didn't have it, is what he said. Oh, okay, cool.
So that looks like Iden has disengaged, which is going to trigger Ollie's. Okay, so it's triggered Ollie's standby. As he's finished his activation, he removed the immobilized token. He's then moved around into base-to-base contact with the objective and another squad of shore troopers. So that's going to bubble wrap him a little bit there.
Should go see if they've activated.
Jack just going to go check if that squad has activated, because that could be huge. They haven't activated. Okay, so he could just pull a core, withdraw. It puts a little bit more distance on it.
I think that's what he's just pulled.
Yeah. Ollie pulling his snow troopers. I'd imagine that they're not doing anything, right? Staying on that back objective, making sure that it's safe. Luke making a rally roll. Does not rally with some shores, it looks like. Oh no, I think this is IG. Just double move into the key position. I think he's going to try and keep Boba to the very end to try and get that bounty, because he's probably got the best chance with Boba.
Yeah. With a Ollie bullet burning through his activations, there's very little now that can take down Boba.
Absolutely. I think what he's going to try and do now is just flood that middle point, and then Luke is going to have to commit the activations to getting rid of Boba on his home objective, so that he can win that point and then try and contest the middle.
What? Assume Boba bounty Vader. Because that's all he can. I think there's no option.
Yeah,
How many wounds has
bounty,
Vader taken and got left?
He's got one left.
Oh my word.
So he's left on one wound.
And all
so
medic.
they're out of range and activated.
Oh wow. Vader got dodges, we see.
Yeah, that pile of tokens there is all his.
Yeah, he's got. I think he's got 2 dodges, 2 or 3.
So what's the most
dodges.
dice Vader can? What's the most dice that Boba can throw at?
5. IG can then do another 6.
IG has already gone and moved to the middle KP.
IG's done.
So it's down
So
to
that's fine.
5. How many dodges are there?
3.
So he needs to fail 2 on what effectively is a 3-up save.
Well, he only needs to fail 1.
It's fail
4-up.
No, but he's got
He's going to have a surge.
spend the dodge, gets surge defense.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So it goes for the 4 to 5.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Luke again moving to the middle.
Is there any standbys or kicking around?
He's already spent it.
No, for for anything around the ladies, so Bobber moves in. The good thing about this game is they will know they'll both know. Ollie will be like, yeah, that's what he's going to do at the end. Luke obviously will know that as well.
It's just whether or not you can stop it.
This is ridiculously close. Ollie pulling another bike. I think he's going to move, maybe shoot Boba and then move again. Just to try and, if he can suppress Boba, that would be huge. Get a little glimpse of Ollie's Austin Who t-shirt.
Hopefully the frame rate actually do that.
Yeah, Luke could just take the middle point and win 2-1 on kill points. That is true.
Has he got the opportunity to do that? Has he blocked
Well, 1-1 on kill points.
Oh, I thought he's blocked off it.
Well, so if he swarms the middle,
Yeah.
then he can outnumber. So then it would be one apiece.
Yeah. But what I mean is there the space to put Bobble on it there? That's
Oh, not on the very top. No.
No, that's what I mean. Space to move to make contact.
Nav's just lost. She said she didn't enable him, so I had to use things to win the game without rolling the dice, so I force pushed. She said move rift on the attack. The rest 6 blank and this.
Rest of the UK?
Huh?
Rest of the UK?
Nav lost.
Yeah.
I think Jeff might have lost as well.
Ooh.
Ollie has to win.
So currently,
Whitewash potentially.
Jeff has lost his Team UK game against Lucas. Nav lost to Austin Miller.
That's not decided yet.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
sorry, Jeff and
might
Austin.
have lost. He's lost quite a
Okay,
few
so
points.
Jeff's game isn't finished yet. So there's one loss with Nav. Lila won her game, so it's 1-1 currently. So this is going to be a very important.
So basically, who
end.
wins this decides. If Ollie wins, then Team England win on the tiebreaker, which is the captain. If Ollie doesn't, then that's that.
There we go. Luke is getting some more guys into to that centre KP. So Ollie still has one bike left. If he has the distance, he could displace off of that middle point, and then he can remove some of Luke's minis from the middle KP.
Will he not be able to displace around?
Depends where he places, based on how many units are in base to base. Because if Ollie is smart, you would land with your compulsory at the end, and then you would cohere in a way that there's no room.
Here's the interesting thing: 1 minute 50 seconds to try and do that together.
Well, he's making the play right now. Bike.
I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah.
The bike squad is making its first move.
Are they doing hard dice, so they'll be given extra time because they're on stream?
They do technically have an extra 3 minutes because Ollie has to take a break.
Okay, so they got into. Ollie's got into base to base.
They're actually taking it through.
It looks like Ollie has 4 units in base to base with the centre KP.
I wouldn't consider it slow play.
This is going to be really down to the wire.
Such a horrid.
Andy, the head judge, is at the table, just making sure that there's no discrepancies going on.
And there's 47 seconds left, which also means there's 47 seconds left to type the word sperm. We have had quite a lot of people go into it, to be fair.
There we go. So Luke is just moving on to the KP in his home objective. So that is now Luke's point. Making a shot at the single bike, I think.
That's the role of a man who's lost. I think Ollie's just conceded.
There you go.
Hard dice down, ladies and gentlemen. Hard dice down. Thank you very much.
That is a smile from Luke Cook, and that is the
very sweaty game. Very sweaty.
That could be a clean sweep for Team USA over England, which is.
Lila won her game, so it's not a clean sweep.
Lila is our
The bastion
the only hope.
of England.
So, in which case we'll also do the giveaway. So we are going to go with, if anyone types sperm, and we were going to go Travis Posey. Travis Posey, you are the winner of the giveaway from Crafty Terrain. What I would need you to do, please, if you can go on our That's No Moon Facebook page. Yeah, That's No Moon Facebook page. And just drop us a message and say, hi, I'm Austin, I'm Travis, and I won the giveaway in game 2, and then drop your address and where you are, and we can get in contact with you and sort that all out. So Travis Posey, you are the winner of the giveaway. Congratulations. To the rest of you who have watched the game, so thank you very much for joining us. We've got game 3 coming up shortly, so don't go away unless you want to. Can do, can't they, really? Don't go away, but yeah, we've got game 3 coming up. The pairings will take place with the pairings of the nations, and then the matchups will go. Mr. Pelting will now take command of the list of clones. We'll just call it the list of doom. The list of doom. We'll see how he fares on that one. But yeah, if you have enjoyed the stream, please follow. Give us a subscribe to the channel, give us a follow, go onto Facebook or Instagram and follow. Here comes Ollie. Ollie's going to have a vape because he's shaking his head. That is the vape of a man who is disappointed. And fair, it's fair. But there's 2 top tier players there. So there. I'm going to have a break because, my God, my voice is going to go. Hopefully we might get Luke over for a couple of words, and then we'll see what goes from there. So bear with us. Tom.
Battle Gamers, the pairings will begin at 4:30, half 4, and the rounds will start at 4:45, 16:45. Thank you.
Here he is, Victory Man coming over. Here he is, Mr. Luke Cook, feeling sweaty, although that's probably because we're in Spain and we're both wearing hoodies, mate. Hey.
Yeah, I know.
Congratulations. Talk us through the game. Go on, just give us your thoughts.
So it kind of ended up being a lot slower pace than usual. Blizzard Force goes at it. We were toilet bowling, so I just knew I had to play the long game. I have 2 activations on him, so he has to kill things if he wants to take over KP at the end. I knew it'd come down to Vader trying to put it on his back, so I just, stayed as far away as I could, and then made some clutch rolls there. And just kept the range advantage to my side.
Did you have 2 kind of backup plans? Because obviously Vader's on 1 wound. You've got Boba. Had Boba activated when you won, or was it the bike and that was it?
Boba had not activated yet, so I think Boba could have moved on the middle, or he could have decided to move to the other objective and shot Vader as well. So I think it was, I had some options still.
Do you think the list matchup was in your favour, or do you think it was a balance, or what do you reckon? Because there's good odds based on the quality of player, that both you and Ollie could meet again at the end of March?
The list is interesting. I decided to bring Iden and Inferno this time around instead of short heavies and snipers. Against certain lists, it's pretty good. It definitely helped in this match because I was able to really put crits through early and just kind of plink away. But we'll see. It's interesting. This game was definitely way different than a regular Blizzard Force list. As soon as I saw his deployment, I knew right away what was going to happen. We were just toilet balling. So, yeah, it was interesting.
And the rest of your team, so obviously USA went 3, England 1. Lila is she's the champion for England for that one. What have you spoken to your teammates about their lists and matchups?
I think Austin had just pulled out the win. It was kind of tough. We knew Lila, they were going to save her to match up just to try to get a secured win. And then we paired Technophobia against their experimental droids just because of the dodge spam. Kind of feels pretty good against that with pikes. Yeah, it was a good matchup though. Excited to see the rest of the tournament. It's been fun so far.
Nice. So the USA are now 2-0. Still a long way to go because in theory someone could still win on 5-1.
Yep.
So we'll see you pair up in the next one. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thanks for streaming.
No worries, all good. We'll be back maybe with Ollie, but we're definitely on. We're sticking around for game 3 shortly, so watch this space. Nice one. Woo.
Oh, did? Yeah. I'll plug my shit in. I'll leave it there, you know where I'll go there anyway. Okay, so we're going to be taking a break in between rounds. There is half an hour before the round starts, so please do join us back. We're going to try and work on the terrible internet, so if you bear with us, we will try and make it a little bit better. But thank you for joining us, and we will see you soon.
Welcome back to World Team Championships. We have got the pairings, we've got the batchings, and on stream now we have Team Wales, led by Gawain in this game, versus Sweden, and he's playing Jonas. And we have a droid off, I believe. I'll get the lists shortly, but we have a droid off. On comes Captain Patrick, he's just having a little chat. But yeah, so we have a droid off. We'll let you know what goes on with the command card shortly. But again, if you are watching, please like, share, subscribe, tell the world you're watching. Here are the lists. Thank you, Tom. So we will go with Team Wales, which has, is Gawain's one, Team Wales? Yeah. Right, lovely. We have a 795.8 activation experimental droid list, which has, so droids haven't been on stream yet today.
Yeah, I'm quite excited to see some experimental droids.
So, Super Attack droid, so the regular Super Attack droid with commanding presence. 1B1 with a PK. 2B2s, both of which have, oh no, 2B2s are different. So 1B2 with the B2 Ha and the B2 Extra. So he's got the blast. 1 B2 unit with the ACM and the Viper Recon droid, so make use of the observations. 1 BX Commando unit with the Sniper, Transponder and Vibro swords. 2 BX Commandos with shields and snipers and offensive push, so you got 1 for melee and 1 for shooting. And an NR99 Persuader class tank droid with defensive protocols, linked target array, and the high energy shells from Gawain. I suspect he has.
Gamers, the round has started.
Well, part of the round side.
Out of respect for the captains for bringing you all here, this is going to be classed as a captain's round, a single dance. The first captain who wins their game gets a spot prize.
Well, so there you go. Captain's getting a spot prize from the organiser there. So, Gawain's got the bid. We'll see if he's blue or red in a second. The deck's going to come out. They're just in the middle of it now. So now I would imagine Gawain's what he's going to do is stick the B2s with the Ha on the tank, drive them up and shoot the hell out of something. Jonas from Sweden is, oh, he's in Empire. I thought they repaired, that's why. Jonas has Empire, 800 points, 9 activations. Iden Versio with a rifle, 2 Shore Troopers with the T21B, Death Troopers with the E11 and the DLT19 times 2, 2 mortars, Inferno Squad with Delmico, Gideon, Offensive Push and Environmental Gear, and Boba Fett. So Boba Fett is on stream again. Let's see what happens here. So I'll fill you in what we find out what goes on with the battle deck as we go on. It looks like Jonas is red and Gawain is blue. So let's see what pops up in the deck. Gawain's battle deck was payload, recover, key positions and intercepts, war weary, 45 positions, minefield and supply drop, and it was the long march, roll on, major offensive and advanced positions, all vehicle friendly kind of stuff. We've decided to dispense with the extra camera this time, so we're able to give you a better frame rate on this one. So no extra camera this time, but it's all good and hood. Just to remind you, we are also doing giveaways today. Already had a few winners. We've had Rene winning a token bag. We've had Paul Buller winning a token bag. We've had Travis winning an operative or commander of his choice from Crafted Terrain from a store of their choice. So we'll be doing some of those later on. I think this time we'll be doing some Game 3 Com Scan tokens. They are the tokens that you can see in the game now. So you can see the red or blues. You have other colours to choose from, and you can use them how you like. And then you'll get a full set of those to win the giveaway. So I'll let you know what we're doing with that later on. But in the meantime, I'm going to start typing up and I'll make a little social media post, and then we'll go from there. Well, welcome back, Tom, to the stream. Who's been exploring?
Oh, well, hold on. Andy has just had to pop out, so I'm just head judging for the moment.
Oh, power.
Yeah, so
Power.
so I'm going to go disqualify some people and be right
Can you
back.
disqualify Team USA?
There's good money on Team USA right now.
Well, which one? There's 2 of them.
There's 3 of them.
Oh, sorry, yeah, there is 3 of them. Which one, though? Do you think we'll end up with a US final?
I'm not sure.
Because
It's a strong possibility. Team 1 and 2 are both really good.
it all depends, really. I think if USA if Austin's USA team
Yeah.
with Luke and the rest of them continue to win and maybe go through and win the 4th,
Yeah.
they'll be in the final.
Yeah, I
And then it
agree.
depends on who. It depends.
So USA 2 are currently paired against Team England.
Yes.
So Izzy is playing Luke. Sorry, not playing Luke. He's playing Ollie.
Is there a scenario where the best 2 teams that come out at the end of it would be again England and USA 1? Could that be? Is there a rematch potential or not?
I'm not sure. I'd have to run the numbers, but I think there's a possibility. Yeah, I think it could do. But I will leave you. Oh no, Andy's back.
Joined by Dave.
Hello again.
What have you got here, mate?
Oh, I've got a few little presents for people. So, as you might well have known and heard, we've been doing spot prizes throughout every game. And this is what I like to call the captain's round.
Yes.
And it's in more of an appreciation of the captains putting the effort in, getting their teams ready, making sure that they're alcohol free for every game.
That's a difficult challenge for some of them, I believe.
For some of
I
them,
heard some things last night.
that was sounds no man or woman should have ever heard that. Okay. So I just thought I'd kind of do a bit of a prize support push here and just say what we're giving out. I'm going to work in reverse and end up with Star Wars.
Go for it.
So for the bolt action, we have a deep cut matte dice tray.
Yep.
We have a safe and sound box to keep your miniatures nice and safe for travel. We have what I've made up myself, the Golden Tiger. So a nice little tiger model, and it's painted gold, so therefore it is gold. If it looks it must be it.
It's gold. Always believe in your gold.
A Rubicon model from Composite Firefly Hybrid. It's an American tank.
It's the Sherman.
It's an American.
Yeah, Sherman M4.
Yeah, it's American. I've got one part right in my life at least. And then just for people like myself and all other captains, I have a stress ball.
Yeah, that works. Stress ball dice.
For the Middle Earth, we have the exact sort of same, but I'll go through. We have the dice tray.
Yep.
We have the stress ball. We have the safe and sound of the box. We have a sprue of
Moran and
Orcs.
Nice.
Spot on. And then we have an unopened box of Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. Now, I think this is something, I don't know, is it 20 plus years old or something?
It looks.
Yeah. So this is old and possibly worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Well, eBay will tell us at some point.
It's not going to be mine anymore. It's going to be the captain's. And then into the important spot, we have Star Wars Legion. Again, we have the mat. We have the little safe and sound box. We have the stress ball, as all captains need to go through.
Yep.
We have the Star Wars Legion upgrade card pack.
Yep.
We have, I think definitely for all good generals, we have the Yoda cover of the DVD for Star Wars, The Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, and Revenge of the Sith. Just to chuck a few extra bits in, we have custom-made cards. Log traps, hold at all costs, and for the tribe.
Nice.
I think they're appropriate for captains.
I think so too.
So hopefully we'll be able to give those out relatively soon or throughout the rest of the round. And
From the Legion perspective of the captains, we've definitely got a few interesting pairings. Ollie is now playing Izzy from USA, so he's gone from one US captain to the other US captain.
My goodness.
Jose is playing Patrick from Sweden, and I haven't caught up with everyone else yet because I've been busy doing this. So yeah.
Right, I see you've put up the Hoth board as well.
This one here, yes. So we've got Jonas is playing Gawain. Gawain, the very Welsh-sounding
South African.
So yes, the joke is that he is South African, but he's from Wales, so he's representing. What you can't see is that he's got a Stormtrooper helmet, which is in the Welsh flag colours, which is the dragon.
It is indeed. It is
Arguably
indeed.
one of the better flags out there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fun.
Coming back to my board, always my board. This was the most controversial board. It was the first board I sent Andy, and he went, "I don't like it.
Oh.
I don't like it." So I made a couple of changes, and he went. I showed him the following boards from that point on. He went, "I like them. I like them." Still didn't like this one, but it's an interesting board.
Yep.
I've incorporated some walls. They're just under height 1, but they're definitely line of sight blocking, and there's a few bits and pieces. I see up in the top corner they've taken the liberty of putting the AT-AT rather than flat on the ground. They have it vertically up. So I don't actually know the storyline how that actually occurs.
Where's that? Here, where?
We're up here. That's an
here.
AT-AT.
Is that not the Guinness? The cannons, it just hasn't got the cannon pieces.
Oh, my eyesight's going. That's why I give away all these prizes. I think I'm giving away nothing.
It's the cannons without the cannon prices.
It is, yes. Well, don't you think we should maybe sabotage the cannon prices from another table
Maybe
to make it look good?
I think we probably will.
We will, I definitely think.
As Mr. Head Referee Bossman, I think you have the power.
I have the power of Grayskull.
The power, and like you'd have to do it and say power, like clench your fist at the same time.
Yeah, my main problem is if I can't even see what's on the table through this, how am I going to put the cannon parts, the laser parts in the right place?
Tom can help.
Tom can do that.
We're going to make a table adjustment to make it look prettier.
Yes.
Because they're missing the 2 cannons.
Yeah. So can we sabotage from another on? Oh, he's off. He's gone.
Tom's on it.
He's
Tom,
like a fairy.
2. Just do the 2, the cannons. That's it.
Look at him run.
Tom's off like a shot. How? I missed. Obviously, you were on the previous stream. I imagine for a bit because I was busy playing. How do you think the day's gone so far?
Well, I'm obviously tired, but everyone seems to be buzzing. We've had no major issues, 1 or 2 rule queries. Everyone's in high spirits, and it's looking great. But on top of that, I'm going to add in this plug for Good Ollie, who's been organising a night out for all of us. So we're going to a very nice restaurant afterwards, and I think everyone will be looking forward to that. Andy's looking okay. That's a first. My TOs, Matteo and Hector, running the Middle Earth, are looking quite cool and relaxed. And the bolt action guys, who are a menace in their own right, are doing brilliant job up there. So it's a room full of very happy, fully concentrated people. I'm looking forward to spending some more time with them socially. I'm also looking forward to getting in the van on Monday to drive home.
Nice. And we've just had the cards come in for the game that we've got going on. So we've got War Weary, we've got Recover the Supplies on Major Offensive. So I believe they're just deploying at the moment. Yep, so they're just deploying right now. And yes, so we've got a droid versus Empire going on.
Ooh. So Experimental Droids has come out in the meta in the UK, and it's making a bit of a punch.
It's making waves.
It is.
It's what rumoured Andy's what it takes to war.
Okay, guys from ENHBG, who lost a Dragon Emperor or Rune? Who has lost a Dragon Emperor or Rune? Okay, that's for you.
An Emperor of Rune. I don't know what that is. It's a Middle Earth thing, I assume.
Yes. The Emperor of Rune is a bit of a powerful model. You don't want to lose it. So our experimental droids have been coming out. Some people have had mixed feelings. I think they just need to get on the table and try it out. But we have looked at a couple of games in the singles here, and experimental droids have just wiped everyone out.
Yeah.
I think Ollie had a run-in with them in the singles, and his Blizzard Force took a bit of a battering.
Yes, I think so. And I ran experimental droids, a variation of the other week of the Triple Droidica.
Oh yeah,
they're very interesting. I went 2-1. It's all right. I lost to Pink Suns. I was always going to lose to Pink Suns.
Yes. So I've played experimentals, and what caught me out is that if your opponent is patient, they can stack up those surges, and then it's just. It's worse than an army of clones having Yoda do 4 or 5 different aspects.
Yep, 100%.
Really cool.
So yes, other than that,
tomorrow's the painting.
Tomorrow is the painting.
Yeah.
Talk to me about the painting. What have you seen that's been
so
amazing?
I haven't.
A lot.
That sounds so negative. There's so much out there, so much brilliance. I'll have 2 hours to view all models and make a decision, but we have We have a vast pool of prize support, all coming from Army Painter, and we've got a few other companies that have passed on some brushes and some other paints. So we'll be getting those out for, I believe, Best Painted Miniature and Best Army for each system. So it'll be Best Painted Army for each system, Best Model across the board. That's
Okay,
it,
yeah. Best model's that'll be a hard one. I can imagine the Lord of the Rings stuff will be amazing.
Lord of the Rings has, historically, Lord of the Rings have beaten Bolt Action for the best model, and there's some amazing models put forward. But yesterday, the Best Painted Army actually came from Black Suns and Pikes, and it was Jose from
Wales.
Wales, yeah.
A very Welsh-sounding name.
I know, the way he painted his pikes made me want to go away and buy them.
Yep.
And I'm giving them away as prize support, but I wanted to go away and buy them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, I'd like to paint those that way. That's
so
great.
we've had a question. So is teams 2 versus 2 or 2 1v1s? I'll let you explain how the system works if you like. It's yours.
Right,
So
it's
go
teams
for it.
2v2. No, it's not. Teams is 4v4. So a representative can pick up to 3 teams from their country. Teams are 4 players, and then those 4 players will play 4 players from another country. It is then calculated, so the overall winning team would be the one who scores the most, obviously, and all the tables. So you're seeing this table here on stream. That's being taken from its original location, which is quadrupled across that. So everything you see there is on 3 other tables, of which the same teams are playing. That helps? Sorry.
Yep.
Let's give that.
There we go. No, there you go. Hish, hope that helps. But it's it's all going well for that, and it's
and then the same across for Bolt Action, and the same across for Middle Earth.
And how many pieces of terrain what did you print off and make and bring and paint?
7,464, I think, in 3.5 months.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
That's a lot.
I mean, in the other systems, I'm classed as a beast when it comes to terrain. I've managed to take over my whole household, and yet still have a gorgeous wife who hasn't divorced me yet.
Just chuck that yet in.
You've got to be optimistically pessimistic at times.
It's always good to have a spouse that will support the hobbies that we have.
Tolerate.
Maybe support isn't the right word. Yeah, tolerate.
Yeah, toleration is definitely it. And here we have Andy here with his gorgeous wife, and she's supporting the event as one of the referees. And it's great to see couples coming together in our hobby. We do need a greater influx of gender equality, I believe, because everyone can roll dice, and there's some brilliantly minded players out there who should obviously have a chance to play for their country.
Yeah, exactly. And it's something we've all got to work on, I think.
We are.
But what I'd say what is quite nice. So Mr. Cook,
yes,
he's come over from the States.
Yep.
He's got his other half with him.
Yes.
And she's watching him, and I feel like it's like, when you're younger and you've got your girlfriend at school watching you,
yeah,
and you play better. I reckon that's his magic talisman,
Yeah, there is a bit of a drawback which I'd like to inform people, which everyone will go boo, but his girlfriend is watching him from the doorway.
Yep.
Because unfortunately we don't have any spectators allowed in here for multiple reasons. Mostly, if something goes missing, we turn to the players. We don't have to turn to outside. But if someone of various languages comes in and starts speaking to their partner, their opponent may be concerned that it's game beneficial.
Makes sense.
So I'm a little bit stringent on that, and sunny Spain, boohoo. But yeah,
I mean, at least it is sunny, so they can go out somewhere. Go sunbathing or go for a swim.
Well, it's February. It's freezing cold. There's snow on the ground. No, there's not a single cloud in the sky, and everyone's wearing t-shirts and shorts.
Except
you. Yeah.
And yeah,
you couldn't get it through customs.
It's fine. No, I just no one needs to see my milky white bottle legs at the moment. No. But yes, that's it. And then obviously you said about this evening.
Yes.
You know the highlight of the evening. Do you know what that will be?
Well, apparently people are going to try to sing. It's called karaoke.
Karaoke. Yes.
Okay.
Which means silent orchestra in Japanese.
Oh, right. So perhaps we should sing silently.
Yeah. So like the sound of silence. There will definitely be some performances. Did you know that Ollie is a secret brilliant singer?
I have heard. And I turned to the rest of the English team hoping for a no, and everyone was going.
Unfortunately, yes. I still won't beat one of the best ones I've ever seen, which is Elliot Thomas. And he sang Sweet Transvestite in Daventry.
Wow.
Not only did he sing it, but he performed that. It was brilliant. And one day videos will be released of that. But I've got a treat for him lined up as well.
Okay.
I've got a special treat lined up for him, and it's going to go down quite well.
Well, I've just got feedback from the restaurant that they're hoping to go, and I don't know. I might cancel it because their deal isn't good enough. But you know what I mean. So basically, the deal was that we're just going to go, and I kind of stepped in with my great organisational skills, and we're hoping to wangle a bit of a discount for everyone. You know, make it as cheap as chips as we can. It's good food though. And I also want to support my staff by seeing if I can get them some free meals.
Nice.
So we'll see how we go with that.
Perfect, lovely. Well, I'll let you carry on to wherever you need to be, and I'm going to carry on and pass the mic to Tom because I need to rest my voice.
Thank you for having me on again.
Thank you, Dave.
All these luscious prizes.
Well, you'll be back tomorrow.
I'm still in the room.
Exactly. Hi, Tom.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Feeling hoarse.
Now you know how I feel.
Got to save it though. Got to save the voice for the karaoke this evening later. So Ollie will be doing some songs. Tom, are you going to do a song?
Probably not. I butchered a single song on Thursday, so.
So Sam McHenry, welcome to the podcast. Hish, I'm glad that explanation helped. Sam, we have Jonas representing Sweden Team 2. And we have Gawain representing Wales. The matchup is an Imperial Iden tax strike force type thing
Iden
versus experimental droids, and I think experimental droids is the first time we've had them on the stream today.
It is the first time, yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how they go. Gawain cleaned up yesterday with experimental droids. The condition is war weary. The objective, is recover the supplies. They're playing major offensive. Gawain is blue, Jonas is red, and that will be signified by the tokens that they use on the stream, which is made and supplied by ComScan. You can go over there and the blue goods. Hope that helps. Thank you for watching Shadow Scout. Again, to those of you who don't know who we are a podcast and video content producer. Tom makes the videos on YouTube. I do the talkie on a podcast along with Ollie and Andy. We like to have fun. It's all good, don't we? We have fun.
Absolutely.
All gearing up for the social this evening, where many a karaoke song will be sung. It's going to be quite interesting because there'll be a proper international audience of karaoke.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah, but I think everyone's going to know certain songs.
Yep, I would imagine so. Okay, so it looks like deployments are now done. I saw the Gawain, as in Sir Gawain. Well, my apologies. So Gawain has scout 3'd his BXs, so he's pretty close to that middle box. And with experimental droids, it's pretty interesting how they work. So for anybody that doesn't know experimental droids, so Special Forces Corps and support at range 3 of the commander can increase their speed by 1 when they spend a surge token, gain 1 aim or 1 dodge, add 1 black and 1 white to the next attack pool, or remove 2 suppression tokens. So this is, comes in pretty key, and I think it's what makes this battle force so strong.
I like it. I like it. It's fun. It's different. It brings a new flavour to droids that you definitely wouldn't have got otherwise. But
yeah,
you have a bit more versatility with your special units, and it's fair to say BXs don't get played unless they're in experimental droids. Because why would you take BXs when there's Magnus?
Which is it's interesting.
A fair statement.
It is. But I'm still a fan of a BX. I think they're good. I think they're underrated. It'd be interesting to see how they get on against a heavy tax strike in 2 Death Troopers and the ISF.
If I'm Gawain, I'm doing the experimental droids at the moment. I am sticking I assume the B2s are on the tank. In fact, I'm going to go check that in a second. But
Does it not lose that because it's the experimental droids?
No, but what you do is you put the B2s in there.
But can they still transport, is my question.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hang on.
No, I think they lose transport. I think you can tell that I am not a droid player.
Go, you know what, bring it, hang on. Let's just do this. Let's bring it up. Bring it up. And look, it's the superior. No, it's not, don't worry. What it is for me. We were debating on the choice of
list builder. I personally only use the 5th Troopers Legion HQ.
Okay, so it's command node. So you can still put stuff, so you don't have to worry about there being the range of the commander to put orders on units and stuff, so that's cool.
But it cannot transport. That's the difference.
Mikael Olsen says, "Go Sweden." That's my Del Mico card right there.
Hey,
good of you to lend him the card to make him do that. Rob Hobby says the range. I see BX a lot. The range attack with shields is real defensible. It's really defensible. Shadow Scout, thank you for your support as well, there, mate. So that's all good. But going back to what I was saying earlier, if you don't know who we are, we make bat reps, we make podcasts. So if you want us to continue what we're doing in other tournaments, we've got UKGE and LGT coming up in Britain later in the year. And go from there. And if you just give us a like and subscribe and share, that'd be really handy. In return, we'll be doing some giveaways, like I'm about to do now. So, giveaway. We're going to give away TNM hoodie.
Oh, okay.
That's No Moon hoodie, as modelled by Ollie on some of the pictures you might have seen, me and various others. It is a custom hoodie, so you can have it in whatever size you like. Comes in black with our logo on, and then if you want, you can have your name underneath, a Discord name, a nickname. Doesn't really matter where you have them. You can have your mum's name under there if you want. I don't really care. And we'll give away one of them to you and send it to you in the post and all that. So if you would like to win a hoodie, it costs you nothing. Type in hoodie, HOODIE in the chat, and then we will announce that we'll give you until 5:30, wherever you may be. So it's 12 minutes past 5 in Spain. So we'll give you till 5:30 here and 5:30 whatever the hour is your local time. So go hoodie, go.
So looking at the command cards that went down, we had Orbital Strike and Tac Strike. So the droids getting their extra long range attack off. We will be working on the next TTR tournament for sure.
Just type in, where was it? Was it that one? Travis Posen. Tell you what would be helpful if someone also could give me the Premier League football scores. That'd be quite nice. I would like to know what's going on there. My team isn't playing today, but I'm missing the sport today.
So Inferno just making a real strong Tac Strike into that middle BX squad.
Oh yeah,
taking 3 minis out, which is huge.
Yeah, but they'll be coming back. The PK droids are literally, if they haven't activated yet, they're bringing them back.
Yeah.
Or will they? Because they'll need to double move around the tank.
Well, unless the tank goes first.
Oh yeah. No, it still won't. Look at that gap there. Look at the tank. You send that tank up, that will block it coming here.
Yeah.
I'm just going to use this to stop my open screens. That will go there. So that's going to go, and that'll
so if it comes forward, it's going to bump.
It's going to bump into a unit in front of it.
There we go. So it looks like it's going with the BX droids, or at least measuring some range.
He's going to bravely run away.
He could be bravely running away. There's very real possibility. So we've gone down to a single camera this time because the bandwidth is a little bit unreliable in Spain, so I'm hoping that helps this time.
I think what they say in Spanish is mierda.
Oh, what does that mean?
I'm not going to say it, I'm straight in English.
That'll be a yellow card.
Oh yes, so strict rules. Dave enforces strict rules in the games that those who are working for the tournament, which I don't know if we really are, we're not, but
Well, technically, I'm a judge, so I am judging the top table. But we try and stay impartial as much as
we're not
possible.
allowed to swear.
Yeah, we're not allowed to swear at all.
But swearing is meant to be a sign of intelligence, man.
I thought you were going to say swearing is cool, but
Swearing's cool, man. It's flipping cool. Unless you want to. If you want to come and talk on stream, we can talk about that. There we go.
Special guest time. We are joined by Louisa Tell. How you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. I'm good.
Tell us what you're doing here. Other than being cuddled over to the stream table.
So I am the administrator. So I've been doing all the match pair-ups, I've been recording all the results, and I'm trying desperately to try and get game uplinks. So there was a question, I think, in the TNM Discord.
Oh, far away.
Or maybe it was the World Championship.
No, is it can people see lists?
No, it was about names. So currently, the individual players are listed as, say, Netherlands Clones 1.
Yeah.
There's no actual names, and no, we don't have a list of the players. We can't give that out yet. We'll do it sort of after the event. The players will know who they are. So at the minute, I've done the results for round 1. I'm about to do the results for round 2. It's quite labour intensive.
How has results and admin been?
Yeah, it's been alright actually. I've been left to it, which is what I want.
So you employ your system and no one else's system?
Yeah, pretty much. Dave's left me alone to get on with it, so can't say further than that.
Well, that works out quite well. You obviously, I think, enable, or support, which is your better word. You're an enabler. Andy with his hobbying and things like that. As a man with a missus who, she doesn't really get into the games. Do you get into the games?
What, leisure games?
Andy's mini games, there you go.
I tried to get into Shatterpoint, but that sort of happened. But like, it kind of all fell by the wayside, because we got the dog. And then I tried Legion, I played 2 games, I'm undefeated, I've retired at the top of my game. So yeah, and then we used to play RPGs a lot more together. So we had D&D and Cthulhu, and now I'm on the Iron and Tentacles Cthulhu Actrum podcast by the Fifth Trooper. So
what is this?
This is it is a Cthulhu gameplay by Modiphius, and it's basically Nazis and Cthulhu punching both of them in the face. It's great fun.
I mean, it's a pretty succinct sum up. Nazis and a demon thing punching each other in the face.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a lot of fun. It's hosted by Jay Shalansky of the Fifth Trooper, and it's just me. I am the token woman and non-American.
Oh, so Jay's gone diverse and put you in. Just you makes it non-American and diverse.
International. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a couple of guys from the Stabcast, Keegan from Legion 99, and it's gonna kill me.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o!
I'm so sorry, I've totally forgotten. That's really terrible, isn't it?
We'll just some hold music here while you're
Yeah, so anyway, new episode every Wednesday on Spotify or Podbean or wherever you get your podcasts.
Talking of which, do you listen to the ones we do?
Yeah, I do.
What's your thoughts?
Firstly, thanks for sticking up for me and giving the credit where credit's due, Cockles, because you're very nice at pulling Andy.
Oh, you were being serious then. I was like, what have I said? What have I done? Oh, that's right then. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, thanks for.
I was literally scared, thinking, shit, what have I done? Sorry, what have I done?
Thanks for pulling Andy up on his bullshit. Yeah.
And she's done it well.
And yeah, I do like listening. I'm not going to lie, I have it on in the background so that when you guys are talking about lists, I just tune out.
So,
no offence.
No, it's
but I will
fine.
say, the Christmas episode you did was one of the most chaotic things I've ever had in my eardrums.
In a good way?
Don't know.
I really enjoyed that show.
It was a lot of fun.
It was fun, to be fair. We got the Christmas show. If those of you who didn't listen, we did a Christmas show. We did a Christmas quiz and had many different teams representing the team captains of Andy, and it was lots of people on one podcast. It was crazy. It was crazy good for me.
Yeah, and then I had Oliver, the car, Andy's son, and we did the music round together.
And did you do well?
Oh, smashed all of them, mate. Between the two of us,
Nice.
20 out of 20.
So this is so when my other half listens. So I had Mr. Haslam round
Yes.
a couple of weeks ago to watch American football stuff, and he brought his other half as well, so they watched the sport. And my other half was, and she was like, "Do you zone out as well when they're talking about their plastic toys?" And she said, and Kat said, "Yes," because she has no idea. Because Danny is fully an enabler. So
Oh, that's good, but that's what you want, because otherwise you wouldn't be sat here right now.
I've said to her, if she ever wants to get me a cheap Christmas present, all she needs to do is actually play one game. But she's like,
I've tried it, and it's too analytical for me. It loses the joy.
I think that's where she goes into it as well, because
Yeah, but
she likes.
on the other hand, that's absolutely what Andy loves about it. And
Yep.
when we play board games, we've got our only preferred type of board game play. So I like resource guarding and cooperative stuff, and he likes things that are more cutthroat. So
Well, thank you for joining us in this little interlude.
you're very welcome.
Now the listeners and viewers get to know the brains behind Andy's operation.
Yeah, and also, it'd be remiss of me not to give a plug for my own event, Milton Keynes Grand Tournament, 10th and 11th of August in Milton Keynes. Tickets on sale now. We've sold 3 since we've been here.
I was wondering when you bring it up.
Yes. Always the saleswoman.
It is the UK's premier event, I think. It's the biggest.
Biggest UK 2-day event.
Yep, biggest UK 2-day event. So if you're able to come over, come over.
Also, we have got some more sponsors coming up. We're going to chuckle announce them. But if anyone who's listening would like to be interested in being a sponsor, then please reach out to us. Reach out to Andy. Reach out to me. I'm on the TNM Discord. Also, or you could just go to mkgt.uk and drop us a line.
And that was Louisa. Thank you very much. She's going to carry it, and she's going to get your ear apple now. And we'll go back to the game. What we got going now? Are we now turn something? I've missed out.
So we're still in our tax strike. The ISF have moved up. The Inferno squad, moved up. Took a good shot into the BX droids. The BX have returned fire, and there's a mini missing from that squad now. I think there's another Iden play coming up at the moment.
Now, given that the sun exists, sun on white board is really handy at the moment, because as soon as that shadow disappears, there are droids under there. So which it's all good. We keep you informed on what's going on there, but you'll be able to see by the tokens that are there. That's all fine. Because yes, sun exists in Spain. Who would expect? Don't forget, we've got a giveaway going on right now, going on till the end of the half hour mark. Just type hoodie for a custom TNM hoodie. That's No Moon with the thing on the back, name on the front, all that kind of jazz.
Oh, there you go. There's another one.
Twice in one day is not bad.
If you're playing the That's the Moon drinking game.
Yeah. Do you know why that exists?
The drinking game?
No.
I do know why that exists. I don't know if the listeners know.
So the reason that exists is because I used to have a lisp of a stutter. So I trained my brain to get out of it, and that was my prevent awkward silence moment type thing to happen. And it was like, and I got that. So yeah, whenever I say and all that jazz and L jazz or something like that, that's why. So there we go.
I think that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. So now anyone wants to mock it, they go, "Ooh, how can you feel bad?"
Ollie still won't feel bad.
No, Ollie won't. Ollie doesn't feel things. Actually, you know what he feels? He feels the bitterness of defeat.
He does. So there's a lot of positioning going on here with Team Wales, not wanting to get too close to that tax strike with the Death Troopers. It's interesting seeing how many people have been pairing Death Troopers with Iden for the tax strike over
ISF.
Over the ISF, yeah.
Not being Empire player, I'm trying to think what the points difference would be, and I suppose it's the range.
Oh, he managed to. So he moved back with a BX and took a shot into the Death Troopers and took a model.
Death Troopers are like clones, really. They're susceptible to the pierce.
They are.
That's their Achilles.
Very true.
Piercing heel. Tom's disappearing again. Tom's just trying to see if we can bring the blind down so that we can reduce the glare, and you can see. What he doesn't know is he's got the pole that brings the blind down, but there's actually a handle on it. He was just turning it rather than using the handle thing. Good afternoon, Tim. So what are you guys up to when you're watching? Are you painting models? Are you just enjoying the stream? Are you having FOMO of being at the event? Tell us what you're up to. If you have questions about lists as well, fire them over in the stream questions, and we'll see what we can do. Yes, you do need the snow goggles. We're actually working on the blinds as we speak.
We can see again. We have lights.
You know what's quite funny? Andy was using the little pole to turn rather than using the handle that you take up and do the proper crank. What is this that keeps popping up?
This is my phone's changing.
That's why.
It's okay. We're working on it, so you don't need the snow goggles.
Shadow Scout's about to paint some clones. Is there a particular regiment or style you're going for? Hish, you're at work. What is your job? What do you do that allows you to have such freedom to watch a stream? I'm intrigued. Shadow Scout would like to sponsor some order tokens for the MKGT. What a hero!
Yeah, reach out.
Louisa, someone wants to sponsor MKGT with some tokens.
Absolutely correct that losing some BX early is rough, especially the ones that close to the objective.
Kev's just made rhubarb crumble. I will do some painting today, probably this afternoon. Good stuff, Kevin. Unfortunately, we won't all be done after this game. I assume that means this afternoon means you're in the States, because time difference.
Absolutely.
And more people on Hoodie. We have 3 minutes left until the Hoodie deal goes. Shadow Scout, if you want to do that, if you go on mkgt.co.uk website, or find Andy Terrell on Discord, or just actually you can go Andy at that'snomoonpodcast.com.
Oh, that sounds new.
That sounds new.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought that? He has an email address, so Andy at that'snomoonpodcast.com, and you can contact him there. Mr. Buller is asking for some rhubarb crumble in Cornwall. Working at a liquor store. Mine's a Jack Daniels and Coke, please, mate.
It's a rum and ginger beer for me.
You're way to get rid of that.
I don't know. California's not that far. We've got some US teams.
I mean, I'm all down for some California love. Yep, Charlie, Team Sweden, let's go. You know, there's a couple of Swedish teams.
3, in fact.
Do you know what amazes me the most?
That they all have yellow team T-shirts.
No, that they have a better command of English than most English people I know.
Oh yeah.
That's not even a lie. That's so true. It's all the Nordics, to be fair. All the Norwegians. I've just played like matey from Norway. Alexander, I think his name was.
Yep.
Really good game. It was a really, really good game. It was a clone matchup that I had with him.
Yep.
And the only issue is that he's got the superior version of the line that now Mr. Prouting is using, because me and Jack Prouting are stepping in for.
And explain why.
So Team Wales had someone drop out, unfortunately, due to ill health. So given that I live closer than America or anywhere else, it was like, Cockles, can you bring a list in? So I said yes. And we have a list, and so it was a list made by someone for us to play, and it's a bit of a difference on what I would do as a season clone player, but that's why we play.
Oh, interesting move here. So I thought Boba was just going to move, maybe get his boxes. He's making the play now. There's still some people left to activate. So Boba's moving up to the heavy cover trench, I believe. But I would imagine, there we go, a double move behind the heavy cover. You have to bubble wrap them if you're shipping them. So we appreciate everyone joining us for the streams today. We apologise for the sketchy internet earlier on. The stream was a little hazy, but turned into a bit of a radio show. We've had a couple of great games already. Ollie Dyer, Luke Cook in the last round was an absolute nail biter. Came down to the last roll of the game. There we go, Snail making his move. Not going the full length of the movement tool. No, I think the move is probably to try and focus on the one unit of Death Troopers that you've started working on. Try and get some of the teeth gone. And I think that's exactly what he's going to do. Also, there's 5 hits there. He's going to spend the aim. Oh, for 2 more. So after the cover, there's 3 to defend on the Death Troopers. Oh, perfect roll from the on the Death Troopers there. Didn't lose a single mini. Back to the bag for Team Sweden. Jonas pulling a core. So activating his mortar. Takes a reposition and then a move. Can't currently get a shot on anything, so I would imagine there'll be a standby as the second action. I think that Boba Fett is ready to carry this game on his back. He is an absolute beast in on recover. You're doing already.
So, it's gone half past.
It has gone half past.
So I'm going to have a little scout through. I'll say a scout through. I'm going to put it into the little system and go, hoodie. And Rune Larson. You know what? I'm feeling generous. I'm actually going to pick 2 winners.
Oh, watch out.
No, it's a surprise. The second winner is going to win a hat. So I'm going to pick 2 people. Rune Larson, you are winning a hoodie. What I would like you to do is contact us on our Instagram or Facebook. Message us on there and say, hey, I won. I was a winner in Game 3. I won the hoodie. And as a special bonus prize, the next name I call out is going to win a hat.
Very nice.
And it's going to be John Hall 92. You've just won yourself a That's No Moon baseball cap hat. So again, do the same thing, please. If you've just won, so that's Rune Larson and John Hall 92. If you go to our social media pages, message, say what game you won. You were winning in Game 3. Say what you won, and then message us your contact details, so your address, so we can get it posted out to you and all that kind of jazz.
There it is again.
3. Drink. So congratulations.
Yeah, very much.
And we'll be doing the CompScan giveaway in about half an hour. We'll do it in half an hour. and that'll be the ComScan tokens as being used by the players today. Congratulations, guys.
There we go. The sun has passed the window, and we can now see all of the droids in all their glory.
Do you reckon a little B1 droid just went, "Don't let the sun go down on me"?
He's warming up for tonight already. Now, surely this is the move, and then get your long range attack from the command card off, right?
We might. Right, I missed the command card off because I was talking with Louisa about stuff. So yeah.
So it was the droid generic 2-pip with the
the bombard.
Yeah.
Orbit on bombardment. That's where is the tac droid right now?
The super tac droid is just tucked in by the shield generator.
This little mini one here.
Yeah, you can see it just. Yeah, that's where
it looks like he's going for it now.
Yep.
What would he been bombarding from there?
Oh, well, it's going to be Boba.
The over-enunciation of the bombard there. With sharpshooter 1, as he's just saying.
Into the Inferno squad.
Yeah, get rid of them.
Sorry, is that?
We'll shout at Andy.
There we go. After the reroll from an aim. There's 3 to defend. Sorry. Looks like save 2, take 1.
Boink.
Oh, Del Meeko. That's heavy.
What did you win, John Hall? You won a hat, a baseball. That Stone Moon baseball cap hat thing. As a little bonus prize for the game for the giveaway, because I was feeling generous.
I like it. As the Grand Fromage, you can be as generous as you like.
Is the what? Sorry.
Grand Fromage. You're the big cheese.
Really not. I mean, I'm the one who talks the most.
Yeah, big cheese. It's like herding cats.
I mean, herding Ollie is probably a full-time job.
It is a full-time job. So the tactical droid taking out Del Meeko from the Inferno squad is pretty huge.
Has Inferno squad gone?
So no, they've still got. Yeah, they've already been. They took their tac strike early. So
for those that may not know, what does tac strike do?
Tac strike is.
Because there may be people listening who go, "Oh, what?"
Yeah, that is a very good point. So tac strike is probably one of the strongest command cards in the game. It gives Iden and 3 units an order, which is great for a 3-pip. Getting more orders out than the number of pips is always huge. And what it does is you reduce your speed from your whatever to a 1 if you are Special Forces or Iden, and it gives you tactical 1 and steady. The tactical 1 gives you an aim when you move, and steady lets you attack when you move. So you can double move and attack. And the reason that's so good on something like Inferno Squad is because they have marksmen. So using those aims, you don't need to re-roll. You can spend the aims to improve your die. So you can turn your hits into crits just by spending the die, guaranteeing they go through. And Del Meeko has Pierce naturally, so you're getting some.
Well, he doesn't anymore. He's gone.
Yeah, no, he is now gone. So it's just Gideon Hask in that squad. And that is the end of turn 1. Now, what do you think that a super tactical droid and is going to play as the next command card? What would you play in this situation?
So we had what was the first one that came out?
It was the orbital strike.
And then what was the other one that came out?
Tactical strike. So I think we're going to see.
So this is now going to.
This is going into turn 2.
I'd probably go with a Roger. Get some surges off.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
So he's rolled 2 surges over from the last turn.
You don't need to worry about. You're not disengaging. You're not having to recover anything at the moment. I don't think. So you don't need to worry about the other super tac cards.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably Roger.
You probably save those for when Boba's in the mix, right?
I don't need to worry about anything about pip 3 at the moment. And everyone will have a surge. If Boba pops around, it's like, okay, fine, I'll shoot you with a surge. The B1s roll natural crits because they're B1s anyway.
I think we're probably going to see a Boba 2-pip maybe. I don't know what command cards he has.
Well, you have a piece of paper that tells you. No, you don't.
I do not. But yeah, I would imagine that we're going to see. I might ask. A 2-pip. It looks like Rule with Respect, which is another great choice because getting an extra die on your Death Troopers is huge. Yeah, there we go. So the 3-pip from the Empire there. Just getting some clarification on the. What did Glenn play?
I'll find out. These are the command hands for Jonas.
Okay, so Jonas has got Whipcord, a Simple Man, Flame Projector, Push, and Standing Orders.
Push is a good contingency, just in case you lose Boba. You've got, well, I've got something still.
Yep. Find out what the droid one was. So just giving the order to Boba.
That was expected. So maybe, well, oh no. So what you can do is go. He played Mechanized Incursion, so you can go tank, activate the rest of the droids.
Yep. Perfect order control.
No, not quite, because the V2s don't coordinate.
Ah, but you can clean your bag up though, right?
Yeah, you can make it sensible. So if what you'd probably do is go, if the super attack directs whatever that is nearest to him in this little tiny.
That's one of the B2s, I believe.
So yeah, he can direct that B2 assuming there's range there.
Yep.
You can go tank to B1s to tank to the 2 B1s and then to something else.
So surely you would go to the other B2 and then your bag is just BX and the tank.
BXs, yeah. The tank. Yep. No, the tank gets it as well. Tank's already.
Okay.
Yeah, so it can coordinate with the droid troop.
So yeah, you would try and make it so your bag is just Special Forces.
Yeah. Would you like a water? I'm gonna get you water. Anyone else like a water?
So Hask getting measured for a range 3 shot. I feel like it might be worth trying to preserve the activation at this point. Yes, 2 health, 2 red die in his attack, but you're potentially giving away some points. So doing some range measuring going on here from the tank, see what it can see. I think it's got range on that Death Trooper squad. I think you would just focus fire. Andy, what do you think? If you'd been working on a Death Trooper squad, you're taking a mini out of it, they've done their tack strike, would you carry on focusing on the squad you've already started on?
If you've got Pierce, definitely. Whether it's the snail shooting,
I believe that's what's going for it.
It's a hard one. I mean, at one point you've just got to commit and just go with what you've started with. Otherwise, you end up splitting fire too much and then nothing's dead.
Yep.
So, yeah, focusing down one unit, even if it is taking more than you expect, is probably still the right choice. Because if you focus the other unit and then their dice fail them, you've then only hampered the unit rather than wiping the unit that you've slowly chipped away at. If that makes sense.
Absolutely, it does. And there we go. It's quite helpful the way he stacks the dice there. So he has an aim. He's got 5 hits. We're playing Recover the Supplies. So you got the one in the middle. Yeah. There's one behind there's 2 behind the wall by the turbo laser. You can see just there, and then inside the little bunker where I believe that's where the B1s are. There's one in either corner.
Okay.
Oh, heavy. Takes 2 wounds on the Death Troopers.
So that's it. If you just keep at it, you just got to believe in the dice. Eventually, statistically, they will fail.
I think that was actually on the mortar, not the Death Troopers there, sorry. That's an interesting choice. I'm not sure I would have split my fire there, would have focused down, but I suppose if you can get rid of the activation, that's also a massive help.
That's another reason why I would stick to focusing on that one target, because removing that activation gets you that advantage at some point.
Absolutely. Especially when you're already one activation down.
It's
8v9, so you're going to want to work on that one squad and get it down.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, he's taken Hask. It's only Hask left in the Inferno squad for the Imperials as well. So if it was me, I'd be tempted to get him off the table, because he's got quite a good attack with his 2 red and marksman.
Yeah. I think the other way to look at it sometimes is obviously if you're looking at them Death Troopers, that's 4 health with surge and saves.
Yep.
Where Hask is 2 health with surge and save for 1 dice for the reliable. So by focusing down him, it's a quicker activation when the dice eventually obviously go blank. And obviously, as you say, it's also removing them reliable red dice. Marksman's not quite helpful as well. To push through heavy cover when you've only got 2 dice.
Absolutely. We just saw a B2 get lost to a shot there as well. And that was from the Death Troopers at the back there. So he took a range 4 shot, took out a B2.
That's a lot of Death Troopers.
It is a lot of Death Troopers. I was saying how it's an interesting move in the meta from triple ISF to having 2 Death Troopers and Inferno as the kind of more standard build.
It's a very reliable gun pool for range 4. So what is it? 2 reds, 4 black and a white, isn't it, for that tactical strike turn? And you've got precision 2, so everything bar the white should hit realistically, and if you're lucky you get the white as well. So that's real big scary dice pool. Yeah,
really scary, especially with suppressive.
Yeah, and that's it. You can kind of move and still shoot.
There we go, preserving an activation, moving those B2s that have taken a wound back. I think he's got a little bit of an uphill battle going on, because he's got to push for the middle box, being the blue player, and that is a really defensible gun line. So
if he's got kill points, he doesn't need to worry about that now, because obviously as soon as the unit's died, one of you's already ahead.
True. Currently nothing has died though.
So he hasn't even got rid of that mortar?
No, the mortar's on 2 wounds. Right. So yeah, nothing is fully gone. Oh no, sorry. He has got to push because he's lost a squad of BX. So he has really got to push forward.
He needs
that middle box. Because from where they are currently, both of their home boxes completely safe. So they're going to be able to claim them no problem. It'd be interesting if Boba Fett, because Boba's great on a middle box play. It'd be interesting if he can come in and try and get the bounty.
The downside is you do have to risk that 1 pip off, because obviously as soon as you've double moved towards it or threatened it, both of you are going to play a 1 pip. So.
Very true. But if you can do what Luke Cook managed to do last turn, move and then move and claim, like hold back until right at the end, and then you run the risk on the 1 pip.
Yeah, it's less risky because you've claimed it and you're relying on
your then you can double move with your speed 3.
The Snail's dice pool, obviously, it doesn't have surge to hit with the experimental droids, but you do have critical 1, because I think he's got high energy shells on the list, is that right?
Let's have a little check. What's this one?
Yeah, I mean, now you're looking at range 4 gun line with 8 dice, so it's 3 red, 2 black, 3 white. So you've got a surge on there. To help mitigate the fact you don't have that surge to hit. He's lacking aggressive tactics, which again can help that snail, because you've got the direct to get an order onto it. But obviously 1 surge is good, and obviously with it, if it's on if you roll 2 surges and one of them's on the reliable dice, then you can spend the aim to re-roll it. Because it's got linked target in a race, so you're always going to have at least 1 re-roll. So I'd say it's been doing quite well this weekend. He played in the singles event, Gwaine did.
So you've been playing quite a lot of experimental droids recently.
I have. So it's what I'm more than likely looking at the Worlds.
Okay.
Not this list, but like it's similar in some ways. Obviously BXs, there's quite a lot of them here today with all the experimentals, so you can see obviously it is the current flavour of the month.
Yep. It's nice to see them back on the table a little bit more.
Yeah, and it's the flexibility for the list. If you're playing Recover the Supplies, you can do speed 3 moves. If you're playing Breakthrough, you've got speed 3. If you're trying to play Intercept and things like that, you can do the long range 4 attack pulls. And then obviously later on in the game you can move closer and quicker, so you don't have to commit as early. Oh, looks like we're committing a unit here.
Yeah.
Is that over?
I believe that is. No, that's.
Yeah. What is that?
Oh, that's the Death Troopers. Moving up, double move.
That's an interesting move.
Well, again, I guess there's some surging red dice. It's fairly strong, but then there is still a fair amount of units still to go that can put a little hurt on it. Those B2s, they could move, then take a shot and get those extra dice from the experimental spending of the surge.
Yeah, and that B2 shot, it's going to have blast on it.
Very true.
It's got one with blast, one with the ACM here, so if that's the blast one. That's a real risky move. What he could have done though is looking at the board, you can't quite see it from the top-down angle, but if he's going to be risky like that, if he cohered all of the troops to the left, I think they'd be out of line of sight.
Yeah.
So he'd only ever be risking one model per shot.
Always key doing that. That's such a quality move.
Thanks, Sean.
Oh, thanks, Sean. we appreciate the shout out. I'm glad you enjoy it whilst you're driving.
Yeah, don't watch the street while driving, please.
There we go. So another squad of Shores moving up. So it looks like people are moving to make that play on the middle box. Appreciate the kind words. There we go.
So if everyone's enjoying it, then hopefully That's No Moon's going to continue to do some more of this. We've got 4 World Open qualifiers at the moment, plus MKGT, which will hopefully get a World Qualifier status again.
Yep.
So that means obviously we can stream it and get some commentating.
If you'd like to support what we're doing, we have a Patreon. If you search That's No Moon Podcast, we will come up. We have a private Discord server with perks including hoodies, and you can
baseball caps.
And now baseball caps. Yeah, very true. But it helps support what we're doing with the cast, with live streaming events.
On the show.
we get our patrons on the show fairly regularly. Yeah, you get some good Q&As.
Submission discussion.
Yeah. It's certainly the most active UK-based Legion Discord.
European.
You think it's yeah. I mean, we've got
that's shot fired. I've heard Finn's got his own podcast. I'd love to listen to it, but it's all in German. I've heard it's meant to be quite good, but as I say, I wouldn't be able to understand a single word.
But we have the podcast comes out every other Tuesday, and we have our YouTube channel, which you are currently on. Every other Wednesday. Sorry, that's when we record.
Record on Tuesdays.
Actually, give me a chance to edit it.
So if you are enjoying the content, we always appreciate it if you subscribe to the channel, and we will be back in.
Go on, say the words. Say the words.
Like and subscribe.
It feels so cheesy.
It does. It feels horrible.
Yeah. Notification.
Just click that bell. We're also going to be running the live stream tomorrow as well for all 3 games, with the 6th game being the finals.
Yeah, we'll be the finals.
So, yeah.
Depending on how it goes.
For the first ever World Team Champions.
For Legion.
Yeah.
Legion, yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah, we're So we're booked in for next year. We haven't just got the date. So it's definitely going ahead with Dave. So obviously there will be a chance for the country to defend their title, whoever that will be.
Yeah, very excited to see who's going to come out on top. Out of the players here at the moment, who do you think's got the best chance? Or give me the top 3 best chance you think at the moment.
France. I'm more on France than I mean, it's not just because he's playing USA, and obviously we've got beef now. They've just beaten us. But I've watched Tuz, or however you pronounce his name, playing them Ewoks, and it's incredible. Like, he sat there, and against Izzy, he was. He had C-3PO stood there behind some heavy cover, but he's surrounded by Ewoks, and Han had Reckless Diversion up, so every shot had to go into Han. But obviously, because C-3PO gives all the Ewoks Guardian, even though you're not shooting C-3PO, so every shot, like, I've got to shoot Han. So now, obviously, I just pick off some Ewoks, and that means nothing. Like, they're there basically as pure bodyguards. It was amazing to watch it, and then. The turn after, he then plays the incognito one. So the Ewok, now you can't shoot the Ewoks because they've got suppression on them as well. So
some big brain plays going on.
There's some real big plays. I've never played against them yet. I was speaking to Luke Cook about it because they're playing Intercept. And he was like, "Yep, never played against the Ewoks. This is going to be fun."
Well, I imagine he's going to end up playing against the Ewoks in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Hey Kyle, how are you doing? USA is doing pretty well. You've got 2 undefeated teams right now. Luke Cook was against Ollie Dyer in our last stream game, who came down to the very last roll of the game in overtime. Just seconds before hard dice down. So that was a huge game and a big win for Team USA. USA 2 has had a loss and a win, and USA 3 is 2-0. So doing really well. Too well, yeah, you're right. Team Sweden also 2-0.
Get the feeling Shadow Scout is from the USA.
Yeah, I get the feeling too.
Where and Kyle D.
Kyle Dornbos, yeah, from Notorious Scoundrels.
Hello mate, cheers for watching. So yeah, you missed Luke defeating Ollie. I wouldn't say it was a nailed on loss. It was a narrow.
It was to the wire.
Which one's Austin Miller in? Austin is USA team 2.
He's in Austin's in team 1. He played Nav again, very close. So currently Sweden 2 are 2-0. USA 3 are 2-0. France 1 are 2-0.
France,
USA 1 are 2-0. And then it goes into the 1-on-1s, which is England, USA 2, Denmark 1, Denmark 3, Sweden 1, Italy 1, Germany 1, Norway 1, and then the 0-2s are currently Denmark 2, Netherlands 1, Wales 1, and Sweden 3.
Which is, I think, Sweden, who we've got here on stream.
That is who we currently have on stream, yeah, against Team Wales. So we're currently streaming the 0-2s.
But we just picked a table and that just happened to be.
We did, yeah. We had because we've had a different table of terrain in every game. They're on the chipboard, so we just pick them up, bring them round. But we wanted to have a good representation of teams on the streams, not just always the top table. Because everybody's made the effort to come quite a long way.
So Shadow Scout says he's one of Austin's locals.
So
he's a Floridian.
See.
He might not be a Floridian, he's in Florida.
Well, you've not seen, you may well have seen, but if you go on Instagram and look up That's No Moon Podcast, you see a t-shirt that Ollie made especially for Austin.
I think Ollie has a love affair with Austin.
Oh, big time.
I've spoke with Austin many times on Facebook and stuff.
Yeah.
Real nice bloke when I was chatting
we had
to
him on
all
the
this and
podcast.
stuff. We've had him on the show, obviously, as well. And if those of you who've not met Austin, if you were to draw a man from Florida, that's who you'd draw.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he's not wearing board shorts and a pair of sunglasses.
All it is something like Gators, and that's it. It's him done.
He did say he wasn't going to go in the pool because he only swims in lakes.
That can be arranged. I've got my car. Well, we have access to a car.
Looks like we've got some cagey play going on here. Nobody wanting to commit to that middle box just yet. It's not surprising because the droids have to make the play. They've lost an activation, and they're against a heavily defensible gun line. So I think, as the Imperial player, I would just grab both boxes and turtle up a little bit. But he's moved his.
I think it's hard to turn up.
It is. You're not wrong. But he's in heavy cover from the trenches. The Death Troopers have moved up to the middle point, so they're one move away from that middle box. Boba Fett is probably a 2 move away. He could hold him till last. He's 2 activations ahead. Definitely a gator in there.
Not that you and me are going, but this is an interesting indicator for Worlds.
Absolutely it is.
But as I think Luke Cook said in post-match interview earlier on, Inquisitors are going to be the one that screw everything up.
Absolutely.
For everybody.
Yep, I pre-ordered my Inquisitors last week.
When are they dropping?
I believe they're the first week in March, so they're pre-Worlds. It might be the second week, but it's pre-Worlds, so they're a real meta shake-up. There we go, Sweden. Johannes just moving up some shore troopers. Get into that cover. Again, he's got plenty of units that are going to be primed for pouncing. I'm surprised that the B2 squad haven't moved out with the and spent the surge to get the extra dice in their attack. Because you got the heavy weapon with the blast.
You're probably saving it for a move away or a dodge.
True.
Oh, it's a contingency as well.
You're not wrong.
You're probably saving it for something. This is why he's good with the experiment. He knows what he's doing with it, and we're going.
Well, you can tell that I don't play droids, and he's played it quite a lot.
So your preferred faction is?
Well, as I've started a Rebels sleeve, I would say Rebels are my preferred faction. But until recently, I've played quite a lot of Shadow Collector.
It's not a faction.
It's not a faction. You're right. It's a battle force. It doesn't matter what Lila tells you. It is not a faction. And what about yourself, Cockles?
It's Jonas, by the way.
Sorry. My apologies.
I'm the accent guy who gets the things right. So you've got to learn. It's fine. Thank you, Elias. It's our uncultured English tongue that does that.
It is.
But that said, we do have a Johannes here from Germany. I think it's Jonas as well.
Okay.
As in Yo.
See, I'm just reading it off the back of his shirt.
Yes.
I haven't actually spoken to him yet, but we will get him on for a post-game interview.
But I forget what his name is. Axel.
Yep.
Was very keen to be on stream.
He was.
But the matchup that he has is with Jack, who is filling in, and we didn't really want to have a fill-in member from a team. We actually wanted a genuine.
Yeah, we wanted a member of the team who have come over to play, not just one of the judging team standing in. But you never know. We might still end up with him on stream tomorrow.
Yes, I hope so, because he was well keen to go on.
He had a really well-painted army as well. His Anakin was choking out a B1.
So what have we had on stream today? We've had game number 1 was ages ago, and I can't remember.
A long time ago.
Oh my god!
I can't even picture what it was.
Who do we have? Oh yeah, game 1. So
let me have a little look. See.
Oh, we had USA. We had double Dark Troopers and Palpatine.
Oh, of course we did. USA versus Denmark,
and there was it was Separatists playing a.
So we haven't had clones on yet, then?
No, we haven't had clones on
so
yet.
Republic.
Oh, look, there you go. Boba Fett waiting until the end of the round to move all the way to that objective. So I think what we're going to see.
Oh, they're clearing up the road. I thought.
Yeah. No, so what we're going to see now is a Boba Fett 1-pip, a claim and run away, I would imagine, and then
flavor.
No, I think you would save Whipcord because it's still a good card. I think he's probably got Simple Man. So the 1-pip, the Rebel Boba 1-pip.
Where's he moved to around here? What if he instead of going for it, maybe he goes and kills the super tank?
I mean,
that super tank is
you wouldn't see it coming.
No, but that's a point. And then you go, see you later.
He does then need to live to make that.
Oh, it's Axel's birthday.
Oh, well, we didn't know that.
I'm gonna give him a Cadbury's cream egg.
Well, the good news is he's going to get a spot prize of a cream egg because it's his birthday.
So, those of you who don't know, if you are not from Britain, you get this. There's things called Cadbury's cream eggs. They're a delicacy. Basically, it's a chocolate egg with sugar syrup and things inside. And as it's his birthday, I'm going to give him one because I brought supplies over to basically treat some guests. So I'm going to go give Axel a cream egg. He's only playing Jack, so Jack won't care. If anything, it'll throw Jack off his game, because Jack will be like, damn it, I want a cream egg as well. All of the, some of the American guests as well will be leaving Spain with some Cadbury's chocolate as well. Because it's the superior chocolate. Here comes Tom, we'll tell you what the command cards were, so in case you didn't know. What was played?
Okay, so as I expected, we had Boba's 1-pip, a Simple Man. So if Boba Fett is issued an order with his card, he gains Marksman, gains 1 aim, and increases the range of his weapons. He's not going to be doing that. He's going to claim and he's going to run away, no doubt. And then droids have got do not underestimate our means so that they can get some recovers off.
Yep, that's cool.
I think it is good, but I think what I would have done was play for the 1-pip, roll off, and try and get the tank to get a good shot.
Can Boba claim and run away far enough away from the droids when they have all their stuff and full stuff with cover and all this sorts of crap?
I don't think it matters because if you claim and you do the 3-speed away, you make sure that the box is touching the Death Troopers in the heavy cover.
Oh, okay.
So then if Boba does die, you've got a surging red defense die in the Death Troopers.
Yeah, you bring the tank around and shoot the Death Troopers.
Yeah,
sure.
absolutely. But then the Death Troopers will claim and move, and then you can try and just move them away. And I think it's a...
Try and mitigate, yeah, I see what you mean.
It's a big game of cat and mouse.
It's a race, cat and mouse now.
Right, yeah.
Axel is getting his cream egg.
Can you give those back?
Yes.
So yeah, big play. Yeah, he's not going to take that free move because he's not claimed yet. So I think it's going to be activate Boba immediately, claim and run away. Although, looks like the Death Trooper moving into base to base. Sorry, no. With he's taking the move from the command card. Yeah, look, there we go. Move, claim. Sorry, then move. Yeah. So we got a claim action and a move. I don't think he can get to the Death Troopers to bubble wrap it. But I think. Rene, you did win something.
Yeah, you won something earlier. Hang on, Alt Tab. Oh, look at that, bang. Let's get my brightness up on the other computer. Damn it, machines.
Rene, you won a token bag. So if you can message us on social media, on That's No Moon podcast.
You also have me on Discord, mate, to do that.
Oh, well, there you go. Message Cockles your details and we'll send that out to you.
and then I can send you a hoodie as well because you have a hoodie waiting for you.
Oh, is he a member of our Patreon?
He is a member of our Patreon.
Oh, well, I should have known that.
Yes, he's a member of our Patreon. He is the cat guy.
Oh, well, why didn't you
he was
say?
on the show, remember?
Yeah.
He was talking about Allball before Allball.
Yep, I remember. I mean, this is now. You're going to have to push for the.
I don't think it's an uphill battle.
I don't know. I think it's not done
because I still think that tank comes round with the high energy shells and an aim range because it's got range 4.
Yeah.
It shoots Bobber, who can't spend a dodge if he has a dodge.
He doesn't have a dodge.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter to that. So you shoot Bobber as much as you can, even though he's managed to claim and run away.
I agree. I think that is absolutely the
plan. And I think that's what he does. It's whether the troops can catch up as well.
Well, that's the thing, is if he can get the volume of dice through the heavy cover into Boba. And with his surging red dice, I feel like he has got the best opportunity to not die.
Oh my word! Sorry, my other love is interrupting my life here. I would give it to him.
It's fine. I've got one.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we will do that. Rene will give it. We'll find Thomas and we will give it to him. Or if you message him and tell him to come and find us at the stream table, we will get it to him. Here we go. So Snail doing exactly what you said, Cockles. He's going to move. He's got the reposition. And I think he's just going to try and blast.
Boom.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to this dice roll.
You can see it on here.
My eyes are shit.
Okay. So here we go. So I think, although it's not a done thing, especially not this early in the game, I think this is an uphill battle for the droids now, in my opinion. Oh, he's got 4 hits there to start. Up to 5, so 3 to defend. Oh, takes 1 wound. So a single wound on Boba off of the back of that.
He went for the iron at the Dark Troopers in front, and then the Death Troopers.
Yeah, I don't think you split your fire.
No. Unless he's used the HE shells. I think that's an error.
I would agree.
It's not a glaring error. I think it's just a small error.
Well, it's kind of swings and roundabouts, really, right? Like you either focus fire or you're working on different units. I think if it was an unclaimed box, putting suppression on both units is a better idea. But being the fact that Boba has the box and he's running away, and all it's going to take is a double move in the next turn for him to be behind a line of sight blocker with 3 boxes, you just got to go to him. He's still got 3 surge tokens on the experimental droid card.
Goals galore in the Premier League.
It's always exciting seeing a laser pen. I think Iden was just checking some line of sight there. Okay, so Iden moving up.
I know. Are you making an announcement?
Just checking line of sight.
Dave has an announcement. Dave has an announcement.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I don't want to crash the Star Wars
go
Legion
for it.
stuff, but we've just had the captain's result come in for Middle-earth, and France 1 PA has just won the captain's spot prize. He doesn't know it yet, so I'm going to go over and jump on him with a sugar load of stuff. We're just waiting for the captain to win in Star Wars Legion, so let's get them guys hurried up, shall we?
I think you might be waiting a little while for that.
Oh, well.
I'll scout around for you in a minute, mate. I'll have a look.
Go on, cheers.
Right, let's have a scout.
There we go. So another move from one of the tactical droids. I think that's just so that there's the range on the spending of the surge tokens on the experimental special rule. Empire in a really strong position at the moment. We're playing recover the supplies. The boxes are just by the turbo laser at the bottom left. That back wall is over range 1, so they're at either end of that. Boba Fett has one in the little ball of minis in the trench, and then there's 2 at the top right little walled off bunker. So we're fighting over the middle. So again, checking line of sight on the Death Troopers in the middle. I think they're a little bit of a red herring, in my personal opinion. Rallies. There we go. The Death Troopers moving back. And then taking a shot into the B2s. After cover and armor, just one to defend. Oh, and he does it. Yeah, Brian, this is the final game of today. We'll be back for 3 games tomorrow with the final top tables. It's a really interesting list, I think, because each team can only submit a list for each faction once. So everybody is playing a bit of a hodgepodge of different lists here. Not everyone so it's not just clone balls and Ewoks. There's a good amount of variety being played, which is pretty exciting. Lots of T-47s, seen some flutters. There's Tempest Force, Blizzard Force. Quite a lot of experimental droids being the choice with the CIS at the moment. So it looks like BX looking to spend one of the surges to move speed 3 to get into range of Boba Fett. Okay, now we go. Now we're cooking. That's what you need to do. So he's got 2 aims. I think Boba should be able to weather this. I don't think it's going to be too devastating. He's taken a wound. He's got 4 hits so far. 2 are going to go to cover, so 2 to defend. There's another 2 on the white dice, so he's going to have 4 to defend. Ooh, re-rolling the white dice instead of adding Pierce for the lethal. 6 to defend, down to 4 for heavy cover. Games start tomorrow at 9 a.m. I believe European time.
9:30, no?
I've been corrected. 9:30 a.m.
It was 9:30, but there we go.
9:30 a.m.
Those
Euro
games up at
time.
9 o'clock in the morning.
That is a very good point. 9:30 European time, 8:30 UK time. American time is
6 hours behind.
6 hours behind.
So 3 a.m.
3 a.m.
We did have a couple of people watching from the States.
Austin's mum.
Austin's mum.
Yeah, Austin's mum checked in at 4 a.m. her time.
Holly.
Yep. She is a saint. That's what I heard.
I want to meet Holly.
No, I'd love to meet Holly.
And what was quite funny, that Austin after was like, gotta call my mum. Make sure she's okay. She might think I'm alive. I might have played my game. He was so smooth about it afterwards. Like, pretty sure you're fine, mate.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my mum's watching.
He wasn't even on stream.
No, he wasn't. It was Tyler. So I've had a little scout around.
Go on, give me the recon.
All the captains there in tight games.
Yeah.
There's no seems to be dead on set winners yet.
I would think it's probably fair to say that the captains are probably the most experienced players, so they're going to end up with the tougher matches a lot of the time. There's obviously some people end up with harder matches because of the counters of the lists.
Some people get to play the forever champion.
Yeah, you don't need to check in for the first game if it's that early, but it is available to rewatch.
We will. I mean, we will try to cater the stream to assist watchers of different time zones.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we will try and avoid it if possible. But if there's a good matchup between one of the US teams,
well,
Jesus, just under 1 hour remaining.
I think a prime example of that is that we were planning on keeping Team USA until round 3, but we had them on round 1 and 2 just because they had the more interesting matchups.
And definitely let them match up too.
Yeah, we couldn't not stream Ollie versus Luke Cook, which was a great game.
Should have streamed my game. Should have seen the visible frustration. It's fair to say, so not that as much. Fair to say that in Sweden, the same team that Jonas is playing in, they're going to win one of their games because the list that Jack is using as the stand-in that I was using earlier is not going to win.
Now, is that based on the list?
No.
Or is
yes,
it based
yeah,
on
it
the
is.
player?
Oh, it's based on the list. It's based on the list, not to take away anything from Axel. There's things that a seasoned clone player would put in and be able to do with that list.
So what would you say were some of the errors that you found in the list? Like?
No echo, because
now,
you
do you
use
think
echo in an arc squad to trigger the fire support and give a sharpshooter a critical.
So do you think that echo is an auto include?
In a list that runs arcs, yes.
Okay.
And I know some people say no, but I maintain Boyle is an auto include regardless.
See, I would have thought that Boyle more so than Echo would be an auto include.
Oh no, I think I'm more annoyed about him not being there more. But yeah, Nav and Jeff were saying no medics, and I was like, no, medic will only bring back one thing once.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Another wound onto Boba. He's doing exactly what I said he should do and focus fire. So Boba's on 2 now.
Yeah.
But
But back to the Boyle thing. Nav and Jeff were arguing you can bring back one clone. And I was like, okay, yeah, you bring that back once. But Boyle can,
well, it's 5.
In theory, infinitely tank wounds. He's not going to infinitely tank wounds, that's not how it works, but he can do it 6 times in a full squad.
Yep, very
times
true.
in a full squad.
5 times. Yeah.
And you're transferring the wound from something that is valuable to him. So if Yoda's getting shot and you're gardening, there's one less thing off Yoda. Arguably, if you're getting Yoda shot, that's a problem. But you can transfer it off your arcs because your arcs are valuable.
That is very true.
So that's the logic. it's also got 2 strike teams, which are squishy as hell.
Yeah.
That's it. That's just it.
There we go, Death
Oh,
Trooper
really?
squad moving up.
Is he done?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got an hour left. He's got an hour left and Jack's come over.
How much is yours announced? Do you know?
I'll tell you, I can just give you this now.
Because that was the only thing that died. There were 2 points.
It is Yoda in that list as well. 225 points. You know what? Come to a seat.
Oh, here you go. You can have my seat for now.
You sit here, I'll sit here. Oh, okay. Yeah, come on. So we are joined with Axel, whose birthday it was yesterday.
Yep.
You were how old yesterday? 18. Such a child. Says the man who's more than double his age next to him. You've won your 3rd game here. So what is your
second?
So you've won 2 games, or 2 and 1 in total.
Yep.
You beat Jack.
Yep.
He was running the stand-in lists.
Yeah.
What did you think of it? We were just talking about this earlier, just like having a laugh.
The list?
Yes.
I don't know what to say.
It's fun. It's all right.
Yeah.
What are you running? What are you playing?
I'm playing Anakin, Padme, 3 pikes.
Yep.
Couple with vigilance. So the normal Anakin pike. Just.
You know what? I've never played against Anakin pikes. I mean,
it's not fun.
It's never. Yeah, probably not. It's never something I've just come across. I've always played like the standard clone ball or whatever, and that's what I've just not played against that particular variant.
Yep.
Obviously, you're not going to go up to Jonas right now because obviously he's playing.
Yep.
He's currently got the box with Bobber. He's playing Recover the Supplies. Bobber is there. He's run away, and the droids are currently trying to swing around at the moment. At the moment, Jonas is in the driver's seat. You played against Jonas obviously at home?
Yes.
Is he a friend? Is he a colleague? What is it?
Friend.
What's he like as a player?
He has a tendency to be a bit too offensive with Boba.
A bit too offensive with Boba, so a bit gutsy, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
But hoping he'll play defensively now.
Is he standard Empire player, or is he having to take a team, take a faction that he's not used to playing?
No, he's used to playing Empire.
It's alright then.
Yeah.
Your first, I'm assuming, one of your first major events?
Yes. Yes.
How are you finding it?
Super fun.
Nice.
A bit noisy.
You wait till the night out later.
Yeah.
First time in Spain?
Yes.
How are you finding Spain? Will you not be going back to college or university when you get back instead?
No, I like Spain, but yeah, I'm going back obviously.
Nice.
Back to gymnasium, which is basic college.
Oh, is that what? So you're doing? So what are you doing in college?
I'm so bad at the translation between the schools.
So what do you study? What subjects?
Oh yeah, so physics, biology, and chemistry.
He's a clever person.
Yeah.
He's a clever person. It's not what I studied. I did history. No, I'm an engineer instead. So what good did that do me? So you played your games here. So have you been able to see what the rest of your team have done? Do you know what they're doing?
Generally, or like?
I mean, when you've been able to glance over, have you been able to see if they're doing all right or not? Because you obviously can't like stand over.
Yeah. I think Robert is having a hard time. I haven't had a chance to take a look at Patrick's game.
Because that might be the decider. Because if you win and two of your teammates lose, it's all down to Patrick's game because the tiebreaker is the captain's.
Yeah.
So we'll see what goes there. Tom's just inspecting with Grain and Jonas to see what's going on. Checking out ranges and things here.
Yep.
With your list, what would you say you do not want to play against?
A lot of high velocity.
So high velocity rebels.
Yeah.
I think you're not going to end up with your captain putting impairing you that, I suppose, really, is it?
Yeah.
If you were to, how would you describe your style of play?
Well, with this list, it's very defensively, and I often play quite cagey because I play clones.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Hates moving. Worst thing in the game.
Yeah, that's true.
To move to score objectives. Fuck.
Language. That's right.
My bad.
So you had Elias Arnhill, I assume maybe a friend you may know.
Yeah.
Good job, Axel. There you go.
Yeah.
At least you. 2 and 1 so far on the day. It's not too bad. If this were a major event, 2 and 1's not too bad after day one.
Yep.
Holly Miller, she says. So Holly is Austin's mum.
Yep.
Austin's the big hairy bloke back there, American guy.
Yeah,
Real nice bloke. He says, "You guys are too kind." Oh, thank you. We've been watching since you start. Jeez. So they're in America, and they've been watching since 3:30 a.m. in America time, and it's now it'll be 1 o'clock in the afternoon, midday, something like that at the moment. After watching the second game, I'm brainstorming on t-shirt ideas to compliment Holly. I'm absolutely 100% supporting this idea. Yeah. Holly's trying to make a t-shirt about this. Now, Holly, there is a stipulation. You can't make it about Ollie losing to Luke. It has to be an Austin-Ollie thing.
I have one.
Oh, Tom's got an idea.
Okay, so Austin, there's a picture of Austin looking like Palpatine on Ollie's t-shirt. I am in
I know what you're about to do.
I'm in possession of a
Palpatine.
I'm in possession of a photo of Ollie having just gotten out of the shower, wearing
naked. It's fine.
He's wearing towels and he looks like a budget Palpatine. So if you message the podcast, I will send you the photo.
Can't be your podcast.
Okay, so message me on
your email.
So tom@that'snomoonpodcast.com, and I will send you the photo.
Yes, and oh yes, I'm all over that.
He would love it if he turned up at Worlds with that. So just to interject here, so Boba is on. He's on 4 wounds, but he's got the box next to Hask. So I think if he does die, he's going to be fine. But I think next round he's going to play a Boba 1-pip, probably play Whipcord, 2-speed 3 moves, hide behind the box. He's got all 3 boxes, and is then a real uphill battle for the rest of the game.
I think we should do a giveaway. So we've been doing giveaways during the stream, and it's the last big giveaway of the day. So you know the tokens that are on there that look like this? The little poker tokens that we have? Have a little look. Oh, don't drop them.
I don't promise.
It's fine. So they're pretty cool, yeah?
Yeah, it's super cool.
Nice weight.
Yeah.
We've got 2 sets of them to give away, one for today, one for tomorrow. So we're going to give them away today. In this game. So I would like you, Axel, to pick a word, and then people will type in the word and we'll pick the winner in a bit. And we'll give them till, so what's the time now? We'll give them until 7 p.m. local time, so give you until the rest of the top of the hour to win it. So pick the word, they pick in, and then we'll get you to pick the winner later on.
Fitting with my army, I will pick the word dodges.
Dodges, that's D-O-D-G-E-S, dodges. So type that word into the chat, and you can be up for yourself for winning a set of ComScan tokens. As seen on the stream right now, they're poker style, so nice weight. They're really cool. You can get a nice sort of nice click to them. So Axel.
Yep.
Go enjoy the rest of your thing. Thank you for joining us. Are you out for the drinks this evening?
Yes.
Correct answer. Axel doesn't know it, but he'll have to do some karaoke later on. He's also made me feel very, very old all of a sudden. Yes, there we go. It's when you see players like Axel and Tom Sefton at tournaments that make you feel very, very young, very, very old, because they're very, very young. Thank you, Brian, Kevin, Rene, all on the dodges. Holly says she can make just about anything. Challenge accepted, Holly. Can you make my dice better so I win more games? So then I can go to America and play games. And then you can make me like a nice apple pie or something like that as well. Please. Here comes Tom, jumping over the cables like an action man. What's going down?
Okay, so as predicted, it was a 1-pip off. They roll the chance cube, Sweden win it. So that is going to be a double move, 3-speed jump away, and I think that is going to wrap it up.
Where are the other 2 boxes? Because you can't shoot Bobby, you can shoot the other 2?
You can't, because the other 2 are behind the wall.
Oh dear.
By the turbo laser.
Oh dear.
And I don't think that there's a world in which he's going to get a shot on them, because what's going to happen with the shores, they're just going to jump. They're just going to double move behind the good old line of sight blocker there.
Is there a chance that, I know this is me speculating, is there a chance that before the shores go, they can be suppressed and only get 1 special, so they only get 1 action?
I don't think they'll get shot.
Oh, no, what, no, not in the tank can't do the range 4 shot on?
I don't think they can be seen. The wall's line of sight blocking.
Oh, no, what, no, so if one's behind there, where's the other one?
They're both there.
Oh, they're both there. Oh, okay. Yeah, good luck. I suppose maybe the best chance is tank moves forward, range 4, high velocity shot. That's probably the best chance.
Yeah, but
and we'll see where this move goes. This could be game.
What a better move here would have been to slow, like instead of jumping out of the trench,
slow move.
You go speed 2, and then you jump over the wall.
No, but what he's doing there is that still works.
Well, he's going to put it in base to base with the unit leader, so they can get it.
So did the giveaway.
Dodges.
Axel picked the word dodges, just like his army.
Lovely.
Yep.
There we go. And I think
I'm so excited about this T-shirt Holly can make.
Holly, you got to make it happen. She can make just about anything. That is that's exciting.
We had an interview with Axel.
Yep.
Hello.
Mr. Conscan himself has tried to enter the competition.
Dodges, don't pick me.
Don't worry, Jason, we won't pick you. But thanks for tuning in. Oh, here we go. So snail tank is gonna, I would imagine, a reposition and move. Or no, it's gonna have to.
Ooh. Just move straight forward. Can you go? Is it big? It's big enough to go over that piece of train.
It is big enough, yeah. Oh, there you go. There's the reposition. It'll be interesting because it is the snail fixed front.
Yeah, but it's got a wide arc.
Yeah, although it has a wide arc, I don't know if that's going to be.
What turn are we on?
We're on turn 4, I believe. Email sent.
Arguably, the tank's got 2 turns to get there.
True.
But if I'm Jonas, I'm moving Bobber like a little whoop around the bottom, heading as I'm looking at the map, head south, underneath the turret with the wall.
Absolutely.
I really want to meet Holly.
Holly's a legend.
Yep.
She's my favourite Legion mum.
Holly, you're getting a hat.
Yeah, email me your address and we'll send you a hat.
We'll send you a hat. You're getting a hat. A little T&M hat. What are you smiling about? Mr. Pouting has returned, he was just smiling.
Judge calls and Andy keeps going, that's wrong.
There you go, Holly. Email sent.
Holly's going to murder you.
I'm fine with it. Make it happen.
No, you can't be murdered. You're too valuable to the podcast.
You know what the Team US shirt's going to be now.
Oh, whole team t-shirt. Holly, make it happen.
I was going to say, maybe not a whole team, but at the same time, Andy, do you want to hear something funny? So, Andy pops over, he's just looking at the email, and so Andy is obviously very good friends with Ollie, so Austin's revenge is being dealt by his mother.
That's amazing that his mum's getting involved.
She's getting a free hat for this. This is amazing. And also, she's been watching all day.
All day?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dedication.
I wouldn't do that.
Can everybody on the stream and the internet not tell Ollie?
Yeah. This is a secret between you, us, and the many listeners and watchers and that. It's going to be fun.
I'm not going to say a word.
He might cry.
Ollie?
He might cry.
You'll love it.
Come on.
We'll beg for wins. Yes, be that guy. I said, can you make my dice better than I can actually go to America?
Yeah.
And she no, I can't do that. Sorry.
Oh, so no one can help you, mate.
I like that. She's got integrity. She was.
How are you going to cast tomorrow, Tom?
How?
Yeah, your voice is buggered. And you got karaoke.
I'm not gonna break stuff.
Snow goes white on the mountain tonight.
This is Tal Palpatine. It's my favourite.
Towelpatine.
Palpatine. There we go. As I thought, they're getting out of there.
That is a laugh. That was a loud laugh from Gawain. You know, again, even though it looks like a tough matchup, he looks like he's having fun.
Oh, that's the beauty of this game. Even when you're dead to rights, or when you're having the sweatiest game ever, there's always laughs, and there's always a handshake at the end, and people drinking beers afterwards.
Ready to put my gear, by the way. Not that gear, my stuff. The minis.
Your stuff?
Yeah. Cool, that's right.
So it's on the table.
I'll grab it later on. Come round, Jack. Come round. So we've had Axel's point of view.
Yeah.
So now have your point of view of your game with Axel.
What, see if the stories line up?
Yeah.
Mine's going to have a bit more bravado in it.
Go ahead.
No, it was good. I disagree on one point that we've been making about that list.
Go on.
It doesn't need Boyle.
You know what? I haven't played it. I kind of get it. I just like that Boyle. Because you're not being super aggy with certain characters, and but I wouldn't mind Boyle being there to guard you, particularly guarding them strike teams.
Yeah. Well, I could have done him with Yoda, but Yoda was way out. So if you're looking at this table here, oh no, we weren't playing on this table.
No, you weren't.
We were.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the big rock in the middle here, behind this snail droid.
Yep.
That's where my Yoda got to from the bunker on the left.
Oh bloody hell!
And he got there about turn 4. Anakin hit him. He took a couple of shots. I think he took He took all the pike shots and 2 phase 1 units and took 2 wounds.
Wow, that's impressive.
So I thought, all right, this could be all right. Anakin hit him. He took another 2. So I was like, right, I can't hit Anakin back. If it had burst of speed on it, his hostage was behind the shield generator. None of his units would have then been able to move onto it and claim. With a burst of speed and the relentless card I played, I could have maybe killed them.
Boba isn't dead.
Boba is dead. How
2 boxes a piece.
Sorry, Boba is dead.
Yep.
How did he die?
A shot from the snail tank, I believe. So that's 2 boxes a piece.
Where did he see him?
And they're ready to claim. So
how did the snail tank see him?
I think it was silhouettes and.
Oh.
But he's ready to claim next round.
Not going to be easy. You can't claim.
No. He has 2 boxes, so he's going to claim and then move behind line of sight. And I think it'll be a struggle for the snail because the snail will move, but I think he'll have to move twice to get line of sight.
Yep.
And then all they do the next round is move back out of line of sight.
Yeah, you play the cat and mouse, see which way they go.
The only thing about it is that he's lost a lot of command cards through losing Boba.
You mean all of them except push?
He still has push, yeah.
And there's 2 turns left, so he's going to be standing orders push.
I believe so.
It's got to be the way it's done. Yeah, you don't. You have to use your priority pip for the last to make sure you can do what you need to do. Am I right? That's
I think so.
Yeah. How did you enjoy playing with some nice poker tokens?
They're very nice. They're actually brilliant.
Did you know you can get them from somewhere?
Yeah.
You can get them from. You can get them. Sorry, I didn't realise you did that. You know, you can get them from Jason from Comscan Gaming.
I did.
So
I did know that, and I have been eyeing some up.
No, that's what it is. So what you should do is go on Instagram or Facebook, look up Comscan Gaming, and see if we can get them on there.
I shall.
And speak to Jason, who I'm sure will sort you out.
It's on Etsy as well.
I imagine so. Who, as an independent seller, isn't on Etsy?
That's what I thought.
Exactly.
I thought I've seen him on there.
So you can go on there and you can get them all sorts of colours and stuff. And the reason I say it's because it's like I thought I'd play that as a natural conversation thing.
It is.
As like a subtle advert. It's like I've listened to American radio shows.
And do you know what? We're not the BBC, so other tokens are not available. You've now been left in my semi-capable hands. It'd be better if I'd watched more of this stream.
better go look at the table, see what's actually going on, so I can see what units what.
Here we go. So still looking like a bit of an uphill battle for the clones here. The droids, sorry. Losing Boba is pretty big. Interestingly, though, there is still the chance to get the snail in, to get line of sight. So
So who's got the boxes?
could be an upset. So right now, where he's currently moving some shore troopers, they have 2 boxes.
Yeah.
And they've just moved and claimed the 3rd box, I believe. So they have all 3 boxes. He's positioned it in a way where the shore troopers behind the middle piece could move and claim. You can't do the same action twice, so if that squad dies, he's going to be having to do a lot of work. But right now they have 3 boxes. I think that
if that snail turns left,
yep,
he might skim them along his right-hand edge.
So this is where he got Boba, because Boba was just poking out of that wall.
Yeah.
Look, he's got some BX coming. Is that BX or no? It's B2s. B2s on the charge.
He has got some BXs there.
Yeah, he has still got BXs. I mean, maybe I've written them off a little bit too early here.
Do you know what round it is?
They're in round 4.
Oh, so he's still got 2 turns to get.
He does still have 2 turns, but he only has push as a non-Boba card. Well, and tack strike, obviously, but it's a lot of weight to put on some shore troopers.
The last thing you want is that snail tank being rammed down your throat when you've got nothing to take it down with.
Absolutely. I mean, he still has. Well, the problem is with a lot of armor, especially back in the early waves, you would either have an answer for them or you'd ignore them.
Yeah.
And I think where he's at right now, because he's taken the approach of ignoring, he now doesn't have the firepower to bring it down. Whereas at the start, having the mortars, having the death troopers, having Boba, having Iden, and the Imperial Special Forces, he probably had the tools to take it down. But it's the point where you have to commit or don't do it at all.
That's the trouble with experimental droids, though, is you've got that tank there, and on paper it doesn't look that good.
Well, they're a lot more versatile than you think.
So you've got that being rammed down your throat. Then he's got 3 units of BXs.
I believe so, yeah.
So 3 units of BXs that throwing 4 dice at range 5.
Yep. Yeah,
it's a lot of dice coming at you.
It's a nasty play. So yeah, he's still got some B2s. He had 3 BX with Vibro swords. Yeah, I've seen that quite a lot recently. I know that Andy has it in his list as well. Two Viper droids. I think it's so that when they get into range, they get in the additional dice, but because you're getting 3 dice, I believe, on the Viper. Let's just throw it in and have a little look. 2 dice. So maybe it's for the observe. Get the aim, like the 2 observe tokens out. But it costs you an action, so that is an interesting choice.
Not just aim.
Well, because it's a more versatile token. Anybody can use it.
Yeah, I suppose.
And I suppose if you're using the B2s to get in close, you're using them as the same as the Black Sun. So you can give out those 2 to re-roll.
Yeah, he's range 2 on that squad as well.
So he's getting the blast.
There's no blast on it. So I suppose as you're in range 3 approaching your range 2,
yep, you
can still contribute something.
Absolutely. I'm not sure that he's used them in this game, but I think it does make sense. There we go. So back to command cards for turn 5. I think it's going to be standing orders from the Imperials here.
Yeah, I think that is the safer play.
I think you're right.
Unless you are adamant you can get your boxes out of dodge before you're attacked again.
Gwen's got a pincer move going on with those B2s, so there could be a little bit of an upset going on here.
There's not really much place for them, that bottom squad to hide, really.
Well, the problem is if the tank doesn't wipe out that squad of Shores, which it won't be able to because of the line of sight, I think at that point, if you commit left with the snail, he's then got the opportunity to move away.
Yeah.
So it all comes down to these.
You really need to stop him slipping away behind that bunker.
And that's where I think he'll go. If he commits left, he'll go that way for sure.
Looks like standing orders, and
that looks like they too will suffer. Maybe
it's the disengage card, I think.
Oh yeah, okay.
Preservation protocols. So 2 droid troopers or AI units. So the tank is eligible for that. They gain disengage, impervious, and 1 dodge.
Yeah, so I think he's played it mostly for the pip.
Yeah.
Because he's going to know that he's likely to have some Boba cards in there. And I believe that leaves a 1 pip for Gwent as well, so he's going to guarantee he'll be able to go first next round. So it all comes down to this movement. Yeah,
brilliant.
Well, looking at the played cards, he's only got a 3 pip in his hand, so
actually he's losing priority.
So he's losing priority next turn, which is making this a real kind of nail biter, really.
The tank.
Got to apologise for the occasional skipped frames. I've been told there's been a couple in the last 2 minutes. The unreliable Wi-Fi likes to strike at the key time in a game. Hopefully it's still been an enjoyable stream anyway. Here we go, Snail Tank is on the move.
It's a hell of a long way that it can move.
It's a huge base, absolutely.
I think that gets him the line of sight he needs.
I think it's going to get him the line of sight.
Not to the whole squad.
But it's not to the whole squad, exactly. So I don't think he'll be able to kill the squad. And it's not suppressive. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. Do you just move twice to try to try and just capitalise on your next turn?
And actually, if he is up on that trench, he'll be technically higher than the bunker, and he could just position himself on there.
Absolutely, yeah. I think as well he's going to be denying any cover that's been given from there. Thanks Shadow Scout, we appreciate it. There's 40 people. This is the best stream we've done so far.
40 people?
Yeah, 40 people.
Wow. Brilliant. It's amazing, that is.
That's cool. We're happy to come and stream. The event organised it so that we could come out and do this, so we really appreciate everything that Dave has done. The loud Irishman that keeps popping up on the streams, and also good Legion player, qualified for Worlds, I believe. He might be the only Irish player.
Full stop. Yeah.
Properly Irish.
Yeah. Well, explain what you mean by properly Irish.
That's when someone says I'm Irish when they're not really Irish.
And what do you mean by that?
I don't know. Just like they go.
We joke. So can't quite work out what his next action is going to be here. So interestingly, Cockles, Gwaine only has a 3 pip left
versus the 2 pip.
So it guarantees that the Imperials will have the priority in the next turn. And I think at the moment he's only got line of sight to 1, maybe 2 of the minis in the squad.
He's thought outside the box better than we could. He's taken a standby.
Oh, big brain play.
No. You move around here. You
No,
There's some
because
B2s and BXs waiting for him.
but yeah, look, here you go. If he can make the move out of line of sight, it depends where that snail goes with the with a standby. Unless it just uses it to wipe out a squad.
I think that's when you move.
I think it's when you move.
You get ready for turn 6.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
How long have you been waiting to say that?
Legitimately, that worked really well.
Yeah, it is.
Man, I deserve a crew name for that.
I think I can see why he's done it as well, because if he does take the double move straight away, not only has he telegraphed where he's going, but that squad there in the middle gets a side shot on him.
Oh, absolutely, that's a very good point with the weak point. I think what you probably do is you hold off until his last activation to pull that play, because otherwise you're telegraphing where you're going, for sure.
He's neat, I think maybe not quite last, because that happened to Matt Haslam, didn't it?
And you just flip the token, no activation. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, so he's triggered the standby and he's taking a shot.
Okay.
I suppose he's still in a position where he could move next turn and have line of sight on the whole squad. So it depends what happens with the priority, with the first activation. I think for a game that I'd chalked up to be an uphill battle for the droids, it's turned out not to be that way. Yeah, I underestimated the experimental droids again.
They have tricks.
They do. I played Andy with them, and the only thing I had left at the game was Mando.
Oh, Mando. 2 minutes till the giveaway.
Type in dodges in the stream if you want to get in the giveaway. What are you giving away?
The tokens. ComScan codes.
Ah, lovely.
The last giveaway of the day.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
Our last giveaway of the day. And we'll get young Axel to pick it out.
Oh, lovely. You have to find the pink hat wielding birthday boy.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, he's on there. He's on the wall. Sit. Oh.
It's in my blind spot.
On the blind side. Shadow, it has been a pleasure to stream this for you.
Yeah. We look forward to another 3 rounds tomorrow.
If you're looking for a little bit of entertainment, tune into our Instagram later. There may be a few live videos.
Absolutely, there will be some live videos.
It will be Legion Unleashed, Spain. Who? Yeah, they're on the horrible list. They lost me. Sidetrack here. I like to do like a little accumulator in football every now and again. And by football I mean English football, not American football. So I stick a pound on, 10 games, 12 games, £500 return. One game didn't come in the way I expected that it was predicted to, B, should have come through. It was Portsmouth.
Yeah.
Portsmouth didn't beat Shrewsbury and it didn't cost me £500, but they lost me £500.
We can beat the difficult teams.
Yeah.
It's the easy one.
Oh yeah, don't beat Shrewsbury, don't you? Cambridge United beat Shrewsbury today, you didn't.
I appreciate the follow there, Shadow Scout. Not that one.
Proud members of the team follow that.
Yeah. So I think this is all turtle up around the 3 boxes. Because that is going to be the only way that he'll be able to pull this off. If he can get 3 units with the unit leader in base to base with a single box each.
Yeah.
So that if the Shore squad gets wiped out, each one of those units can claim. But that is a tough one, because if you hold the snail back until they've activated, then there is no way you can do it. Yeah, and obviously a standby doesn't allow you to claim a box, which is something that a lot of people don't know.
Yeah. I remember playing Chris Smith, and he takes a standby and he goes, "Oh, cool, I'll force push." Like, no, mate, it doesn't work like that.
No, it does not. That would be so busted.
That would be stupid, wouldn't it?
It would.
Alright, here's a birthday boy, gonna pick the winner.
Oh, let me move.
Alright, Axel's back. Back once again with the Ring Egg Master. Right. So, we're going to spin the mechanical pretend wheel thing that we've got.
Yep.
Just pick it and then do it. So, dodges.
There.
Mythic Games. Mythic Games, you are the winner of our giveaway with the Calm Scan tokens. So, congratulations. Axel, do you have any congratulating words for them?
Good job, writing dodges.
Yeah, there you go, writing dodges, so we had to do for a giveaway. That's what we do. Tomorrow it'll be exactly the same. When we do other giveaways, it's that easy. It's that easy. So Mythic Games, what you can do is if you go to our social media pages, Instagram, That's No Moon Podcast, or Facebook, That's No Moon Podcast, That's No Moon and Star Wars Legion Podcast, and drop us a message on there explaining who you are, what you won, and what game it was. So it's game 3. You won the ComScan tokens. We can get you details and addresses and all that stuff. And and we'll go from there. Well done. Cheers, Axel.
Yep.
See you for the beers later, yeah?
Yep.
He's doing karaoke, he doesn't know it yet. What?
Yep. I'm doing karaoke. I know that.
Whoa, hang on. What song are you going to do?
I want it that way. Backstreet Boys.
My hero. Well done. Get practicing. You are my fire. That's how it works. You right there? Didn't want to follow the system. Sorry, Jack's typing in on our spreadsheet of joy what game it was won for you, Mythic Games. Let us know. And it was where everyone's written game 1, game 2, game 3, whatever. He just put 3.
Take the director.
Can you tell who is an OCD XL person here? You know, actually, I'm super.
I was going to say, these are all in
I know,
lowercase.
it annoys me.
Tom's done Renee's name with all lowercase.
How can you not put names in capital letters? Anyway, back to this game.
Yeah.
Because we're getting up to the crunch time. So, the tokens are out. I didn't see what command cards will go down. We'll go find out.
Yeah, it was the preservation protocols.
Yes, so preservation protocols for Gawain and standing orders for Jonas. Yes, it is a solid song choice, Matt. I'm going to go with Matt. I reckon that's Matt Haslam, you know.
Is that Mr. Haslam?
I'm going to take a shot and guess. But, you know. But yes, if you are interested in see what happens in what we'll call it Legion After Dark. There'll be loads of us on a night out. We'll be like going all those sorts of stuff. I think this is like the extra event. Who actually can hold their beer and liquor more,
or not fall asleep,
yeah. Or who wusses out earliest.
That's gonna be our challenge.
Nah, I'm all right. That I feel strong. I feel strong and brave. Lots of games seem to be wrapping up. I think the table behind, was that an Italian team that was on there?
Yeah, Italy. Yes, I'll find out who.
Italy were playing
France.
Denmark. They're playing Denmark 3, weren't they?
Oh yeah. Who was I looking at? I was looking at.
Yeah, Italy were playing. Italy were playing with Denmark 3, and Denmark 3 have took the win on that one. So we're waiting for other results to come in as we speak.
The France-US game should be good.
That would be a bit spicy. Oh, here comes Mr. Dyer with the Team England. Oh, hang on. Look who's free. Austin! Are you free for a minute?
I am free, Carlos.
Right, come have a look. Right, so
I am free.
we'll take a quick break away. So we've got a little fun story to tell you.
Oh boy.
Ollie doesn't know this, right?
Ollie, is it
So-
a towel?
Yeah.
Okay, what's
So
the
your
plan?
mum has watched the streams all day.
Okay.
So she's going to win a hat. I'm going to send her a hat because she's watched all day. So I'm loving that. She's going to make her own T-shirt for you wearing.
Adepticon. Oh, it's beautiful.
And
beautiful.
and Tom sent the sticker. So Tom sent the image of Towel Patine. So as much as he's Team England, he's on us. We've got your back, bro. Tell us who did you just play? Tell us about your game.
I just played Shadow Collective. I forget his name, but France won. But I played Shadow Collective. Just Black Sun double bust spam with pikes with whips, 10 activations and triple swoops. Had a really hard flop because I had to ban Linviz and Bombing Run, and it left me on Disarray Breakthrough. So if I banned Disarray, it would have gone to Hemmed In. So I didn't really get any advantage from that. So I had to ban Limited Visibility, otherwise I just would have gotten clobbered.
Yep.
I snuck an officer. He did a little secret mission. No, I lost 3-1 on Breakthrough. I killed more stuff, but units didn't die and they got back in the bus, and then I had no way to get them out.
Yep.
All he had left at the end of the game were 2 pike models in one squad, 3 pikes in another, and 1 bus. And I had Ahsoka, K2, and an officer all.
Do you know how the rest of your team are doing, or it may not the results, but maybe indications?
I think Lucas is in a little bit of a slugfest right now. He invested a lot in trying to take down a unit of Droidicas, and they lived on 1 health.
Ooh.
So and then he got hit back pretty hard with that.
That's rough.
I think Luke's game is very close. If he pulls it out, we'll be okay, because I think Tyler's got his game.
His talisman's watching.
What's that?
His talisman is watching.
Yes, it is.
Mrs. Luke. I don't know Luke. What's her name?
Miss Kira. Miss Kira is watching. She's giving the good energy, you know.
So, yeah. She was watching from afar in the doorway because she's not allowed in. But yeah. Your first European event.
Yes, I love it.
Impressions?
I love it. It's. The camaraderie is great. Every player has been awesome. I was kind of worried about the language barrier with some of the countries, but even with France, they have 2 languages they learn. I know no French, and
the general joke is, and we say it in Britain as well, everyone else can speak better English than like you and me.
Yep.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah, no, it's such an amazing event. I'm just very thankful that I'm able to be here. It's just fun, and I'm looking forward to going out and doing some karaoke tonight. That's
hell yeah.
That'll be some yippee ki yay yeehaw.
So when Ollie rates in America, it's the yeehaws. I think it's the Olays over here.
It's the Olays.
Yeah, so give it 5 out of 5 Olays.
Yes. As far as this tournament, yes, 5 out of 5 Olays.
We've got to look after one young lad though, called Axel. He turned 18 yesterday. He's only now just allowed to drink.
Really?
Obviously, he wouldn't be where you're from, but yeah. Way more fun over this way.
Where's he from? What country?
He's Swedish. Called Axel, and he did give away. He beat Jack with the janky clone list that we've got as the spare list. And he's going to be singing. He said, "Are you doing karaoke?" Oh yes. And he said, "I'm doing Backstreet Boys. I want it that way."
Just under 10 minutes.
Yeah. We actually have an 18-year-old from the USA too. He had his first drink ever 2 nights ago, Thursday night. We got him.
What's his name? Who's that?
Liam Kelly.
Liam is. Oh, okay, cool.
He's very, very good. I mean, I played against him when he was 16, and he's
the next prodigy.
He's the mini Luke Cook. I'm calling it now. He's very, very good player.
Is he a Bills fan as well?
No, he's not. He's a Bucs fan. He's Buccaneers.
Oh, fair enough.
He's a Buccaneers fan.
So it still begins with a B.
It does. We've had a pretty extensive practice history against each other. We've probably played somewhere between 50 and 60 games, and he's probably up on me about 60% of the time. So it's about 60-40 with him.
You've been giving a little language barriers, man. Such an American thing to say. I assume that's for a Swede.
What language? What language? Because if it's Spanish, I know a little bit.
He's saying it's just because everyone else. Well, it's a British thing to be fair as well. Because anyone who speaks native English doesn't speak any other languges. I don't speak French, so it's not too bad.
You do. Give us a good. What's your best French catchphrase?
Est-ce que je peux avoir 2 boîtes de vin avec mon petit pain? Something like that. That was like kind of 2 bottles of wine with some bread.
Okay.
I'm definitely out of practice, but anyway.
Well, it's more practice than I've had.
Yeah, exactly. And am I going to speak Spanish when I go to the bar later on? Dos cerveza, por favor. Thank you.
Más cervezas.
Gracias. Thank you very much. Anyway,
I actually have a funny story.
Oh, go on.
We
Go
have
for
a
it.
chance. So
go for it.
I went to the McDonald's the other day when we were doing some practice games. Just needed to grab a quick bite. And I didn't realize there was a little button to translate the menu to English, so I was trying to look at it on Spanish. Ordered everything. It wasn't accepting my card. It said no funcionar, and so I just kind of like, okay, let me go to the register. And I was like, okay, it's not doing its thing, and I forgot what it said on there. I forgot it said no funcionar. And so I was talking to the cashier, and she goes, you know, que pasa, and you know, like, what's up? And she goes, over there, and I was like, no, and I typed it into my phone, no work, because I knew it wasn't trabaja. That's, you know, like, I go to work. So she looks at me and she says, you know, okay, and I say, no gusano. My phone, I typed in no work, said no gusano. And she looks at me with a weird eye, and she's an older lady, and her skin kind of goes to one side, and she says, no gusano, and waving her hands around, no gusano, and I was like, si, no gusano. And this went on for about 2 minutes, just back and forth, and she probably thought I was the most idiotic tourist to ever come into the establishment, because I look at my telephone, and it auto-corrected work to worm. So I was saying no worm the whole time, and she was probably sitting there thinking, what in the actual ridiculous is going on here? No worm? This idiot is sitting here saying no worm to me for 2 minutes.
Wow. That's
talk about a language barrier.
Language barrier. So yeah, Elias, there you go, mate. Well, I'll let you get on to the rest of it. I'll see you later on, sunshine. So, what's just happened here? We were mid-interview.
I think what happened was, because he had to play Roger, he couldn't get an order on the tank.
Yep.
So AI dodged.
Yep.
And moved.
And he couldn't make it. Yeah.
He couldn't make the attack.
And we said to him about. I was talking to him after the fact, and I said, with your standby, you should have moved. And he's like, I know. I just got greedy. Yeah. And that's where it fell through. But let's get the winner on the.
Yeah, let's get Jonas in. Do you want to interview him?
No, you go for it. You are the master at that. I'll move at it the professional
What you mean is
way.
just I can absolutely just chat shit.
Get to the gap, mate. Get to the gap.
So we will wrap up the stream shortly. We're going to get an interview with the winner. Maybe get a couple other people see as they finished as well. Tyler, did you win your game? So Tyler from earlier, he won his first game, and what happened in game 3?
I got paired against the experimental droids, and I forgot that you can not only scout 3 with BXs, they can move 3, and his BXs had vibro swords instead of shields, so he was able to pop Cad Bane. I think activation won of the game. So it was tough. Just one of those games. I don't think I've seen experimental droids enough. I played with them, just never seen them across the table enough to really get a good view.
The man I'm about to talk to has just beaten experimental droids. So Jonas joins me on my left. Thank you, Tyler. Jonas.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank
well
you
done. Jonas, you've beaten experimental droids. Was that your first experimental droid off, or?
I think it was the third game for them. So I'm getting to know them a little bit better.
Talk to me about the game. We were watching. Obviously, you were playing cat and mouse, running away. Yeah. We predicted the bobber play coming out to grab and run.
Yeah, that was my plan from the beginning. Maybe maybe not from that direction, but maybe from the side. But I decided I had some cover from this one. If I just go more like that.
Yeah, so cover from the rocks to move backwards and then over the trenches, which helps. Yep.
So I thought, he has the advantage of cover from that rock, and then I can use it for a line of sight blocker. That was my idea from the beginning.
When it was all, you have a fan, Elias Arnehorn.
Yes, I know.
I hope I pronounced that correctly, because we were told off because Tom was pronouncing your name Jonas, which is the English pronunciation.
Yeah.
But he was being Elias was like, no, get it right. So we did.
Elias, he should have been here and played in one of our teams, but he couldn't do it. So
Well, Elias, you're missed. Maybe next year, though, my friends. So you obviously, you have won yours. Axel won his. Do you know how the rest of your team have done?
No.
So all hinges on Patrick.
Yeah.
So if Patrick wins, your team are definite at 3 plus.
Yeah.
If not, it's a draw, and we'll see. Well, maybe unless. Who's your other team member?
Axel and Robert.
Robert, yes.
Yeah.
And so you're all from Sweden. Where in Sweden are you from?
I'm from Eskilstuna. It's like 1.5 hours from Stockholm.
Yep. North or south?
So, west from Stockholm. So I'm not from Stockholm.
That's fine.
That's important.
Is this your first, outside of maybe going to Denmark, have you been playing Legion anywhere else?
No, I played Denmark last year also, and this year, and then just Swedish tournaments.
Nice. And is the Empire your primary?
It's been now for a while, but this is the last tournament for me. I'm getting a bit tired of this list, and I want to do something more.
What do you want to try next?
Funny. Maybe the experimental droids or some invasion force. Do a lot of B1s.
Try triple droidica.
Yeah.
Try the droidicas.
Okay. That was a long time ago. I tried them.
Yeah. Try them now with the experimental droids. You might have some success.
Yeah.
I tried them 3 weeks ago. Tournament in England, and they're fun. The only game I lost was to Lila and her Pink Sons, but then everyone loses to them. So I take no shame in that one. So obviously, what will that make you today? I'm looking at the results. You will be. You'll be 1 and 2. Assuming all being well, you'll be 1 and 2, hopefully, for you guys. Is there anything out here you really want to play against, or anyone any person in particular? You maybe have long friends.
No. It was really fun playing against England 1. At least when I came here, I don't listen so much to pods and stuff, but I knew some of the names. And I was a bit worried that they were going to be on their high horses because they're so good. But they were super nice players, all of them, and they were so down to earth.
That's cool. As we said with every game, even when the guys have lost on stream, we can just see we just see a big beaming smile.
Yeah.
Everyone looks like they've had fun, regardless of win or loss. That's all.
Yeah, that's what's great about this community.
And
the Legion community. I still haven't met a player that's not.
This is true.
Nice.
I don't think that I haven't yet to come across one.
Yeah.
Are you out for beers this evening?
Yes.
No pressure.
Maybe some.
Maybe some.
Yeah. At least I might to eat.
Axel has told us he's been doing karaoke this evening.
Yeah. Yes. And Axel turned 18 yesterday, so he's.
We gave him a birthday cream egg.
Yeah, you
Cool. Well, I'll leave you to it.
Okay.
Thank you for coming on. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Might have a chat with Gawain in a minute, but we'll be wrapping up the stream soon, and then we'll do some posts on social media. We've got the final.
Gamers, the round has finished. If you are still playing, you have 10 more minutes before hard dice down.
I'm John Gawain.
Good afternoon. Good evening. Afternoon, or wherever you are.
It's the evening. It's 5. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's somewhere.
Gawain, you just played Jonas. How was the game? I know obviously you lost, but tell us your thoughts.
It was a good game. Really good game. Really tight.
Yeah.
I was hoping to kill Boba slightly earlier than I did, but these things. It's a game of dice.
I think everyone hopes to kill Boba a little bit sooner, don't they?
Yes.
You had a big old cat and mouse game. If you look at the map, so obviously the tank inside here has gone. If there was a snail trail,
yes, there
would be a long snail trail somewhere. What was your initial plan to try? What were you thinking to do?
I was hoping to have his box not leave
The trenches.
The trenches.
Yep.
That's where I thought I was going to kill Boba. The plan was then having the B2s on the close side of the trenches and forcing him around this way. What I should have done is take the tank high side round.
Yep.
Would have forced him through there into the BXs. I didn't.
No, I don't think, and that's the way that games go.
Exactly.
We saw obviously that you did the big brain play that we thought was right at the time.
With the standby. Yes.
What was, so your thinking was it'll pop out and then
I didn't think he would be able to move from barrier to barrier.
Yep.
So I thought when he moved, he'll be in the open and I can have a shot with him in the tank. He moved and I was like, And it wasn't until I shot his other troops that I realised I could have gone on top of the building.
Yep.
That's what it was.
No, that makes it. Now you won the singles with the experimental droids yesterday, wasn't it?
I did, and no.
Second? No.
No, no.
You placed though, didn't you?
No, I didn't place yesterday.
Someone gave me enough information. I'm looking at Tom.
I beat Ollie though.
Oh yeah, that'll do. You know what? That's a win. You beat Ollie yesterday in the singles.
I did beat Ollie yesterday. I had Vader running away turn 2.
He hates playing against separatists.
I know.
Because I don't know why. It must be something to do with like the amount of wounds that they have cumulatively. But yeah, that's that. What have your thoughts been? You've been here since Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Thoughts on the event?
It's fantastic. It is really good. I know there's been a few iffy moments because the only issue I have is the tables aren't big enough to put anything on the long edge.
Yeah.
Which is
a little bit annoying, yeah.
It's a bit annoying. That's the only thing. Yeah. Everything. The tables are fantastic.
Yeah.
The tables really are fantastic.
Dave will be happy about that.
Dave has done a really good job.
Dave's looking at us as we sing his praise.
Those lovely eyebrows popping up and down.
So tomorrow you've got 3 games tomorrow.
3 games tomorrow.
With like me or Jack and probably stepping in.
Yes, thank you very much.
No, absolute pleasure. Is there anything you really want to play because would like to test yourself against a certain list, or someone as an individual like, I want to play them because they're fun?
I wouldn't mind a crack at one of the American teams.
I think that is let's see where they finish on here, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we're getting results coming in as time goes on. We've got Denmark lost to the Netherlands. Denmark 2 lost to the Netherlands. Wales obviously will be 3. So you're more likely to meet the Danes tomorrow.
Oh, Denmark 2. We started with Denmark 1.
You might, you Swede. Anyone else? You're more likely to meet a Danish team tomorrow.
I know. We're staying in Europe.
Well, it works.
Keep it European.
Yeah, keep it European. They speak better English than we do anyway.
Exactly.
That's fine. It's all good. Anyway, thank you for your time.
No, thank you.
Go pack away your minis and we'll see you for beers and dinner later.
Oh, definitely.
And what's your karaoke song of choice?
You have to wait and see.
Oh, tease. Well, now we're just seeing what's going on. We're waiting. All the teams are sort of wrapping up. Do we have any other results around the boards?
Well, it looks like Luke Cook has been beaten by its number 1
Wow.
player. It was a bit of a bloodbath, to be honest with you.
What, furry bloodbath?
It looks like Team UK have beaten Team USA 2. So with Ollie and...
So basically, you're telling me that the French are the only ones undefeated, and maybe one is USA 3 or Sweden 2?
Yeah, so it's either going to be France and USA 3, I think, undefeated.
Interesting.
Which will be a great match to stream. Unfortunately, that does mean that our American friends are going to have to get up pretty early if they want to watch it live. But we will have the first game at 9:30 local time.
Yeah. 3:30 a.m. I mean, it's only a Sunday morning. What are you going to do?
Might as well not go to bed.
Yeah, might as well stay up. Might as well listen to us. I was thinking, should we try and see if we can grab anyone to bring them over? To be honest.
Okay. Let me go and find someone.
Find someone interesting. Not that you know what I mean. Tom's on a scouting mission. See if we can interview someone for you. I think it would be cool to get one of the French guys over who they are undefeated. But yeah, we're waiting on the also hard dice down soon. We've got 4 minutes and everything is over, and that is the end of end of day 1, and everything's going on this evening. Those of you who stuck around with us today, thank you for your viewing. Yes, Craft to Train. Have a good evening. Looking forward to the hangover streams tomorrow. I will be absolutely fine because I'm an adult and I can handle my beer. Tune into our, if you're on Instagram, go on Instagram, look up That's No Moon Podcast or That's No Moon Pod, I think it is, and give us a follow, give us a like, and you will be able to see what I would call Legion After Dark. And there'll be some entertainment on there later on this evening, with Ollie singing whatever the hell he is singing, some interesting dancing I'm sure, and plenty more. In fact, can I beckon Ollie over at all or not? I'm see if I can shout him over. Jaya! Oliver! He needs to vape, he says. We just need a little, I want to say how you doing. Hello. How's your day been?
Oh, it's good. Team England are now 2-1.
Hey, confirmed on that
just
one.
Beat USA 2.
Who were you against?
I was against Izzy.
How was that game?
Hard. so hard. No, it's been enough. It's been an afternoon of like just super solid games. But I'm gonna go for a vape. You enjoy some other captains.
Your voice needs recovering. Bonjour, ça va? Assieds-toi.
Hello.
I shall conduct this interview in English as much as I speak a little French. I will do it for the benefit of everyone watching.
Yeah. Okay.
What's your name and where do you come from, please?
Antoine Granet, Orsa, and I come from French.
And you've just beaten you just played Luke.
Yeah.
You beat the Forever champion.
Yeah.
How was the game?
It was a great game, but is this don't have enough firepower to kill the Ewoks, and it was hard for him to finish the units, and I won on intercept.
Perfect. So obviously Team France are 3-0. We think that USA 3 are 3-0 as well. So that will be another American team for you to beat tomorrow. So you played. So
one.
So you've played. You played USA 2. USA and the Germans as well in game 1. So we actually were thinking if we wanted to stream Germany versus France where possible. But it came out there's just the way the tables that we had set out so that way.
Yeah, okay.
But so you've gone 3-0. People are talking with those predicting winners. France was the predicted dark horses. People were saying watch out for France.
Sorry.
People were thinking of France as the dark horses of the tournament.
Maybe.
You are going on to show them that's possible. So
we have a new meta. We have York, we have Black Suns.
It's nice.
We have Suits.
It's true. Have you spoken to Andy yet? Because Andy caused an international incident, obviously. When
yeah, but I don't really know the international community.
That's fine.
So I don't play on TTS, and it's my first international tournament.
Oh, it's your first international tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. So how are you finding it?
Oh, it's nice. The only problem was the first game because we had like 2 hours and less. But
did you drive down in this morning or?
Yeah.
So
no. We are 3 days ago.
Oh, okay. That's okay. So where in France is home for you?
Sorry.
Where in France is home? Paris, Toulouse, Bordeaux.
No, it's Nantes. It's
Nantes,
on the west.
Yeah. The north. So not yeah.
Yeah, it's here.
The pointy bit on the side. Yeah. So your list is the Ewoks. What else have your team, your teammates got?
We have a list Shadow Collective with 3 troops, raiding party leader, 4 pikes and 2 Black Suns.
Nice.
It's a nice list.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I love it.
Hard dice down. Dice down, please. Thank you very much.
In case you didn't hear.
A couple of announcements to make in a moment or two, but finish up what you're doing, and I hope you've had a great day.
I think we have. So Shadow Collective. What else have we got?
We have, I think, 5 Wookiee and 3 Fluttercraft lists.
What team likes fur?
I don't know. And the last one is a little bit classic, so it's experimental droid with BX.
Yep.
And droid class and B2.
So, what events have you got coming up in France that people might like to go to? Because we live over the channel, There's some Germans hopping over the border. There's some Dutch players who might like to nip down.
Yeah, but there is Open du Nord in France.
Oui, yes, that's in Lille.
Yeah, in Calais.
Oh, Calais, sorry, not in Lille.
In 1 month, I think.
Nice.
So there is still place.
How many people is that? Because you do big tournaments.
It's 62 tournaments, but we are 58, I think, actually. So there is still place if you want to go.
As you would say, c'est possible.
Yeah, c'est possible.
So all I was saying now is merci, au revoir, and I shall see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
And good luck, and maybe we may be streaming you if you're playing Game 3. So watch this space.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Are you out for beers this evening as well?
Sorry?
Some beers this evening?
Some
beer this evening?
Oh no.
Oh, fair play. Take it seriously. It's all good.
Yeah. Thank you for.
You're welcome. Thank you, mate. Take care. And that was Antoine from France. I didn't want to test myself and speak French with him because I would sound horrific and show myself up. I think we will close the stream there, really. I might see if I can just bring in some of the final results and the standings, which look like... So Germany won their match up, they're now 2-1. They could well end up playing the Brits tomorrow. So that could be entertaining. But no, I think if we are streaming the French with the United States.